I have your attention, please. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, have no fear. We here. Have no fear. We here. Drip Nation in the building. In the building. Shout out to the folks watching. Shout out to the folks watching on Twitter. Shout out to the folks on the YouTube streets. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yes, indeed. Hopefully y'all had a good day today. I had a pretty cool day today. It was cool. To say the least. Got a lot of things done. Yeah, really did. Now, I told myself I was going to be going on at 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what happened. I don't even know what happened to the same. I totally forgot about it, really. Totally forgot about it. Totally forgot about it. You hear me? Yeah, my mic loud and clear now. We loud and clear. But hey, we here. We can't do nothing but thank God. And he's through. We got a few things to talk about today. As you see the thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? From our opinions, you know what I'm saying? Hey, these are our personal opinions. We don't know what we're talking about. This is for educational purpose only. That is it. 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 So, with that being said, I just want to welcome you out to the Drip Show. Hopefully y'all have a good time when you're coming in. Hit that like button. If you want to get on the panel, hey, let's have panel etiquette. When you actually, in the chat, you can have your way. In the chat, you can have your way. On the panel, let's have panel etiquette. Let's respect each other and have a good conversation. Shout out to the drip management. You hear me? You hear me? I'm just downloading this last video for the show. And you're through. Okay, I see what's going on. It's a lot of, you know what? I see it's a lot of college scouts and athletes getting in a lot of trouble, y'all. I don't know what that's about. everybody kind of on the edge or some shit. Like what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody need to just calm down, man. Shout out to my U of H Cougars, man. We took the L by 3 points, man, but it was a hell of a game, man. Hell of a game. They showed good sportsmanlike conduct. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of schools don't even make it to that type of level. So appreciate yourselves. Appreciate yourselves. Appreciate yourselves. So as we know, Trump is turning up the city with a state, the world, Craig, with these tariffs and narratives and narratives and all kind of wild shit he got going on. You feel me? So we're gonna get it started, get it departed. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and get it cranked up. Shout out to Marcus Antonio Castillo in the building, man. Shout out to the early goers, man. We here. Shout out to my boy Marcus, man. Let's get a video pulled up here. Let's see. Ooh, hey, let's see. So we'll start off with a little funny icebreaker. You feel me? A little something funny to get everybody off their seats and giggling and laughing. I'm gonna cut the tunes down in just a second. All right, Drip. Let me see. Let me cut them down. Let me cut them down. And we'll start off with something like this, cause you're through. You're through. You're through. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Okay. Man, shout out to everybody in the Drip Nation, man. Make sure you get your memberships, man. Make sure you get your memberships, man. Oh, wow. Okay, make sure you get your memberships. Okay, here we go. Little icebreaker for the world, Craig. Let's do it.
Man, you
bro,
are
look at this big ass kangaroo, bro.
Oh, those.
Bro, this boy started flexing. No way, fair use for the juice. This is only for educational purposes, not slander or any type of malice. Fair use for the juice. And get through. Lego.
Those are strong arms.
Boy, look at that motherfucking kangaroo. Oh shit.
Yeah, okay. You're getting me a little bit closer than I want to be because you want to.
He definitely got you closer than you wanna be, gang. God. Now I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not walking up on that kangaroo. 6'3" or 3'3". I'm sorry. I'm not walking on the no. I ain't going. Not the Drip. I can't do it, ladies and gentlemen. Them some boy, what? That's a marsupial. A strong one too. I don't want no smoke. Come on, monetization. Okay, there we go. I don't want no smoke with it. Not a marsupial. Man, watch this boy flex up. We're gonna get to the show.
There you go, bud. Man, you are a big kangaroo. Ooh, those are strong arms.
What?
Oh. Yeah, okay. You're getting me a little bit closer than I want to be because you want to.
Look, he trying to kick that nigga. What? Boy, hell no. Not Drip. I'm not going. Sorry. Nope. Don't want no parts of that. Call me what you want. But hey, it is what it is. So, let's get to the show. Let's talk about these tariffs that Trump got going, man. And we'll kind of slide from there. But it's kind of getting out of hand, man. You know, they raising price on wigs, shoes, makeup, beauty supply, like everything, bro. When they said shoes, I was like, the fuck? Shoes? The Jordan's already $215. You gonna raise them up some more? Jordan, I think you should go on strike. I just think you should go on strike, Jordan. On my mama. I'm trying to tell you. So we're gonna go with this one first. China popping their shit. They said, F Trump. We gonna send that shit anyway. Here you talking about. Nigga, we China, nigga. Yeah, ain't get through. You know I'm rooting for the China. Nah, bullshit. Hold up. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they talking about, y'all. Let's do it.
Now 7:09, and Wall Street hopes to rebound from that massive sell-off yesterday after President Trump's tariffs created a lot of uncertainty for investors.
So Ron is in the control room this morning with what he's buying today on the market. Hey, Ron.
Well, who knows? Several new factors are weighing on investors. It was announced overnight. China, as expected, did announce a retaliatory tariff of 34% on everything that the U.S. makes and tries to sell into China. That goes into effect on the 10th. And brand new jobs numbers. The March jobs report came in really interesting because it was stronger than they had expected. 228,000 new jobs. The experts were looking for about 150,000 new jobs. But the unemployment rate ticked up to 4.2%.
So more niggas ain't working, bro. I just don't know what to tell you, man. Niggas ain't trying to work, man. They trying to live up on these women. I'm lying. Let me stop making it narrative because it's not true. But nah, bro, like these niggas get and women get sorry about a day, I think. Gang, I swear they get sorry about a day. Like, literally sorrier by the day. I ain't bullshitting. Bro, look what's going on in the world, bro. And you know what's crazy? The ones that's taking care of these women and niggas that's doing this shit, they ain't doing they not making it no better. Unemployment rate up. Niggas getting checks, unemployment checks. I bet they cut their unemployment. I bet these niggas go to work. That's a fact. I think it's a lot of people that kind of like depend and lean on that shit. Why? I don't know. But shout out to the early folks in the chat. But I really can't explain it because it's, ooh, man, like, hold on, let me see.
And so all of that is having this impact on the market with more selling going on. You know, the futures early this morning were pointing to about a $1,600 loss. We haven't seen that, but we have seen the Dow in this territory down anywhere from about 900 points to, at this point, about 1,200 points. We'll keep watching. And yesterday, the markets had their single biggest one-day plunge since the early days of the panic of COVID.
Who got their money in the market? Who doing trading? Let's talk about it. You know what? I thought about doing the trading game and all that, but I don't know. Like, I guess you make time for what you want. And I definitely believe in this. So I can't even make an excuse for any of that, man. Shout out to my boy Robert Platinum in the building. Let's see if they're going to talk about, oh, I think this is...
Looking at pharma right now, pharmaceuticals, and just...
And take over since the early from. And yesterday, the markets had their single biggest one-day plunge since the early days of the panic of COVID. Now, Democrats in Congress want to rein in the president and take over the tariff decision-making. But the GOP calls the shots on Capitol Hill with a majority in the House and the Senate. The president is actually talking about some more tariffs that may be coming pretty quickly.
God damn, more tariffs, huh? Crazy. What up, Zuma, in the building?
And we'll be announcing that sometime in the near future, not too distant future.
So pharmaceuticals, that's after many in our country were shocked in the pandemic to discover how dependent the U.S. had become on countries like India and China for our basic prescription drugs that suddenly you couldn't count on anymore as supply chains were disrupted. So it sounds like that is going to be addressed. All of this as the Senate begins to work on the budget bill, including cutting government spending and possibly making the earlier Trump tax credits permanent, you guys. Amidst all this chaos.
The tax credit permanent. Lordy Jesus. What up, Robert? Oh, I said Robert Platinum already. What up, gang? What up, Stan in the building? Shout out to my guy Stan, man. We had to, you know what I'm saying, do a switcheroo. Me and my boy be on that real time talking. You hear me? It's my real deal spiel and you. Ooh, there you go.
in the markets, there is one silver lining, and that is mortgage rates are falling and falling fast. Not quite at 6% yet, but down from 7.25% just a few weeks ago, now running at about 6.6%.
Hey.
So that's got to be good news for folks
Now,
who
see,
are looking for.
Yeah.
Now, see, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a homeowner, and real talk, I got my escrow was my Nescrow, Lord Jesus, I'm talking about two different things. My escrow was a little low. It was negative like $1,600 because the taxes had went up. But if I don't recall, I thought I actually fought the taxes, but I guess I ain't win the actual plea. But yeah, they definitely sent me with the letter. Your escrow got to be paid by what they said May 15 or some shit like that, which is cool. You know, I'm gonna knock it out the park, but I didn't even know that. Like, how in the hell? So taxes went up a little bit, but they definitely going back down to where, you know, people in Texas can thrive again. Well, I mean, people can thrive regardless because it's so cheap, but yeah, my escrow was in the, I had to put up, I think it was $1,500 or $1,400 for this shit. But if you pay it through the note, then, you know, it ain't nothing but a few bucks. But I'm like, nah, let's go ahead and take care of that right now. And you through. Shout out to my boy A-Dub, Big Mod Gang in the building. Let's go.
Absolutely. A lot of folks stopped looking because that rate was so high.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Thank you, Ron.
That's a lot. Them folks, they ain't stopped looking. They kept buying and trying. You hear me? And you threw, what up, Zoomer in the building. Let's go.
Cap.
Yeah, that's Cap. Cap around. So Trump trying to bully niggas, right? He trying to stiff arm them, bro. That what he trying to do. He trying to stiff arm them. That's just, he trying to stronghold. I said stiff arm, Lord Jesus. He trying to, man, shout out to my nigga Sharon, man, in the building, man. Shout out to that boy Shake It Breaky in the building. I missed that nigga about this much. Nah. Yo, just about this much. Nah, shout out to the gang. But nah, shout out to that boy. What up, Raj Will in the building? What up, Dub? What up, everybody sliding through? Like I said, man, I think Trump is definitely trying to bully and bogart and strong arm these niggas because he can do it. Like, I would be highly disrespected if this nigga comes to my country and tell me what the fuck is gonna happen. And if it ain't happening, it ain't happening. And come on, man. Like, everything that we got over here come from there. Like, all these gamers, nigga, Egypt is the headquarters for a lot of these parts, for these, what is the Twitches, all that shit. Did y'all know that? The Nintendo? Come on, man. A lot of them parts is made in Egypt. It's a fact. So, yeah, y'all should, yeah, all you gamers, look, let me tell you what you do. I let old Drip, right, get you a Steam account, right, and let me load your No Diddy for about $150. No, okay, so let me stop saying this on live stream before they get my ass up out of here. But I'm just saying, I ain't lying. Nah, like, people gotta know how to, like, maneuver, like these niggas ain't never seen MacGyver, like the show. Come on, man, you gotta make somebody nothing. Like, what we talking about? Hey, you through. Straight up, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of shit going on in Texas too. Cause the same amount. I was like, oh, come on, Robert Platinum. They charging finances fees for goddamn PS5. Shit, what? You get the big one, your ass gotta pay down payment. Shit, what? You through? I ain't bullshitting. Egypt is where a lot of them parts come from, them Twitches, them goddamn games, them goddamn controllers, all that shit. I'm telling you, if he cranked that up, bro, think about the people who game on PCs. How crazy how the video cards are. Bro, I got 2 RTXs in my shit. No bullshit, bro, them hoes was high. Like, bro, I had to really wait because I didn't see myself paying for that type of shit. But for the people who have kids that's gamers on a PC, bro, I build gaming computers. So Yeah, the AIO for the goddamn radiator is through the roof now. Like, everything is high, bro, but them video cards is not nothing to play with. They high as fucking fish grease. I'm trying to tell you. They high. They high as goddamn eggs. I'm trying to tell you, they high. They high. What up, TMKC? What's up, little baby? Shout out to my girl TMKC in the building. I'm telling you. Why is my starting Zoom sign still on? Lord Jesus Christ. Yeah, but I'm telling you though, like, this shit is insane work. So, I mean, y'all better get y'all money on for the fun on together, because if not, the ones who did vote for Trump, I bet y'all thinking about that shit now. I might have been one of the ones who voted. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. I'm lying. I ain't even vote. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna even vote. Man, I ain't gonna even hold you. I didn't even vote. I ain't got time. Until my shit make a big epidemic. If Drip don't vote, then don't nobody win. Yeah, then I'll vote. Other than that, I just think my shit going in the sky, and that's it, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me see. Oh, shit. Why these folks be playing with me? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Liberation Day, folks.
Tariffs on imported products are taxes paid by American businesses. Those costs are then passed along to consumers in the form of higher prices on everything from groceries and electronics to cars and clothes. The president insists his tariffs will ultimately boost the economy and encourage manufacturing in the U.S., but it could take years to ramp up production on American soil. The message from the White House:
yes, of course it will take years to ramp up production. And of course there will be growing pains.
And then if they try to move it over here to make it, these products, bro, it's going to take 3 years to even build a factory. What? It's going to be a delay game. You think Amazon shipping fucked up now? They're going to be hitting y'all with that message. You're through. You're through. Oh my God.
Problem is, the guy that is implementing this is not pro-labor, and therefore,
like Stan say, in jail without the bail. Through. Yeah.
I don't even know what reason he's implementing this for to begin with. It just doesn't make any sense. I suspect he backtracks from the tariff stuff eventually.
Have faith.
You should trust what this president did for you in his first term. He effectively utilized tariffs while driving down inflation.
Let's all tell TMKC, hey, boo, hey, in the building. Let's go.
But experts have concluded the tariffs during Trump's first term drove prices up. Consumers now rattled and racing to make big purchases like cars.
Oh, now you motherfuckers is rattled. Ain't the FAMU band members called the Rattlers? Yeah, well, Diva and goddamn Shanika ass said they were some rattlers. Through. Yup. Through. And you through.
Before the tariffs hit.
This weekend alone, I think we sold and delivered probably about 40.
Yes, Lord. That boy Trump say he want 100%, or was it like 104 or some shit. What? It is insane. It is insane work. TMKC, I ain't bullshitting. They better tell you that shit. Hey, boo, hey.
Cars, which is 20-30% above.
Yeah, what's funny about this also is that it has led to a short-term boost. Now, obviously, car prices are immediately going to go up. Wow. Ironically enough, it's going to go up regardless because of the tariffs, even if their inventory is not diminishing. Like, a big chunk of the inventory that they have so far pre-tariffs, they're going to burn out of. But in that process, these guys are going to take advantage of the commotion. They're going to take advantage of the chaos. They're going to pump those numbers to the best of their ability. That's the other side of this, because no one, and I mean no one, cares about their fellow neighbors, okay? They only care about this.
Yeah, 125 Honda for China. Oh, I'm telling you, man, it's rough out here for a player. Shit.
It's already, it will have an inflationary effect even before the tariffs are implemented.
Trump is set to roll out a wave of tariffs to advance America First's economic agenda. One of those big investment firms says there's a 35% chance of a recession now.
I did, Steve. Goldman Sachs, they raised it up to 35%. It was like 15, 20% earlier because of the tariffs. You'll have to watch the markets for the opening bell.
Lots to talk about. Lucas, thank you very much. He mentioned we got to watch the markets. Originally, this announcement was supposed to be at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the Rose Garden. But then they moved it back smartly because whatever is announced is going to impact the market.
Smartly? Dog, if you're...
Wait. So was Trump bluffing? Shout out to the good folks over there in China who called Trump bluff like you orange some of my bitch. I ain't doing shit. Che tu. Yo, che tu. Ain't tu. I'm just saying.
Announcement is supposed to impact the market in a negative fashion. That is...
Look at Trucker Yell lad. What up, Truck? In the building. What up, boy?
Is an indefensible move that you are, of course, trying to defend. That's so funny. Dude, he's like, no, you don't understand. This is actually a brilliant move because the decision is dog shit. And
wow.
And therefore, it's good that they're doing it after the markets close. Okay, so what happens when the markets open tomorrow? Masterful gambit, sir. You will...
Yeah, Robert Platinum. See, now you got my attention with that one, G. You say once those prices go up, they're going to stay up. Let's keep it a buck. In the drug game, once a nigga get that motherfucker's Zai, and it's a drought and prices go up, do you think he gonna go back down on them prices when everybody's starting to adjust to the new price? The fuck? No, it's gonna stay up. I'm just saying, bro, you gotta just understand what's going on here, gang. It's clear. True colors shine through. I'm trying to tell you. She through. Shout out to the Chinese folks. Shout out to Chanel pretty ass in the building.
You will deliver a stay of execution for the markets for a total of what, 12 hours? Great.
What Wall Street hopes is there is some clarity because right now businesses, they can't plan because they don't know is it going to be drips, drabs. They're going to announce something today, drip. Something else next week.
Yeah, I want to.
Did they say drip? Oh, no. See, you trying to tell these folks I'm involved with y'all. Yo, ass through. I'm out of there. Let's go.
I hear from the pro-Trump gamers when they have to pay like $100 for fucking Mario Kart. It's going to be awesome.
I'm telling you. Don't, bro. You can't text Mario Kart, bro. I'm sorry. You text Mario Kart, bro, I'm going to the goddamn line of duty. Yeah. You can't text Mario Kart. Bro, that's the game, bro. One of the amazing games I played when I had my Super Nintendo was Mario Kart. Let me see. NBA Live. Come on. No, not NBA Live. NBA Jam. Stop. Come on, man. If you ain't play NBA Jam, you wasn't talking about shit. It is what it is. You wouldn't. You ain't play NBA Jam, bro. You wasn't talking about shit, bro. All them other little shit y'all playing, bro, that shit weak, bro. If you wasn't playing John Madden football and goddamn NBA Jam with Joe, who was that? Scott Skiles and Horace Grant? Come on, bro. Vernon Maxwell, Akeem Olajuwon, stop the game. Y'all playing games. Y'all playing games. NBA Jam. So let me tell you what you do again. Get you a Steam account and holla that whole drip. Yo, we get them for the... Get through. Go.
That's what I want. That's what I want to know. Pro-Trump gamers, are you enjoying the show? I hope you have
gamers?
your
that's funny.
Popcorn, because he's not making titties larger in video games.
These are about the size of William McKinley's, where he raised taxes on imports 50% in the 1890s, and it is the template President Trump has went with.
Yeah, 1890, famously a really good time for the American economy.
Damn,
please,
1890?
Please, don't look at what happened after. Famously, the period between 1890 and like 1920 is a time that Americans know as one of the best times for America.
I think President Trump would tell a lot of these companies, if not countries, tariffs are not his choice, they're your choice. If you don't want these tariffs, then start building more factories here.
Boy, let me tell you. I said that when I started my stream. Wow, I can't even hold you. I said, I'm going to go on at 5 in the morning or 4 to 9. And here I am at 10:15. Bro, my memory is through, I'm guessing. I don't know, because I totally forgot about that. But wow, don't tempt me. I gonna shut it down and come back on later on. Nah, bullshit. Truck, what you mean you agree? Well, what? This is very interesting to me. Come on, Robert Platinum. I'm trying to give y'all a little different diversity. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to talk about men and women and how they just don't give a fuck about each other all the time. Shit, that shit get boring, especially when you ain't got nothing to do with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you don't interact in that shit. Like, it's like you got a halfway hanging there. Goddamn shit. Ooh-wee. Shout out to the plug. Y'all go follow my other page, the plug content creator. I ain't went live on there in a week. So tomorrow we going live. Let's go.
Expanding your facility capacity, investing more in American workers, American innovation.
For sure, Robert.
Right, and that's what we've heard from the administration, and they're putting all their eggs in that basket.
Okay, company builds an American manufacturing hub, invests a lot of money. The goods that are necessary for industrial output are still coming from foreign nations. What do you do in that situation? It's still going to be more costly. This is the problem with the universal tariffs regime that Donald Trump is implementing. That's the issue. You say it sounds like extortion. Fine. Sure. I don't have an issue with extorting capital owners to force them to bring back manufacturing to the United States of America. I don't have an issue with that at all. It is hilarious to me that Donald Trump is doing some of the fantasies of the left as well here. The notion that you can just like bully capital owners to bring back manufacturing to the United States of America.
Bullying them boys.
If he was successful in his implementation, that is literally what I would want. Donald Trump undermining U.S. aid.
Bro, he walking in Toys R Us with his cash stick. Like, what? Say something. I'm telling you. He cutting up, man. Real shit. He cutting up, bro. This nigga is straight strong arming, bro. Gorilla pimping. Bro, gorilla pimping, bro. On my mama and them. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. The nigga gorilla pimping. I'm gonna drop this link in about 2 seconds.
Trump shutting down Voice of America. Like, what are we doing?
We're coming on the air for what will likely be another defining moment in President Trump's second term. Just moments from now, the president is expected to unveil his sweeping tariff plan, which has been raising economic anxiety here in the U.S. and around the world. You can see the president right there emerging in the rose.
Economic anxiety, bro. That's not no good, bro. Folks is out here tripping. That anxiety shit make people do what? Take more pills, drugs. It do. When you got anxiety that bad, you have to take some for that shit. And it's normally a downer, and so you out of there. I'm just telling you the real. Say what you want. Economy anxiety, that shit hit different, especially if you got a big ass family. Yeah, that shit hit different. I'm sorry. You can cap all you want to, but I'm rich. Rick James. Oh, okay. Mr. James, let your boy borrow 100,000. Okay, I'll wait. Okay.
Garden. In what's designed today to be a major event at the White House, the president is expected to unveil these new tariffs targeting many of America's trade partners. The White House has said the new tariffs will take effect immediately. The administration,
and I ain't really political, but y'all tell me, and don't laugh at your boy when I ask y'all this. Is this the first time this shit has ever happened? Where like they going into these countries and get down and lay down type shit? Just let me know. Cause I don't think I ever heard no shit like this going like this. Like I ain't political, but the Liberty was like, Drip, you got to get a little bit more on your politics side, cause a lot of these people that be in your chat really be wanting to talk about them politics. And I was even shocked. Prime was, not to say shocked, but you know, some people, well, I ain't gonna even say that too, because that's fucked up. But like some people, you know, you can kind of just look at them and be like, oh, he probably ain't gonna want to talk about that. And shit, man, that nigga was front and center like a blender. I ain't lying, cutting up with that politics shit. So, and that nigga see me get quiet, he say, look, your Drip got a headache. Yo did. Facts. Because I didn't really know too much about that shit, but I mean, you know, it's coming around, but boy, look, let me tell you, this shit is interesting as you dive deep into it and really understand what's going on. Now, if you don't understand what's going on, then okay, you say, nah, it's not the first time. Okay, so what about to this extent? I'm talking about Trump going in and like raising shit to the roof. Who else did that? Robert Platinum. Who else did that? Talk to your boy. Who else? Damn, I'm supposed to be dropping this link. God damn it. Look up the 1930. Okay, so it was way back then. Okay, cool. And I'm finna pull it up too, Robert Platinum. I appreciate that source, my guy. Appreciate your game. The Tariff Act of 1930. Damn. Let me pull that shit up real quick. Damn, the Smoot-Hawley. Not the Smoot-Hawley tariff. Damn. Yeah, this is crazy work, Robert Platinum. You wasn't bullshitting. Raise the U.S. tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods, brother. Ooh, man, intended to protect American industries from foreign competition. Wow. But it ultimately led to retaliation tariffs from other countries. Yeah, they gonna join in forces, duh. Planeteers, put your rings together and you're through. Damn. 20,000? I think Trump trashing that though. But I got you, Robert Platinum. That was a good source. So I can't even hold you. Okay. Wow, bro, that's crazy. Representative, man, Willie Hawley. That sounds like some racist shit. Willie Hawley. Damn. They were trying to shield American farmers. Wow. Wow, man. That's wild, bro. That's a wild source still, man. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Talk your shit, gang. Talk your shit. Hey, Miss Joy. Hey, boo. Hey. How you doing, Miss Joy? The building. Let's see.
The administration has given no real indication about the scope of the tariffs before this moment, percentages or the countries being targeted. Just this morning, a senior administration official telling ABC News, quote, it's still all very fluid. It's believed to be an aggressive plan here, which will include tariffs on some of America's closest allies.
Thank you very much.
Let's listen to the president.
Thank you.
By the way, we are streaming on Twitter. Shout out to X. And tomorrow we'll be streaming on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Nah, Robert Platinum, I ain't know that, but I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna be referencing your ass in the next few days. Nah, for sure.
Nice crowd. What a good-looking group of people. Well, we have some very, very good news today, and a lot of good things are happening for our country. Please sit down. My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day. Waiting for a long time.
What?
April 2nd.
My goddamn partner in crime, Trucker Yield in the building. Robert Platinum, I got you.
What
up, Truck?
Man?
What's good with you, G?
Man?
What's
It's been
good?
a
What's
little minute,
good?
Man.
Yeah,
Shit,
hell yeah.
man,
What's
man,
going
busy,
down?
Man. Shit, man. You know, I was taking care of the family, man. I know I dropped off last time. That's because the lady called early in the morning. Like,
oh, nah. You good, Truck? You good? You good? You good? You good? You good? Oh, shit. What happened with Truck? Say something, Truck. Damn, Truck drop? Oh, nah. He ain't drop his shit up here. He say, remember, Drip, I don't know everything. Nah, for sure. Truck, say something. I think your shit might have dropped. Let me see. Nah, it's still there, look like. I don't know what the hell happened to Truck. Truck, your audio ain't coming through if you don't. Nah, you ain't on mute. Nah, Truck is a smart dude. That's a fact. I've been knowing Truck in this space ever since I got here. I ain't gonna even. Nigga, me and Truck got into it before. Well, not just like got into it like that, but you know, we kind of went on a back and forth thing.
can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Yes, sir. Loud and clear. There you go. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool, sweet. But yeah, I
Go
was
ahead.
saying, no, you were saying something about somebody was in the chat saying something to you.
Nah, that was Robert Platinum said Truck is a smart dude too. I said, yeah, Truck, very smart. I met Truck since the day I was here. I say, me and Truck actually had like a little back and forth. And then we was super tight after that. Like,
Oh yeah, nah, it's all good. I respect men. I don't respect bitches.
There you go.
So, damn it, I said the B word. My bad.
I'm gonna
My
let you make it on
apologies.
that one. I'm gonna actually let you make it on that one. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna let you make it on that one, G. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna let you make it on that one. Shout out to Truck and Yield in the building. Damn, why Truck audio keep going on? He probably, you know what? I be noticing on these things like StreamYard, like the Bluetooth be trying to catch different Bluetooths in the area sometime while you be on the stream and it kind of knock you out. Shout out to my dog Raj Will in the building. Say hit the like button. It's free. Yeah, you say Trucker called all this? Man, let me talk to my boy about it, man. As soon as he get back, he probably on that road too in the goddamn mountain somewhere. So shout out to that boy Trucker. Yeah, man. We're gonna wait till his audio get back right. And then we're gonna get it going. You feel me? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody watching. Hit the like button, subscribe. Hey Dub, if you want to put it on sub, that's cool too. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Give Truck a few more seconds to pop back up. Let me see.
Will forever be remembered as the day American industry was reborn, the day America's destiny was reclaimed, and the day that we began to make America wealthy again. We're gonna make it wealthy.
See, Trump want that money on. He ain't trying to hear nothing else. Because he say all these tariffs is supposed to protect the American people. I don't see how in the hell that's gonna happen, but it's supposed to bring us wealth. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know something. I don't know. Truck, you back? What's wrong with Truck, Mike? I bet he probably talking like a motherfucker too. Man, shout out to my moderator, Doug, man, in the goddamn building doing his thing and everything. Hold on, man. Let me, shit. Yo. Man, that's crazy. I played your intro randomly and you pop up on the goddamn panel. Boy, if I ain't call that shit, you through.
I tell you, don't call me Stan the Man just because it rhymed. They call me Stan the Man because I am. Hey, salute, brother. Salute, brother.
What's
Salute
going on with you,
chat.
Stan?
Not much, not much.
What up, keep it?
Yeah, I saw Trucker Yell was having technical difficulties, so I decided I'll pop up. Yeah, but this is to answer your question that you was asking, this is the first time in history that all this shit is hit at one time, right? Because back in the day, man, we were still fairly young, man. We're still a young country.
Right.
But now we allow people like NAFTA and all that, and they started getting profits and all that. We would never beat the labor and all that. And I shout out to Robert, my man Rob, because he's right. Because the people that have money, every time he drops the stock, they can weather the storm. And guess what? They buy more. So when he said, I'm going to push it back 90 days, so guess what? It goes back up. So they win.
Yeah, that's
right.
smart.
So that's what they're doing. That's why Robert said, man, I'm good right now. I'm good. Because just like they really do with these houses, like they did in 2008, 2009, where people couldn't afford them anymore and they walked away from them, people purchased them all.
Stan, you are not lying. They had some shit in Houston where I damn near got caught in that shit where they were getting these folks in these houses then, and then like 6 months later, your mortgage would triple. Man, it was, bro. People was literally walking out of their homes then.
The balloon payments, man. They set them. They set them up, Drip. They set them up.
It was crazy work. That's wild.
Yeah.
Bro.
Can you imagine going from $700 a month to $2,500, $3,000 a month?
Stan, that shit crazy,
Come
bro.
on. Exactly. Now look what they're doing now. They taking away not all the jobs, the majority of the jobs. So now, how do you take advantage of the market going down as far as the interest rate on houses? You can't even afford your damn house because you don't have any job. This is like the perfect storm, and then the only ones that's going to pull through this is the people that have wealth or people that got venture capital, right, and joint ventures. That's the ones that's always going to win through this. Man, every time he bring that market down, I know Robert was buying stocks like crazy. He said, shit, I'm good. And then when he saw him saying, we're pushing back 90 days, look how much money he got.
What up, Truck?
I'll tell you, that's how that shit work, bro.
Yeah, loud and clear. Hell yeah. What you
Hey,
got to say
salute,
about this
Trucker.
shit?
Hey, who?
Shout out to
My
my guy,
bad.
Truck.
I can't see. Who that sound like? Is that Autry?
That's Stan. Hell yeah.
Stan,
what's
the
poppin',
one
soldier?
only man. Hey,
Man.
it's all you, brother. It's all you, my brother, my
poppin'?
brother, my brother.
The one and only man.
No,
Is
it's
crazy
been a minute.
work.
But
Shout
no,
out
I
to
was
Trucker
saying get that
Stan.
money though. That's all I was saying. Just get that money, man. It's a lot going on. I kind of feel I ain't gonna hold you, even though it may seem like he messing up. I gotta trying to learn to watch my mouth. It may seem like he messing up, but all in, I kind of agree with that though. Like, y'all realize how much of a big impact that would be for a lot of these companies that we literally shipped overseas to not only come back, for a lot of people to actually live a comfortable life for real. Like, bro, y'all realize like we don't even create our own steel over here. A lot of the steel is over there, I think in China or Canada or something like that.
Bro,
so
even if we try to build a factory's truck, we're gonna be behind, bro. We're gonna be delayed. We're gonna be delayed.
I mean,
like, go ahead.
I don't think we're gonna be delayed. I mean, heck, bro, they got a Honda plant. There's a Honda plant in Columbus and Marysville. They doing just fine. Even there's another one that builds the sunroofs for Honda. It's a company called Yashio on the west side. Bro, they don't delay nothing. As a matter of fact, all their parts are sent over here on time, and they got their own little spot where they could build the glass right there instead of just, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to it.
Trucker, yeah. Hey,
But
Trucker,
that's just Honda though, right? Oh, go ahead, Stan. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, Trucker. Let me just break this down. Let me let the genie that you're not gonna put back in the bottle, right?
God damn.
So when all this shit started happening, right? We're never gonna beat them on labor. Never. We will never beat them on labor, right? They already got people. See, guess what? You like your health insurance, don't you? You like your 401ks. You like all this licky chewy shit, right? So what end up going to happen, right? Man, yeah. You remember when you talking about, oh, yeah, most of the manufacturers here, I say, and I'm going to go out on the limb because I ain't did my total research because I really wasn't thinking about it. Me and Drip was just having a conversation. So I owe this to Drip. Man, when they couldn't get the chip for them cars, you couldn't even buy a vehicle, right? But then it's other parts that come from Mexico and come from other places, right? We don't build any of that here. I'm telling you, we're never going to beat them on labor. What they have to pay you 3 times as much or 4 times as much with health and all this other stuff, and you're going to want your PTO. They work them 7 days a week.
Stan, we ain't even talked about that shit. God damn.
Okay, so I get what you said. I agree with you on that part. Like, that's why I said like it's a good thing that they bringing it back, because like even right now, like y'all slowly but surely y'all starting to see. But if you live in some of these small towns, you're starting to see these companies like IBM. They're literally being built You know, actually, I think they're about to fire it up. Last time I remember, they started building one. They started building one in Columbus. They started building one in Columbus. The point is that like what you were saying, Stan, was that we don't have nothing of substance over here. Nothing.
Right.
Everything is out of the country. Everything is overseas, Mexico, all of that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have nothing over here. So it's gotten to the point where y'all, if we sending shit to y'all, and y'all charging us tariffs too. Meanwhile, because before the way we was paying more tariffs over there than over here at one point in time until he got in office. So if we're building stuff, we're sending our stuff over to your country to build, right? Then y'all should be able to send y'all factories over here too. Y'all should be able to do the same thing.
Why would they do that?
I was just finna say that.
Hey, because one got to think about it as a business move, right? So let's tell me this. If I have to hire a trucker, Robert, y'all some expensive people, and I have to pay each one of y'all $150,000 a year, right? Whatever company I start, I have to pay you $150,000 a year, PTO, 401ks, profit sharing, and all that. And I'm telling you, and I don't want to get into what president did, what or whatever, but Obama, he got his ass in some trouble because you know all these companies that was here and Obama came in. He said, "Wait a minute, you notice what? We ain't even taxing these damn companies that's in the United States. They had a shell here. They get an old factory somewhere and say that the business was here." And they was getting all that stuff manufactured across the waters, and we wasn't taxing them. And then he tried to do that, right? And they smacked his hand. I'm telling you, we can't just look at it from a civilian, employer aspect of it. It's a business move. If Drip can hire 5 people for the price of 2, he's gonna do it. And guess what? We stopped all that pollution. All them people was dying in them factories. I'm telling you, it's bigger to the story than what people saying, man. These phones we talking on, man.
Stan, hold on, 2 seconds. Stan, hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me bring up somebody. Hold on. Shout out to Shanika in the building.
Hey, Shanika, how you doing?
Shanika.
God damn. Shit, can I get a hey like that?
Why they get some female on the panel? We respect the female before you first.
Let me.
Damn.
Well, you know Drip spoiled. He want to get his high first.
I know.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Yeah, man, I'm spoiled too. Shit, I want to get a high too. Yeah, I'm spoiled too, Drip.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man, I'm spoiled too.
Understand, man. What up, Shanika? What's going on?
Some of us grew up a certain way. We spoiled, man.
Shanika, you good? Can you hear us? You loud and clear? No.
Oh man. Hilarious.
Silly. Yes.
Turn your mic up some. Your shit low. Turn your mic up. It's kind of low. What up, Shanika? How was your day, little baby?
I had a good day. I can't complain.
Damn, you took a deep breath like you was finna tell us something good.
You ready to tell him somebody.
No, I'm just getting settled, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
how y'all doing?
Cool.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, we doing better because you up here now. You know, but but I'm just saying, hey Trucker, I totally agree with you, brother. I do. But to put that genie back in the bottle, man, after all these years and these guys, man, it used to be you make 15% profit, man, you were doing good. Now these jokers got a summer home, winter home, jets, penthouse for the mistress and all that, bro. How you gonna make them give all that shit up, bro? And they're not gonna do it. I'm telling you, they're not gonna do it, at least not willingly, right? So it's gonna take time. I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, look at the products. That's like everything that we want made over here. They literally replicate the stuff and then make it cheaper in the whole 9 yards in their country. Niggas not even buying stuff on eBay. Niggas is on Alibaba or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they literally taking this stuff and lowering the price like it's the dope game. You feel me? So it's like well, if you really want to put it like that, it is like that. Let's put it like that. Now, let's keep it real. That's what it's looking like. So Trump like, wait a minute, hold on. We sending our companies over there with our blueprints, and y'all not only somewhat building our shit raggedy, but y'all building our shit on a back burner and it's better? Nah, hell nah. No. And y'all charging us too at the same time? No, absolutely
so
not.
So why you think Trump gave him 90 more days then, Trump? You think they
trying to listen? We gave who? The other countries or just China?
Yeah.
Because he's smart. Because it's either either you get down or lay down, nigga. That's just what it is. Bro.
You think that Chinese dude finna get down or lay down?
Man, hold up. Chinese been doing that. Chinese been doing that to Africa for a long time. Nigga, it's time to get down or lay down. I'm just saying, nigga, you can't bully. Listen, y'all niggas bully other countries, niggas, and now y'all getting stepped on too. So I'm just calling it a fair. It's fair game. It is what it is. You feel me?
Look. Hold on. Why I say Ross Perot, George Bush, and Bill Clinton was against the trades. I wonder why they was only ones against the trades. He said Ross Perot, Bill Clinton, and George Bush was against the trades. Hold on, let me try to find that comment. Hold on. Yeah,
George
there
Bush.
you go, right there. Yeah, there you go. Ross Perot was only candidate against the trade deals, wherein now was running against George Bush and Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Did you know that, Stan?
Yeah, because this what it was. Because all of them had interest in the United States. Okay. And they said, let's keep our companies going. Well, they got out counted, right? Because the joker said, hey, Brad, why don't y'all shut up? Man, you gonna just make your measly 25%? They said, man, we making 75, brother.
Somebody
Shut
ban
up.
Davey Mark ass out the chat, please.
Hey, Trucker, yeah, you said it right. It's a shell game.
This nigga.
It's a shell game. It's a shell game. But I'm gonna tell you this: you know who's not complaining?
Whatever reason.
We didn't even know a lot of these companies even really existed until them tariffs came up. And that's the ones that started complaining in the United States because they was making so much money. They said, man, stop doing this to these other countries, man. We making out like a bandit. Now, that smartphone, they should have called them phones dumb phones. Damn. If you're paying $1,300, $1,400 for it, billing in the United States, that shit is $3,500.
Hold on, but check it, Stan. The phones that we have here is crap. The phones overseas in China, the ones that they will not build over here, they 10 times better.
Oh yeah, they way more advanced.
Just like their vehicles, their electric vehicles and things like that. They will not build it over here, but they'll build it over there, and not only that, to send it over here, they gonna charge the shit out of us just to send it over here.
Hey,
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, nah, this shit ain't.
Trucker, check this out.
Stan,
they don't want anything from us.
Right before you cook, Stan, hold on. So, Stan, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The Lexus that's in China, bro, looks
man, listen.
Come on, bro. Oh my God.
Man,
I was so upset.
You see the new
Lexus
truck?
Saying, look, I was trying to buy the headlights. I ain't bullshitting. They had the 4 little dot, man. Shit, boy, I ain't bullshitting.
I ain't gonna lie. I miss my Lexus because I ain't gonna hold you. Trying to make some great. They engines last forever, especially them Lexus joints.
Platinum, bro.
But man, that's what I'm saying. Like people don't even realize, like nigga, we like the Samsung and Apple. Man, that pales in comparison to the damn cell phone companies over there, where you fold that bitch 2 or 3 times. Damn it, that's the second time. You fold that damn phone 2-3 times, you got a 10-inch, I think it's like a 7-inch, 8-inch damn tablet now. All of a sudden, or the camera, all that, man. Listen, it pales in comparison, but they won't build it over here.
Hey, Trucker, yeah. I'm gonna tell you this, in one of my deployments, right? Because they have like these little markets and stuff, right? Now we're in the war zone. Don't get me wrong, but they bring people on to the forward operation base, right? But they outside of it. Man, I already had a watch that had a camera on it, a phone on it. Now, I'm talking about 2004, 2005 type shit. But
man,
watch this. Watch this. But this is the thing. America don't want it because those big businesses don't. Man, they don't want our food. I'm telling you this, and I BS y'all not. Hey, we'll take a trip. Let everything level set. We'll take a trip. And I don't care if we go to a KFC or whatever, or whatever restaurant that's in another country. The food tastes totally different. Man, they don't want our damn cows that's born 1 week and that motherfucker got more muscles than a motherfucker got in 2 weeks. They don't want a lot of that stuff from us, man. I'm telling you. So it's more to the story that they won't buy certain things from us, man, because they know it's not good. We're good with poisoning our own people, but they know that, and I'm telling you, the standards, and anybody that ever traveled and somebody get on the panel, they'll tell you, man, that stuff is totally different. And
you ain't got to tell me. Me and my family, we taking a trip over there in Hong Kong. This summer. You know what I'm saying? And
totally
like you was just talking about, hell, even KFC and McDonald's over here pales in comparison over there. I'm gonna be real with y'all. The food is way different, bro. Even man, it's amazing, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, man. It's definitely, yeah. I get it though. So that's the point. Like, I guess everything is getting revamped. Everything is somewhat getting revamped and looked into, which is why
what up, BJ?
they looking into the food industry, because niggas wasn't really paying attention to the food until people started, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas didn't know nothing about the damn what's them damn cookies they just found that had 96% lead. Girl Scout cookies.
Oh wow.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
you notice that, they ain't start paying attention until that man and his crew got in office, and they was like, yo, we looking into everything. And then they looked into the most simplest shit, and the Girl Scout cookies got 96% lead in it.
Yeah,
bro,
but
that's a problem.
Yeah, it's a big problem, but at the end of the day, we're still gonna go because it's cheap. It's cheap.
Who gonna go?
Oh man, America's, man, Girl Scouts still selling damn cookies. So
man, they ain't selling no cookies. You know they ain't selling no cookies, not no more.
Hey,
it's over.
But my point is that we did all these things to ourselves, and it's hard to put that genie back in the bottle and put the genie back in the bottle, man. I mean, but it's gonna take time, because you got to tell all these people that made all this money that they got to deal with less than. Right? And they're not going to do it. They're just going to pass it on to the consumer. Right? They're not getting rid of that stuff. So which one helps or hurt? Right? America know that, hey, man, they can build this shit quicker and faster than us for less money. So why in the hell we going to bring that bullshit back over here? And we got to pay y'all that you're going to take 10 smoke breaks throughout the day, and you think your ass going to call in to work? And you complaining all day when I got this guy in open-toe shoes working in the Joker. hey, thank you, Drip. And the Joker walking in the damn place with open-toe sandals on, no hard hat, no PPE, and, I mean, come on, bro.
Hey, listen. Man, listen. I get it. I ain't arguing with you. I get it, but we gotta go back to the old. That's what I'm saying. Listen, how can I say it? Like you was right about we brought it on ourselves. I 100% agree. But at this point right now, nigga, it's time to get competitive. It's time for people to stop complaining about 40 hours, working 40 hours a week. I hope y'all saw that video. I know y'all saw that video.
40 hours a week?
Man, listen, bro.
40 hours a week.
There's a woman right now that said she can't be an adult or be responsible for herself. She can't do wash her ass and the whole 9 yards because she worked 40 hours a week, bro. That's pure laziness.
Wow. Damn.
Pure laziness, dog. That is insane.
She can't do
Bro, I'm dead ass it. But hold on, but I'm not listen, I've heard niggas on Fight Club complaining about working 40 hours a week. I'm like, you lazy bastards. Like what's wrong with y'all? 40 hours ain't nothing.
They want to fight.
You get what I'm saying? Like, niggas was really complaining about working 40 hours but then complaining about them being broke. The fuck? I don't understand it.
Hey, Tucker Yell, bless your heart, and you can put on your mega hat, turn it backwards, sideways, sleep one with up under your pillow. But you're not gonna let those rich people. They're not gonna give that money back. They're not. I'm telling you, you can fight all you want. Man, we have made it geopolitical, global, right? Because we know, like Davey said, they don't have those regulations in those countries. Man, you walk and go to a plant? Do you see people with open toes, with PPE? Proper protection equipment for people don't know what PPE is. Hey, drip. They work them all damn day, and they might let them get a swallow of water. And I'm telling you, man, Americans, man, I know we like to talk tough, and we're gonna just mount up, and we gonna roll our sleeves up. You ain't doing a damn thing but sit on your lazy butt and just enjoy it and enjoy it. I mean, come on, man. Let's deal in the real world. Now, think about if a house right now, if you go purchase a house and it costs $250,000, and now that house gonna cost you $400,000. Yeah, you gonna be cool with that? After they done took the jobs that pay over 6 figures, now all the jobs paying you $30,000. Come on, bro, do the math. BlackRock and all them, they're gonna purchase all that property, and you're gonna be more people gonna be in squalor, man. Same thing happened in 2008, 2009. This is the same thing they get ready to do with. Now they're not just gonna do with the housing and the cars; they're gonna do it with the farmland too. It ain't for you, man. You ain't gonna put this genie back in the bottle.
No, they've been doing like if you want to keep all doing. I don't disagree with you at all. I 100% agree with you. Looking at it, yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it's like you open Pandora's box. Ain't no way you can close it.
But Chuck, complaining about 40 hours got to be some bullshit, bro. Because niggas at McDonald's work more than 40 hours.
Yo, but Drip, I swear to God, Joe, like I swear to God, man, I be looking at some of these young dudes. And they be, you know what I'm saying, like football. You know, I'm a big football. You know, I be watching these dudes I'll be like, yo, you out here looking, you half-assing it, and you complaining while you sitting on a bench.
Jeez,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's the mentality, bro. That's the like with saying stuff. That's the mentality, dog. Like, you know, and what makes it even worse, like you said, like these big companies. They're not about to really do that. They're being forced to do it now. They might have to. They ain't really.
They're not getting forced. I'm keep telling you, they get ready to pass it to you.
How they gonna pass it to me?
The consumer. You think
how they would do that?
Watch this. Hey, Drip. You remember when Walmart first came out, and when we had all them other stores and the mom and pops and all that? And when they all went away, didn't Walmart prices go up?
Everybody went up. Shit.
Yeah, did
Amazon
Walmart?
went up.
No, I'm talking about during that time
for
when
sure.
Walmart
Yeah.
came in.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
And guess who they passed the price on to? To us. Bro, that's the way they always do. Yeah, you paying for it. Amazon. And thank you, Drip, for bringing that up. Thank you, brother.
Went up too.
Because they just said, look at your Amazon account now.
Everything went up.
Thank you. That's how they pass it on to you, brother.
That shit that used to be cheap like that, nah, them hold about $6-7 more. Even like gadgets and shit, bro. Like everything. Like, bro, Stream Decks was $39, bro, at one point, bro. Now that was $75. And the next one after this, $150. Like, bro, like, bro, video cards. That's why I was telling y'all at the beginning, bro, that shit is in the hiatus, bro. Like, you got to find one, and if you find one, it's $4,000.
Hold on, but wasn't all this going on for 4 years?
No, listen, it's been going on for a long time. Please, I love the banner on this one, man, because I want to be in my wheelhouse. Because when Sam Walton started his 5 and dime store, it was literally 5 and dime. But then when he got bigger, and then he got his money up and backed everything, and he ran all them other companies out, and all his prices went through the roof. It ain't just happened in 4 years. I don't know why people are so crazy that now that we say now we need to put our foot on the accelerator. If they gonna break it, they're gonna break it on what we already signed. And I'm gonna tell you this: since you want to go in on different party lines, guess who said when they was in office before they got back in office, man, I just drafted the best deal on the planet. The Canada, Mexico trade agreement. And then when he got back in, who's the dumbass that signed this dumbass deal? I'm telling you, bro, it's a hustle play. They just want us arguing and fussing with each other, bro. I'm telling you, and going after them, because when he did it the first time, guess what ended up happening? Them guys had already started talking. So then let's take the 4 years before he got back in. Now they started building their own manufacturing shit in the goddamn places. That's why they're not so nervous anymore. But the first time he did gut check him, I give him that. But now China that damn president never left that goddamn country. Now he's traveling to all these other countries. All right? I'm telling you, they working, man. They can build these plants, man. What it would cost us to build a plant in the U.S., man, pennies on the dollar for them to do. They already got the skill set. They work them jokers, man. Man, put your back into it. Bro, you are not going to put me nor you out there working for pennies on the damn dollar. Y'all complaining about the damn money you're getting paid at your job now. And you make good money, trucker and Shanika. And you know, I make money, I'm broke. But I'm telling you, they ain't gonna have you, man. We couldn't compete with them. Tell them to do the same thing that you're doing here over there for pennies on the dollar. You're not gonna do it. So instead of doing like everybody else, let's renegotiate the deal. So if we was only charging this amount, we're gonna do it in increments at 5% or whatever, and then we'll go back and we revisit it like every business on the damn planet. But no company can just sustain somebody telling you today I'm selling this to you for this, and tomorrow I'm selling it to you for 25% more. That stabilized the whole damn system, bro. That's just business 101,
man. No argument there.
You got to negotiate.
I get you. I'm just saying, get the money. That's all I'm saying. Get your money. Get paid, young nigga. Get paid.
Well,
but at the same time, I don't know, man. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what really is going to happen.
Keep waiting. Hey, Trucker, keep waiting, Trucker.
See what happens.
Hey, wait, what broke the wagon down? So when the people telling people about their 401k, see, because a lot of people's in their 50s and their 60s, they've been paying in that shit for years. Now that shit done bottomed the fuck out, and they telling them to wait. They don't have that damn luxury to wait.
That's been going on for a long time.
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but they've been getting their 401ks, they Roth accounts and all that, and they've been living pretty decent. Only thing that got them was them pyramid scams and people who invested their dang on money into. But now you just drain all the money. I don't know if you've been around long enough or even paid attention, because I used to be a great subscriber to the Forbes magazine. And even got the documentary on the Enron scandal when them jokers took all them people money. They said, "Hey man, everything is good, guys. Keep investing into the company. Keep investing." And all them bastards, some of them went to went to prison, and some of them died. Fortunately or unfortunately, they never even went in there. I'm telling you, they tell you lies so you keep investing. And all those people, you imagine a husband and a wife working at a company for 30, 40 years, and then they tell you to keep investing. Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So again, that's what I was saying. That's been going on for a long time, because I remember, how old was I? I was like maybe 10 or 11, and my uncle Bill, he got his 401k and shit like that. But I can't remember exactly what happened during that time. But I remember, like 10, 20, 30,000 was wiped out. You know what I'm saying? Gone due to some shit. You know what I'm saying? Behind the company. So but again. It's been a couple of times, so I don't see how people not just take that money from that 401k and put it on the side. But everybody's different. Like even now, like I know a truck driver who worked 30 years and all his money gone. He can't even retire. The day he was supposed to retire, he didn't have no money because they literally took it out. That was a couple of years ago.
Throughout history, a few people take a hit, but not at this scale. Man, you seen all them people marching? Man, them people that's lost their job. All them people lost their job.
You talking about doing that government whatever reshuffle, that shit?
No, just happened a few days ago. Just happened a few days ago.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people complaining about that
scale. Never at this scale.
People was losing jobs before this situation even
not at this scale. Man, we don't care if you lose your damn job at McDonald's. Man, talking about people with 6 figures. We talking about doctors, scientists. We talking about all these people that's got $500,000 homes and all that stuff, bro. I'm telling you, all these people that got all this money in the market, all that stuff is gone. I'm telling you, never at this scale. You got the agriculture people screaming at the bits, right? We got the federal workers screaming at the bit, and it hitting the civilian sector, screaming at the bit. You talking about everything getting hit at the same time, right? We can take certain hits, but not at the same time. You tell me in modern time that so many people was out marching about this graph. You've never seen it.
It's funny because, again, the signs was going on before the situation. Look, a couple of years ago, like look at the trucking industry. All the main trucking companies, the big ones, literally have, even the factoring companies have literally been firing 2,000-3,000 people from their jobs. I'm talking, and like even some of the companies are either merging or they're shutting down completely. Even during that time, Tesla, they got rid of all their workers. Twitter, they got all rid of their workers. Apple, they got rid of all their workers. Bro, real estate, most of them companies are gone. That's what I'm saying. All the signs was there before the government and all this other stuff is going on. The doctors, even during C-19, they was being removed. You get what I'm saying? Even during that time. So this been going on. It's been going on for a long time. The difference is that now niggas is starting to get a reality check. Now they starting to open their eyes. It was all good. It was all good at one. But it was all good when it was everybody else. Now it's their turn. Now it's a problem. No,
Watch this.
it
Watch
is what
this.
it is.
But hey, Drip, let me have a conversation with you real quick, Drip. You've been in the trucking industry and you got your own business and stuff. You know one of the crazy things, because I was actually forward, right? Doing my military thing, right? Deployed. And I listen to all these people tell me I'm gonna go get these trucks and lease these trucks. So because let's say, for the sake of conversation, you and Trucker, you correct me on it, that what's the average that you get paid per mile, right? For delivering something. And
you talking about now or
no, I'm talking about then. I'm talking about prior to C-19, and then when C-19 happened.
Okay, so if it was prior to C-19, at the time, a lot of the companies, they was doing like 0.42 cents per mile.
Okay,
0.42 cents per mile.
Now when they made the truckers, what they call them, essential workers, they were paying twice as much. Sometimes they were paying 3 times as much a mile. That's when everybody jumped in the trucking industry. They don't know that the market always level set. And that's why all the people lost all that shit. Now, cool. But never at one time that it was all piled up on top of each other. You know, we could talk about reading the tea leaves. Man, hey, anybody that had their trucks and all that, they ran them. They ain't go buy a bunch of other trucks. They knew that this shit ain't gonna last forever. But a lot of people got into the industry because they was making 3 times as much, man. A lot of people quit their jobs to do it. And then when that shit went away, Drip, you know, the note came due on that truck. It came due on that truck. And all them contracts went away. Ain't that a bitch? So I'm telling you, never before in history that it's hitting all the industry, because they did at least during that time that subsidized the farmers. And they was paying the farmers, yeah, you know, you don't grow nothing, it's fine. Okay.
Call you right back.
No, he's talking to somebody else, man.
Oh, okay. But now they're not giving any subsidies. And look at the agencies that they are reducing. So your mom would say, close it. Anything that you can do to fight against what's going on with you. They're telling you, we didn't close it down. I'm like, what do you mean? Bruh, it was still waiting a week or 2 weeks to get that Social Security check. And now you're saying you cut the staff less than in half. Now it's going to take you forever to get it. I'm telling you, it's a hustle play. If you and the compliance departments where you talking about you're going to sue through compliance, and you don't need to get a lawyer, just file your paperwork. They're getting rid of that too. The hustle is on, and everybody think they good until they not good. So I agree with you on that, Trucker Yell. The play is on. If you think all them jobs is coming back here, you have lost your mind, because there's no way we can sustain it, and it's not manageable, man. They already building in them. They're building it in the other countries, man. You're not going back to dang on $5 an hour, bro. You're not going.
So, I get. So, I'm gonna start where you started off because it was a lot. But
okay, let's start with the trucking and how the truckers got caught up.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so the truckers got caught up, right? Because like you said, they just you know, they was listening to folks, and they was watching other people that already been in the game, and they thought, hey, it's gonna be easy to get that money, right? So what they dumbasses do? They jumped in a truck with like 6 months of experience, right? Instead of learning the game like I did and take the time out to actually learn the game, get the experience. Nah, they wanted it right now, right? So when they did that, like you said, it went from, it was like 9, I'm saying, it was a very high number of truckers on the road at the time, right? But once it got cold, all these companies failed, start shutting down. Niggas is paying $3,000 a month on a truck note. They can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? They can't afford it because they want to stay local. They thought that local stuff was gonna last forever, and it wasn't. So they didn't have no experience, none of that. They out here spending $100,000 on reefer units when you can buy a trailer for $20,000. You know, looking pretty, but don't know how to work. So you know what that look like on the field? Nigga that be the prettiest nigga on the sideline during the football game, but don't get in the game at all season long.
Uniform
He shot,
be
though.
clean as fuck.
Clean as hell. Nigga got the visor and everything, but
Yo.
so it's the same thing in the trucking industry. The niggas that knew that, you know what I'm saying, it's hot, it's good right now, but it's gonna go back to what it normally is, and because of when it did do that, there was like it was overfilled. I'm talking about like niggas is losing their jobs left and right. Companies too. You know what I'm saying? Major companies too. Losing contracts. Because the economy went down, so the rates was super low. So
level set.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had a nice little run from Coca-Cola in Waco, Texas to Florida, to Winter Haven, Florida. 5,000 one way. Cool.
Coke always doing that shit though.
You know what I'm saying? 5,000-6,000 one way, right? When went down, that same run that was about 5,000-6,000. It is barely paying 2,100. Just that one run. So when you got somebody that's paying 3,000 or 4,000 every week, like with they dumb asses, because that's another thing too. Like bro, it's a lot of scamming ass. If you don't know the game, you're gonna get scammed out this world. Even getting your truck fixed, right?
Just don't start picking up them folks going to the border. Yeah.
That you know how that went. Niggas was getting arrested left and right. But Stan is 100% right. I agree with you 1,000%. That was more proof right there, and it's the same thing overall. It's a constant repetitive thing for some reason. You get what I'm saying? So I can't even. I agree. It's no argument. It's no argument there, bro. Now it's going back up slowly but surely. And it's gonna take time, like he's talking about. But right now, this tariff thing back and forth, it's gonna be a while before we really kind of see the results. Truth be told, or even the manufacturers getting here. But just the point for me is just bringing them here eventually. It ain't got to be tomorrow, but eventually. Y'all just gonna have to make sure y'all kids work their ass off or learn to be a grown ass adult and work and stop being lazy. That's the only thing. And for the other people, well, I mean, hey, good luck to them. The rich people that's gonna be paying them tariffs too. So it is what it is, man. But I'm gonna get off here because I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the lady so we can talk some business real quick.
That's a bit boy.
Y'all keep cooking, though. You feel me? Y'all keep cooking, man. For sure. We over here. It's funny, though. It's kind of funny, though. Talk about this, though. We looking at buying a property in Hong Kong, so we're gonna see what it's like out there. So we'll see what it's like. We'll see.
I fuck with the Hong Kong property.
But, yeah, you know they got a black community out there. You know that, right? Yeah, they do. They got a black community out there.
Oh, truck, you ain't worth the shit. It's all good.
Oh, I know.
Shout out to Trucker, yeah. In the field. Oh shit! What up, Scene?
About to have you some
Taylor
Asian babies. Ooh, about to have you some Asian babies.
Crazy word.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus. Ooh, Davey say Trucker got a job. Yeah, Truck been riding and gliding. Man, y'all tweaking.
Yeah, I'm heading home right now. Gee, I'm heading home.
Hey, Trucker Yell, the only thing I'm gonna tell you, and Drip, we'll shout out Watch. When he say it goes over there, his ass to be trying to get back over here for his damn suitcase stop rocking.
We already know. What up, Mr. Joy in the business?
That's why I said that's why I said we going over there, because I've been to other places, but we gonna go over there and check it out. And then I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but to be on a serious note, before you go, real quick, do your research and all the. We'll talk, and I'll give you my number and stuff next time I talk to you. But just be wise, right? Because we already know Logic is already over there, and it used to be that they would look at us like we're glad that you're here, and then now, man, the rest of the world looking at us like we ain't shit, bro. And I'm telling you. Everybody think when they leave the U.S. that you're good and you still got your rights. You got the right to shut the fuck up. And I'm telling you, man, the world is changing. And I because I'm gonna be one to tell you the truth. And but nah, man. But before you go over there, we'll all talk as brothers and stuff, man. But I wish you well. But man, you ain't putting that genie back in the bottle, bro. I'm telling you, let Drip be able to hire people at a certain amount and his business is going a certain way. Cool. And then they say, hey, man, Drip, you only making 10% because they're going to get in these big boy clubs. Man, you can make 50 more percent profit? Drip, I'm like, wait a minute, let me think about this shit. And I'm telling you, that's why we where we are now. And he talking about billing that shit. I tell you what, Drip, I'll do a battle with anybody. Let's build a manufacturing plant in the U.S. You build yours here and I'll build mine's there, and see which one come in under budget, and see when I tell you I'm gonna buy your shit for penny on a dollar, bro. That's just the way it's gonna go, Drip. Ask anybody. That's why Elon Musk was raising hell and said, man, stop this tariff shit, because he know how it goes, man. I mean, but hey, man. What I know.
Told him to chill.
Yeah, he told the economy, the economic guy. He said, "Motherfucker, you dumb as a box of rock." He put it on X. Wow. He was going off. He said, "Man, this tariff shit, somebody's going to take time and this and that." He said, "Man, you a damn dummy and you this and that," because he understand how it goes. And most of them jokers talking trash. Drip. Most of their money is invested overseas. But they tell us one thing. Because if you didn't want people in here, you wouldn't be trying to give them a pathway to come in here, bro. Let's call it what it is. It's about money, man. People start businesses, man. They want to make money, and the only thing that beats money, old money, is new money, right? And so that's what it is. Yeah. So I mean, like, don't try to act like I don't know why everybody think they like them, like they're gonna do you a favor, man. They're making trucks right now to drive by the damn self. You think they in your favor? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
They definitely got them out already.
Yeah, come on, Drip. Come on, man. So that's why, man, we just got to put our heads together, man, and make sure we got our money a certain way and got our money in the right places, bro. And let's educate one another, man, because a lot of people are going to be hurting in the next 3 to 6 months. A lot of people are going to be hurting real bad, and we need to be there, as much as we can for each other. And I shut the fuck up. Hey, Shanika, you got the mic, and I'm glad you here.
Shanika, stand big. What you got to say about this, Shanika?
I remember a while back, seeing this. I don't know if it was I feel like it was an episode on How Was It Made, or one of them type of shows or whatever. But I saw where they had the first truck. And then they had the second truck set up with all kind of like sensors on it or some shit like that, where nobody was in it and it was driving itself following the first truck. And they were like, yeah, this is how we gonna double the load up or whatever. And this was a long time ago. So yeah, I definitely feel like at some point very soon they are going to just already have the trucks driving by itself. Like, I don't know, that's kind of scary.
They're already driving.
Yeah, they do. They do, and I
don't have people in it, and I'm like, I'll never get in one of those.
No, they already got them.
Hey, Drip. I don't know if you was I don't know where I was. I don't know if you've been around there too. But they was talking about already in LA, right? This was prior to the fires, right? They even got some company, and I'll get the name, so forgive me. Y'all tax dollars ran out on my memory. Damn. But they got autonomous vehicles like the Ubers and all that, but it's called another company that just drive people around, bro. It's already gone.
Yeah.
It's already gone.
They already did the first Uber that was driverless. That's a fact.
Yeah. Hey, Drip. And I'm telling you this, if people get outside of the United States, and I'm not talking about physically just leave, that would be a blessing. But just to watch on it, man, where are they starting all these restaurants that got 1 to 2 people in there running it? And they got all these things. You thought the self-checkout came from nowhere? You thought all these things are coming from nowhere? So we got to try our best to get ahead of that and try to do something different that is not easily replaced.
Right.
We see it every day. We got a smartphones with our dumb ass, and we doing all these gadgets. Remember somebody else, you had to call for information, had to do all that stuff. I'm telling you, we got to figure out something that people gonna always want and always need, at least through our lifetime. And then the next generation build on it, bro. I mean, I'm crazy, Drip. So let me shut the fuck up, bro.
I feel you though. I feel like everybody that has a job where you working for somebody else, that should be a conversation that is brought up. Like, hey, how is this going to affect my job? Like, and they should be able to provide you with at least some temporary assurance or whatever. But yeah, like I've had those conversations before. Like, hey, how safe is this job? Because everything. I remember when they came out with that McDonald's in Arizona, and it's like only one person, I think only like 1 or 2 people work there. Everything else is just all machines, like conveyor belts, and like nobody, no physical person is actually making the food. The person that worked there is just, monitoring the machines and making sure they work right. Like
they got a Walgreens out here like that already.
Yeah.
Nobody but like the pharmacy and like a manager. That's it.
Hey, thank you.
Everything is self-checkout and like everything. I'm talking about a bag your groceries, everything for you.
Yeah. And one thing about it, that shit never complains, and that mother never call out of work. And they don't give them they don't give them 401ks and profit sharing. They don't give them none of that. And they ain't got to worry about no back talking. Right.
I said the same thing. No
yeah, thank you, Drew. You beat me to it. But you on that line of thought. I'm telling you. Shit. So we can't put the genie back in the bottle, right? Got that. But we actually destroyed the workforce ourselves, right? We all have, right? Because there used to be a time that customer service, and we never even noticed. Let's think about this. Just mind through this. Give me 30 seconds. Let's mind through this. It used to go to stores, right? Had cashiers on every register, right? Then they started disappearing. They would close certain ones down. I used to hate it when I went to the bank. Why do you have the least amount of tellers at lunch? But then look at the stores, cashiers all over the place, and then they started shutting them down. And now look at the self-checkout. Man, we lived long enough and saw how slowly but surely they taking less human interaction out of things.
Yeah, but one thing that I will say with the self-checkouts though, I don't know if that is, I don't know. I know that they're gonna end up making some tweaks with it, but some of the stores that did have the self-checkouts are going back to the traditional cashiers because people are stealing like a motherfucker.
Yeah. We have watch this. Yeah, some of them, but watch this. Like you said, Shanika, they're tweaking it because look how much money they save by not having y'all working at the cash register. I remember when I was growing up, had friends working in Walmart. You pay for a stick of gum and the price of a stick of gum, and you get a cooler and you stuff that full of meats, and everybody was cooking out. Man, Joker's been scamming and scamming the whole damn while. Okay, now they're tweaking it. They got so many cameras in a lot of places, but then they're getting more quality people standing there to make sure you get through it. I'm telling you, they're not going to put that genie back in the bottle. Man, people used to go through there, man. They buddies at the cash register. You walk through their lane. You know you ain't paid that joker nothing but $5, and you got $100 worth of shit.
Boy, I used to do that shit working at Kroger back in the day. My first job, they put nigga on the register. Boy, I'm hooking up everybody.
Thank you. Hey, Drip, they used to take the damn TV. They used to take the TVs and put it out back, and then you pick them up when you get off shift. Come on,
Well,
man.
I ain't work at the Best Buy, no shit like that, but I know Kroger, motherfucker come through there with all that steak and ribs and everything.
Right.
I'm
Thank you,
sliding
Drip.
right by. I'm sliding right on by.
Thank you, Drip.
And they gonna tip me. Yeah, let me get that 60, 75 for about 150.
Yeah.
It was like I was selling food stamps. I ain't gonna hold you, but
yeah,
I wouldn't I wouldn't sell no food.
My bad. I had lost service for a little bit. Hey, but hey, Stan, you just hit a good point. I think about it. It is kind of going in the air. I think it's gonna be people. I don't think people really worried about the tariffs. Niggas need to be worried about having a job because most of the stuff that's being created, like you saying, is built by robots.
Yeah.
I mean, like in China, like y'all know, it's a they call it the dark room or some joint like that. But I saw a video of it, and the cars that's being built over there don't nobody really work there. It's just machinery. It's a dark room and machinery, and the same thing is going on over here. Like on the West Coast, what you was talking about, the self-driving vehicles and the taxis and things like that. They trying to do the same thing with the trucks. They're not going to get it just because the truck is. I don't think they're not going to be able to do it. They've been trying to do it, but they're not going to do it. Not going to make it. They did, like a company did buy like, I think 800 of them trucks, and they tried it on the West Coast, and he failed because it kept shutting down like every 300 miles, and then they got to recharge for 10 hours. So he was losing millions and millions of dollars doing it.
But guess who got the power? Guess who got the power now? Using our tax dollars to perfect it. But I agree, man. Nobody stopped, right? You wouldn't have your microwave, you wouldn't have your cars you driving. But hey, don't worry about it. Drip don't know it yet. Drip gonna talk. We're gonna come with an app for a lot of stuff, man. That's how we sustain ourselves, man, and make sure we're good. Because I'm telling you, they tired of high blood pressure, diabetes, calling out of work, and all this. Got to pick up your child and all this stuff. I'm telling you, they're tired of it. And if they can figure out a way, they tweaking things as we go, So. Hey, which y'all already got the knowledge on all the driving and all this stuff. Why are we not the ones programming apps? Why are we not the ones doing all these things? Because man, it is not going to get away from it. Because is people getting healthier now? No, they're not. Are people still calling out of work? Yes, they are. And all that stuff, man. They shut down all these agencies where you can file a complaint. I'm telling you, that's the way that they're trying to go towards. And if you think it don't happen, go to some of them other countries. You don't have the right to complain about a damn thing.
That's why I be laughing. I be laughing at that, like, because it's like you said, like even back in the day, when I was a kid when this is going on, but when they start doing automated, voice, the automated, please do this, please dial this to this service, and niggas is losing their damn minds. Niggas is losing their damn minds. So I see it. And as much as people, even with these jobs and people losing them right now, it's pretty much the same thing. Like the signs is right there in front of y'all. Just the stuff that y'all took for granted, y'all not taking it for granted no more. That's getting wiped out every day.
Yeah,
every day.
We definitely making it easier because, we do everything online. We shopping online, social media, like we socialize, and we don't even really talk to people like how we talking right now. We really just setting it up to where we can just kind of.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Normally we wouldn't see each other unless I met you at the grocery store, met you at the club, and all this other shit. They're like, tat, 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 tat. Thank you. You think they ain't listen to what we saying on these things? They're like, oh, this what they need. Hey, oh girl, and I ain't gonna shout out a name on here, but she set up a whole dating app and making buku bucks. Left her other cushy job to do this. I'm telling you, that technology, that's where it is. When things are abnormal, it becomes normal lies, right? To do it. You know, and I'm telling you, if I just want us to get ahead of it as much as we can. I mean, the people that want to go that way, but everybody think everything's gonna be good. Fine, yeah, I'm not trying to change nobody's mind, but I just want them to think. If you care about yourself and care about your generations behind you, we got to do things a certain way. Or
I agree.
Yeah, or it's gonna roll over the top of you, man. Because you're not even like a grain in the sand. You're not even speed bump. Hey, how many dang on family reunions went to? Excuse me, funerals that you went to? Because that turned to the dang on family reunion. And oh, what's up, such a gone? And everybody keep going on with their life, right? So same thing's gonna happen with us. But can we leave something behind, right? We got to get ahead. Drip doing all this technology, and you got Lean Six Sigma. We got Shanika with that, and Trucker, you got your experience. Man, we got to get to a point where we can do Zoom calls and all this, and let's just put stuff on paper, man, so we can keep pushing shit forward. But all this fighting each other on this shit, man, I'm telling you, it's not going to be enough. No more subsidies, and they're not subsidizing anything else. Then what do you do? In the words of my brother, and you through.
Yeah, you do.
This may not be the popular topic, man, but I'm telling you, it's happened. And 90 says they're playing right in front of your face. Because when people get to a certain age, a lot of times people just give up, right? They're just like, forget it. I mean, I done lived my life. Well, I'm not that guy. I'm like, man, I still want to see the generations get through. But I'm telling you, I'm the biggest snitch on the planet. I'm going to tell y'all what's coming up. And then when it happens, you prepare for it, and we already ahead of it, right? That's it. I don't know it all, bro. I don't know it all, bro. But I mean, I believe in giving people equal opportunities, not equal outcomes, because it takes work. And let's be honest, we ain't teaching our children. We ain't taking them back to the hood where we grew up at and do push-ups on their knuckles and go out there and fight and don't use weapons. We ain't teaching them that. Look at the generations that we got now, man. So, okay. But we got to get ahead of this one, man, because the cavalry is not coming to save us. We all we got and we all we need. And I land the plane there. But appreciate it, Drift and Shanika, allow me to have a conversation on here. You know, so man, come on, man. I want a free ride and rip shit. I want a free ride and rip shit. And when Drip come to get bigger and bigger, hey Drip, I need somebody to pick me up from the airport. Where you at? Hey man, I'm here. Send that shit, bro. Send it. You're right, but he can't get there if people, because if we're not building all these businesses that everybody got these ideas together, how do we get there? We do it with other people, like Shanika at our company. If they get ready to go on a retreat somewhere, man, it's already there and everything is there, right? Why can't we do it? Why can't we do it?
Because everybody is selfish. It doesn't just start there. It starts at home too. You hear what I'm saying? Nobody want to work together, even in marriage. One person got to have the bigger hand. It's like I just look at it, man. Like you all you can do is give the game to the people to make them think outside the box for 2 seconds, and either they gonna bite or they not. The ones that's biting, they gonna, they might not have it right now, but in the future they gonna have it all the way together. The ones that's not taking advice, they're gonna be the first niggas talking about they took my housing and all that, and crying and complaining and playing victim, and it's like, yo, you niggas was telling you this 10, 15 years ago. You had ample time to get it together.
Well, I don't think I have to say, and Drip, so you can continue with your show. Well, I know it's two people on here, at least two people, that don't get a pass, and that's Shanika and motherfucking Drip, because I can talk to them. And that's it. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, me and Drip, we had a good conversation prior to him starting, But it's just like, man, we gotta go, man. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing. Always forward, right? But if we think you're good the way you are, man, I'm telling you, man, good ain't enough sometimes. Drip, you play sports. And I
That's a
think
fact.
majority of us played sports.
That's a
Drip,
fact.
what you did when you was playing JV, was it good enough for varsity? Was it good enough for college? Drip was ready to go to the NFL if he didn't have his accident. And he ain't bullshitting. He showed me the pictures. Man, him talked about it. Man, I'm telling you, you only as good as what you have right now. So we got to keep pushing forward. We don't want to be one dimensional. And that's it.
Yeah, I get with you.
And everybody else, I'm not even going to argue with them, fuss with them. I mean, you got it. I tell you, if I ever hear me tell somebody you got it, champ, that's mean you got it, champ. And that's it. I mean, it is what it is, man. But it's two people right now on this dang platform, it's Shanika and Drip. I mean, they never dealt me a raw deal. Man, we're going to do what we got to do. Because we got to push forward, man. I mean, Trucker Yell, you go without saying. It's just like, man, sometimes we got to reason together and it ain't about nobody being right or wrong. We just need to make sure we pay attention because it's better for all of us to be looking out for one another because everybody's talking about, I'm good, I'm this and I'm that. And then guess what? They lost their job. Since we've been on here over in the country, 100,000 people lost their job. I ain't talking about no digging a ditch job. That never thought it would happen.
Yep, here it is. That's a fact.
Why Hire said, Trucker, Americans are waiting on universal income coming soon. Do you think that's the solution?
You said what? Say that again because you was kind of breaking up.
Sorry. Why Hire said, Trucker, Americans are waiting on universal income coming soon. And then I asked, do you think that that's the solution?
What the hell is universal income? What is that supposed to mean?
UBI, universal basic income. Everybody get a check, no conditions, to kind of reduce
that
poverty.
Ain't coming. Man, hell no, that ain't coming. That ain't going. It's too many selfish ass people. Too many selfish ass people in this country. Ain't nobody sharing a damn thing. Ain't nobody sharing nothing. It would be nice. Trust me, it would definitely be nice, like how they do in Alaska, if you live out there and stuff. But nah, they're not gonna do it. Jeez.
Jen said this a little earlier, but she was like, "That's why UBI is coming." So she was talking about that too.
Yeah,
I mean, y'all can say it. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
But if that comes, and I'm talking with Drip, I'm talking to Drip now. Hey, you remember when everybody got a trophy? Did anybody else play any harder? He said, if I'm getting the same damn trophy that son of a bitch is getting,
Exactly.
and that's just like when they try to do that stuff with the waitress, right? And we'll take it on one scale to the next scale with the waitress. They said, hey, at the end of the night, everybody put all your tips together. And the ones that's been rude, mean, and nasty ain't served but 2 tables all night, and you done served 20. Did that motivate the other people to work harder? I'm telling you, the thing that made America great at one time, right? Not great like
everybody
overall.
wanted to work.
Yeah, everybody wanted to. Everybody mentored each other, made each other better. But if I'm playing on a team, hey, imagine Drip practicing, and he's doing 2 a day and 3 a days, lifting weights, running, and all that, and the other guy starts, don't even come to practice and just do the bare minimum. Man, that's what if you ever lose that competitive edge, that's why technology has slipped so far forward, backwards rather. And because why? Everybody gets the same thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
yep.
I mean,
Hey, Stan, bro. Listen, I switched schools. I'd asked my dad to put me in a different high school because we did all of that 2 a days and things like that. I'll never forget this nigga named Mario. Nigga come to football practice with a damn umbrella. You know what I'm saying? And then he started on Friday. I'm like, what the hell, nah. Hell nah. This man, like, nah. So I agree. That's why I said, like, it's pretty much participation trophies. Like, that shit is going out the window, man. Everything is going back to what it was, slowly but surely. It ain't gonna happen now, but I guarantee you. That's why they're getting rid of these damn programs, DEI and all that. You know what I'm saying? The best man made the best man win at this point. You either work or you don't.
You have been brainwashed. I'm telling you this. You can't tell me that when we still live in a country where predominantly somebody don't look like us is making the choices. They just played, and Drip, I owe you this clip, that they were sitting in Texas, the great state of Texas, and I ain't got shit negative to say about Texas. I was stationed there, and my youngest brother lived there. And the guy said, hey, man, we're going to do stuff on merit and all that. He said, cool, let's do merit. He said, but you tell me about merit. It's 152 seats and only 2 or 3 that don't look like you, right? Get the hint. He said, oh, I get it. As long as you are the one that's doing the hiring. And then I was looking at something else, and the guy that was running for something, and I owe you information, Drip. And the guy, they asked him, hey, did you ever do this? Did you ever do this? And he was running to be an appointment in the administration. And I was like, what the hell? Drip, that guy didn't do shit, failed the bar, that never was over anybody. They don't give a damn about qualification. Don't do that merit bullshit. And the only reason why they needed that, because DEI was said, stop just searching where you got all these so-called smart people, because anybody ever been to college, man, they've been doing the 2-step. Doing papers for others and helping each other out and all that. That didn't necessarily make that the smartest person. It's nepotism, man. And I'm not against nepotism, but there's no way that if the population that you're ruling over, that 70% of the population look different than you and the majority of it is you, that's a fucking problem to me.
I mean, I get that point, but that's the point I was saying is that it's about who gets the best job. That's all I was saying.
No,
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not happening right now. Again, everything is gonna eventually go full circle back into what it should have been or could have been, which was like we was just talking about a moment ago. Where even back in the day, where, you know what I'm saying, the next man had to be better, you know, kind of push you to be the next. You know what I'm saying? It's just right now, it's hard to see it because we see what's really going on out here. And it's like, damn, like, dude, it's hard to see it.
It ain't hard to see it if you open your eyes. Because reason why I say this, and I ain't going to gut check you right now, brother, do a research. And you tell me the DEI hire that wasn't qualified. And this lady that was a black lady, she got all these credentials and all these jobs, and she was sitting there going through all her shit. You know what they don't ask the other jackasses? None of that. And them bastards ain't qualified worth a damn. So you tell me one DEI that you perceive that's a DEI hire, you tell me that they won't qualify for the job. Because, hey, it's just giving you an opportunity just to get in the door to just even say any damn thing. Ask Shanika. Shanika is qualified, bona fide, and certified. And guess what? DEI hire? She said, I got the damn interview because other than that, I've been trying to get in this motherfucker just to say hi.
Child.
But you look at them other son of bitches, you know that the jokers that's full of crap, went to college with you and all that, they call them boss. You say, I just try to get in the door to get a job. Stop this DEI. And when every time somebody black say something crazy like that, that's the craziest shit on the planet. I ain't seen a person that's DEI, what y'all perceive it is. To be a pilot, you got to do a certain amount of hours. You got to qualify. You got to go through certain certifications. I don't give a damn what it is. But just giving a person the opportunity, not an equal outcome. That's what black people got brainwashed. And we benefited the least from DEI.
Exactly what I was trying to say.
Hey, Shanika, go
I
ahead and tell
agree.
your experience. Tell them your experience. Let Shanika tell her experience. She said, ooh, child. Because it wasn't no DEI. She just trying to get in the door. And just say, hi, can I at least get one interview? That's why she said, ooh, child. And when she got in there, when she did get the job, the people that was above her that didn't look like her, they asking her all the answers.
Okay, go ahead.
Break it down.
Kick the door.
We're gonna yeah.
I ain't told you. I had a whole conversation with my supervisor. Like, listen, if you trying to keep me here, then you need to do what you got to do because I'm not playing with y'all. Like we had a real nigga conversation. Like, nah, we not finna do this. Like, because I feel like if you let them, they will try you. How you doing all kinds of stuff? Like, why the person above me? I'm doing their job and my job, but they getting the paycheck.
Exactly, and that's the point.
So stop all that merit and that DEI bullshit, man. I joined the military in '89, bro. Good old boys club, and everybody that was damn busting their ass looked like me, and then they put somebody that didn't look like us over us. And that joke was dumb as a box of rocks. So I'm telling you, don't get caught up in the DEI because a lot of people don't know what that even means, DEI. Because the best things that ever happened, diversity, inclusion, equity and inclusion. It's because when you get a bunch of people around the table, the best things an organization ever been a part of when people came from different backgrounds. So we can all talk because you can't see it all. I'm going to see it from me growing up, look at do it, this and that, or my educational level, whatever. But we reasoned together and we made it better for everybody else. But if I'm think a bunch of billionaires give a damn about your broke ass, you are lost your damn mind. Stop the DEI. You look at the majority of the people that just got hired in this cabinet or the cabinets before it and all that. I ain't gonna just put it on one. But man, at least they got some teeth on it. The person worked in this capacity and worked in this job. Now we got it now. Fast forward to now. Well, I seen what a mop looked like. What? So I need to be over a facility. Man, you lost your damn mind. You saw that biggest damn dumbest host. I've been in the military for many years. Bruh, there's no way we would ever text no dumb shit across no channels like that. And everybody just say, oh, wow, shit happens. Bullshit. It's incompetence, man. People are not qualified. And when they get them jobs, man, they don't even have to go to a security background. The president signs off on to say you got a top secret clearance. You know what I had to do to get mine? They put a microscope up my ass like everybody else. But the other people, stop this DEI bullshit. Stop, Shanika. But I'm telling you, they want to know firstborn, your dad, wherever's he at, and where's this, and then your grandma, did she sell liquor, bootleg house, and all.
Okay, so, what, you there? Did this go bad?
Yeah, you here.
Y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So again, I get what you're trying to say, but I've seen personally, like I said, I've seen people get hired in.
Damn, y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you
wow.
now.
I can hear you. I can hear you now, Drip.
I'm sitting
I
there
can hear you
talking
now.
like a motherfucker. My bad.
Oh, my bad. No, you go ahead. You go ahead first if you're trying to say something.
Nah, I was saying I was gonna play the video, but go ahead. You got it.
I understand what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen that personally too. But again, like I said, especially working at the Honda plant, where I've seen folks who actually work their asses off in their positions, building these damn vehicles, and a person who didn't qualify, even they knew they didn't qualify, they still put them above them due to either knowing somebody or you know what I'm saying, knowing somebody in their skin complexion. Hell, I actually got passed up on a job who had less experience, but because they was who they was and because of that one situation, I didn't get it, which is cool. I didn't, you know what I'm saying, I didn't complain about it. But I'm just saying everybody got different experiences, but I do wholeheartedly agree with you. They always do qualify to put the joker who haven't earned haven't done nothing. You know what I'm saying? Hasn't earned it, hasn't put in 6 months, none of that. So I agree to that point. I'm just saying I see it a little bit different, man. And to that point, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, slowly but surely, it might not happen now, but eventually, man.
Hey,
you know.
Hey, let me give you a real life experience. I'll let Drip give his real life experience. He got hired for a job, and Drip said somebody got him to the job. And guess what Drip did? Drip bust his ass to learn the damn job. I don't give a damn about giving somebody opportunity, but Drip bust his ass, and Drip would end up being the #1 or, you know, in the top 5 percentile. But we don't like people. But when you talk about national security and you talking about governing over people, man, that's a whole nother level, man. You got to be qualified to do that. But Drip said, hey, man, I'm going to tell y'all, man, that person, because I knew him, they got me in. And Drip did it. They worked on his resume. He got in. And this was years back. And Drip said, I bust my ass and I learned it, man. And I learned so much, man. And I was at the top 5 percentile. But I'm talking about these lazy bastards that get these damn jobs knowing they ain't got to do a damn thing.
No, I agree with that. Let
Drip tell his story. Let Drip tell his story.
Nah, I already told it. It was just I had pretty much lied on my application, and I ended up getting on with Epic and ended up being a fucking consultant for Epic. I was an IT analyst for Epic, but it was more like on the healthcare side. So, you know, being a consultant, I knew nothing about what the fuck they was talking about because clearly I lied. And they flew me out to Wisconsin to the Epic place to learn, took the test. That's the test, shit. I was shocked too. I ain't gonna even hold you. I was shocked. So I ended up damn near making 6 figures on a lie. That's a fact.
And Drip bust his ass to pass the test and started learning more.
For Deloitte, yeah. I was working for Deloitte. No bullshit.
So wait. So what happened? Wait. What happened?
Man, I ended up getting my ass caught up, bullshitting, getting too lax, and
thank you.
That was it right there.
My fault.
Damn.
I mean, you know, hey, one thing about me, I ain't finna sit up here and lie cap, which is like I knew it was my fault. Like, nigga, I was 20-some years old making $98,000 a year for Deloitte. That's a fact.
Yeah,
bro. I didn't know what to do.
Right, and when you realized, you know, because you bust your ass to pass the test and do all that, but then you said, well, I done passed the test, and you got lax. But if you would have kept pushing, and then it would have been different. If we don't care about people like what Drip went through, it's like Drip bust his ass, he passed the test, got the certification, and then Drip said, I got lax, man. If Drip would have kept punching through, man, who knows what Drip would have done.
I got too lax on the consultant shit, because that shit was like, bro, I was working from home a long time ago.
Thank you, Drip.
Long time ago. Matter of fact,
Before that was a thing.
Yeah, I was 21 years old, bro. Fresh off an injury, trying to beat depression because I didn't get to the league and shit. But my people had a little jug at I think Texas Children's Hospital, and they was like, "Man, look, we can get you on, but we got to doctor up your resume." Nigga, doctoring up the resume ended up me really learning that shit for real and passed the test by myself. And I was a consultant for Deloitte for like 2 years. No bullshit.
I'm proud with that.
And Drip still knows it. And Drip still knows it to this day. And Drip, he told you he was already going through a situation because he got injured and then he didn't make it. And he said, I got lax. I don't mind people doing that, but it's the thing is that they don't even want to learn after they get the job. That's where I got the problem with, man.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have. Well, shit. First off, at least you admitted that. You know what I'm saying? Because most people they act like it's the whole company fault. Then they trying to sue and all that bullshit. So you know how that go. But I don't mind that either. You know, I wouldn't mind that either. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, it just be so many lazy folks. They can walk right in the door, do this. You know what I'm saying? Knowing somebody else, and I'd be like, man, that's some bullshit. Like, yo, you got this nigga right here who been working here for a year and a half, who been working his ass off. He damn near know 3 of these lines going on. You know what I'm saying? And damn near know all the positions. And you give it to this lazy motherfucker. Now he about to mess up the quality. And now y'all gonna be trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, let Drip play the video.
I ain't gonna lie. For me, it was more like lax. For me, was like, bro, they had me working at home, bro. Like they paid for everything you would need, truck. Like, bro, people was buying nigga treadmills and shit through Deloitte, bro, because they want everybody to be healthy. I swear to God, bro, they gave us all kind of fancy laptops. They gave us goddamn top of the line cups that back then that didn't get bro, it kept your shit cool and warm, bro, way back then, bro. No bullshit. Like, bro, Epic is the people that's like Universal Studios type shit. Like, bro, they had all the Disney, man, I'm trying to tell you, bro, they built crazy work.
But Drip, you know what's crazy though? That's a regular thing right now for me. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, right when you was doing it was probably like, you know what I'm saying, folks was like, you know what, I gotta get my shit together. Now, these motherfuckers is late. Man, listen, they lazy, dog.
Lazy
as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do all of that. They expecting that shit to be handed to them, dog. And it's like,
but understand different levels. Drip never blamed nobody. Drip already said how many times he was going through depression and all that. That what he was making there, he'd have made 10 times as much once he signed the contract. But that wasn't in the cards at that time, right? Because he didn't go to the NFL. But now we talking about people trying to get appointed positions in the government that can't even answer a question.
Can't read.
We can't play that. We can't play that game there, right? But Drip still fought through all these things that he had, man. And I'm like, man, that's the resilience in certain people. That's what I would call an American. But right now, these jokers just bullshitting. And they bullshitting in your face talking about DEI is the problem. Drip won't know DEI high. He knew somebody. They knew he was educated. They knew him in the damn community. Said, let's give this man a shot because we don't want nothing to happen to this young man. And that's what
I ain't saying that. I get that point. I'm just saying we got.
Wait. Hold on. What up, Miss Polly? How you doing, Miss Polly?
Miss Polly in the building. Hey, Miss Polly.
In the building.
Hey, Miss Polly.
Hey.
Hello, Trucker. Hello, Sneaker.
Have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't close. Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Drip hit the wrong button. Drip hit the wrong button.
Wrong button.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
But heads off to you, Drip. Heads off to you, Drip.
No, for sure.
Yeah, hats off to that. Hats off to that. Unfortunately, like I was saying, there's more of the other people getting hired due to that than actually going out and actually taking the time to just learn and read a book and learn the game. It's the same thing in the trucking industry. Same thing. Saying niggas thought this shit was gonna be sweet. They didn't know nothing. They hopped in. They ain't even tried to read none of the regulations and paid the price. You know what I'm saying? It's just you know, like bruh, it's a sad situation going on. Like, even if we look at the kids now, kids are in the house. You know what I'm saying? Black kids supposed to be outside in the sunlight where they gather in these damn, you know what I'm saying, gathering vitamin and things like that. And instead they playing 2K, spending thousands of dollars on VC. Grown ass men doing it too. Grown men doing it. So yeah, I have a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, trucker, we get nowhere doing that, right? And I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, Drip just said that what he went through, and somebody that, because Epic is still Epic, right? And somebody can hit him and Drip his email and all that, how to reach him, and talk about how to get on there, because he done forgot more about it than anybody would ever know. He said, this is what I went through during my downtime. And we don't reach out to each other, man. And that's the biggest thing. Man, I don't get any pleasure of downing somebody, the children and this and that. It's just like, man, it is what it is. However, what are we going to do to give them a platform where somebody would say, hey, Drip, hey, Stan, hey, Trucker Yell, hey, Shanika, hey, Miss Polly, can I talk to you for a second without judgment? That's what we got to get back to, man.
Hold on. Let me play this video. Miss Polly, how you doing today, Miss Polly? What you got to say about this conversation?
I just tuned in, my friend, so you know.
Okay. Tune. All right, Tune. Let me add this video back up here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Miss Polly. Go ahead.
No, I just came, came in the house. So yeah, I turned on the.
So you just came in hot. I just want to be Miss Polly today and just hop online.
No, it's not what happened.
Be nice and pretty. Yeah, that's what you did.
Oh,
I was at work. Y'all know that. Don't do me. I went to work. I went to work. That's all. Yeah.
We understand.
It's good to see you, Miss. It's good to see you, Miss Polly.
Yeah, we ain't seen her black ass in forever.
Yeah,
she over there cooking with Miss Patty.
No,
cooking with Miss Patty. Yeah.
Oh Lord, no. I've been trying to not stay up till 12 o'clock. That's like y'all stream so late in the name of the Lord. I can't make it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't. I gotta
be so confusing. He confusing. I don't know. Like 1 minute he had 5 in the morning, next minute he had 1 o'clock.
It's too much.
Man, bro, you ain't lying.
And then now, man, listen. And then I'm driving along. I'm like, man, Drip gonna be up. Let me see what see what he's talking about. I'm gonna be up for a little bit of time. This nigga pop up at like 9 or 10 o'clock. I said, well, goddamn.
Like, I don't know what's happening.
Oh shit!
What's going on?
Well, I said the same shit. Like, damn, Drip, I thought you was gonna do 5 to 9, 4 to 9. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I did say that. Her.
Hey, Drip, keep him guessing. Keep him guessing, Drip. Keep him guessing. Keep him guessing. Keep him guessing.
I don't see nothing wrong with it because it only confirms that your life is free more than the regular smuggler person.
I mean,
The question is, how did you? The question is, like Stan keeps saying, how did you get to that point? How did you get to be comfortable and just relax and go on and do whatever you want to do, whenever, however?
But Miss Polly, ain't you the manager? Ain't you the manager over there? Oh, okay. Yeah, so her job will always be just a little stressful. You know what I'm saying? A little stress.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
it's always, and so we're gonna pop up the Discord again, Miss Polly.
Discord,
I missed those conversations and all that other stuff.
Come on,
so we, Drip is level setting some things, and these conversations very important to have and checking on one another, man, because we done had 2 fires in less than 3 days on people's homes and all that.
Yeah, shout out to DJ Witch Doctor and Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Whoa. Uncle, what? Uncle Tom, what happened?
He had a fire, and we don't want to prolong it because Drip want to play the video, but
It's just nah, come on, man. We grown humans.
I said
we can talk about that shit
explain.
for a second. I don't know too much about it. I just heard that they had some incidents where I think Witch Doctor neighbor who was on top of him started a fire or some shit, and then Uncle Tom's place caught on fire or something like that.
Yeah,
shout out to the guys because I would never want that shit to happen.
His house
real
got
time.
on fire. Yeah. So they've been doing some stuff for Uncle Tom and stuff, So that's why I talked with me and Drip. We had a conversation. No, man, because it's important to have conversations with one another and make sure we all good. So that's what we was talking about earlier.
Shout out to
Miss Polly.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Salute to them.
Okay.
Salute to both of them. So
I'm trying
you never
to
know
see,
when it's gonna be us. You never know when it's gonna be us, right? Let's love each other more than we hate each other, right?
No,
so
appreciate
it.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Miss Polly. You can go ahead and rebut before I play the video.
No, go ahead. I just watch.
Are you watching?
Yeah.
For decades, our country has been looted, pillaged, raped, and plundered by nations near and far. Both.
I want one of those like Groyper core videos of Trump.
You know what? I'm actually through with this video. Let me go to this other one Shanika sent.
Okay.
This is crazy work. Cause we went a long time on that shit. But nah, that was cool. Hold on, let me go to these other ones Shanika sent me.
I'll tell you what I've been doing, trying to go to this gym every day. That's what I've been trying to do. Getting tired of thinking about it.
Okay.
You gotta get summer ready. Sneaker gotta get summer ready. You ready?
She gotta get summer ready. It's crazy work. Damn.
Summer ready means
summer bunnies.
Stop.
Summer bunnies got me going crazy.
Summer ready.
No, ain't nobody ready. I mean, you just got it's time to cut after you ate all that delicious cake in the winter. Possibly, a lot of carbs. We're gonna just cut back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get some of those buckshots in your thighs fixed up. Not saying that Shanika got some. I'm saying if you ladies, no, I didn't say that. I want y'all to mine. I got we're trying to make sure that back of the thigh look right.
You trying to make sure it get rid of that waffle damage. Look like somebody hit the woman in the ass with a waffle.
Wait, goddamn minutes, not the waffle.
Yeah.
I got
it
what you
look
said.
like you got shot by a shotgun. Yeah, the shotgun kind of cheese. You gotta get rid of that.
Yeah, I understand this part.
Wanted to tear that waffle up. Quit playing with me.
Did you say waffle?
It look like you got hit in the ass with a waffle iron. What's wrong with it? Yeah, really?
What's bro? That hell yeah, really? Your ass is crazy.
You don't know what a waffle iron is?
Nah, I heard everything you said. I'm just saying.
It's the divots. It's the divots, and that's what you said. Instead of sitting on your ass and not exercise.
That shit sound funny. You can say you trying to dodge that waffle up. I'm like, what?
or I mean, I think the worst one I've been seeing in the gym, even though, is the ones who got the BBL with the waist trainer. Yeah. So then they wet. But at the top of the waist trainer, right underneath the boob area around is like a donut of fat, and it's like a thick, and it's like, so you didn't get the fat sucked from underneath the arm, right underneath the breast. So now you didn't squished all that fat up off the top of the waist trainer. And that's unattractive. That is unattractive. And and I like to see a nice lady in the gym, and that's not okay. It's like how you got a muffin top on top of the waist, above the
shit. A muffin
right above the breast, like where the well, with a waist trainer,
Let's see.
you know, like
Let's see.
boom.
Let's see. Where is it again? What
Hey,
you say?
Jeff, you ain't getting away with that. He said a muffin scuffle. Hey, yeah,
muffin
since you're going to
scuffle.
call me out, I heard what the hell you said.
Shit.
You said
Nah,
a muffin
she said,
scuffle.
Well, yeah,
You said-
I actually said muffin scuffing because the muffin is on top of the weight. She said on top of the other shit.
I'm done with you. I'm putting myself on video.
You look
yeah,
basically.
gonna
You
dog
look
me out
like
about
you
a
put
waffle iron.
you got a life. You got a lifesaver around your breast, your bra
Oh,
strap
shit,
line.
not a lifesaver, Lord.
Yeah, you look like you like squeezed into a lifesaver from the boat.
Like you
And
squeeze
it-
into one of them
Yeah.
little tie up things that women used to wear. What they call them, boosters? What they
Yeah,
call
it's a
them?
lot.
Bustier. What's it called, Miss Polly? Bustier? Yeah. You try to get yourself from one of them motherfuckers. Through.
It's a lot happening. Just take it off. I don't want. I don't want it.
Hey, Drip, it's like trying to shove 50 pounds of shit in a 25-pound bag.
You know what? Let me just play this goddamn video.
Play the video.
Oh my goodness. So what we are witnessing right now is the coon force, because the coon force is out in full force right now. And for those of you who may not be aware, the coon force is nothing more than a bunch of mediocre, subpar black individuals that go out of their way to defend white people. They've been hired by white people, and so their prime objective is to defend white people at all costs. So when you get stories like Carmelo Anthony, this is where they make their money. This is how they make their living. And regardless of what the context is of the story, their primary focus, like I said, is to defend white people. So they will belittle, they will, castigate, they will deride, they will, do anything in their power to frame the black person, whether they're a victim or not, as the bad person. They are the bad guy. And that's what we're witnessing right now.
And let me tell you something, black people, you have a serious lack of accountability culture.
Yeah, it's something wrong with the black community.
And it's a race war underneath the surface of our country, mostly projected by black people.
You are a fucking idiot.
So amid Carmelo Anthony raising, I believe right now it's almost over 200K. So kudos to him. If you haven't supported
How much they raised for Zimmerman?
I don't know. How much they raised for Zimmerman?
It was a lot.
Wasn't it over $1 million?
What up,
Yeah. And he sold his gun that he used for $250K as well.
What else, Sugar Bum?
Really?
Yeah. I'll grab it and I'll send it to you in the back. I mean, in your.
That is crazy work. He sold the gun for $250,000. Wow.
Yeah, I think didn't they shut down the this one? But they had to shut it down and took the funds.
Wow.
Yeah, they actually put this one, and they talk about, well, didn't they shut down some other guy's stuff? But it's another platform that he was able to get the money from, because they act like, well, didn't they shut down the guy, the 16-year-old that was running through the streets with the AK Rickman? That got in there shooting shit, whatever. But
they let him get his money.
Yeah, but no, they got Zimmerman got his money, but it's all a bunch of bullshit. I ain't gonna go through the details on that because Drip trying to play the video.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I got the receipts and I'll post it. Y'all go ahead.
Press play, Shanika.
His GoSendMe, I would definitely check that out. They are now screaming and crying about, you guessed it, black people. That's what they're doing. It's a playbook as old as time. It's very much goes back to mandatory manumission, where they reward black people for snitching on possible rebellions and revolts and individuals who wanted freedom.
Wake up, nigga.
This now is a business, and it's a business that is highly promoted from the right. We see such individuals as Candace Owens, Brandon Tantrum, Rob Bushy-Smith, and the rest of them. And I find it very interesting, the stuff that they're saying. First and foremost, you have Brandon Tantrum. Now, the reason why we call him Tantrum is that the veneer of his, I'm one of the good ones, happened to fall apart when Hotep Jesus, pushed some buttons. And then all of a sudden, the ignorant came out.
I'm gone, man.
Crime bill. They created
you
the crime bill.
fakest nigga I ever seen in my life.
They created the crime bill.
I see you in person.
They created the crime bill.
Be accountable for what you said.
They created.
I'm done, bro. You a fake nigga. I hope everybody see that.
I appreciate
fake, bro. I'm gonna expose you to everybody. And when I see you, nigga, we gonna be. It's gonna be on. I want you to know that because you call me on the phone and you saying all this, and then you get on the live stream and you playing this shit. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Is that black on black crime? Is that black on black crime?
You's a bitch. I called you. Everybody on your live stream know you's a bitch. And when I see you, I'm whooping your ass. Everybody got it on live stream.
I like it.
You want to be hood, nigga? You want to be hood? You on the phone talking shit to me, and you call me and saying you apologize?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Now, that being said, he comes out and says, what's going on with black people? Why are they supporting this guy? He's going to be found guilty, yada, 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 yada.
Let me show you very clearly why I think this is a problem and why this is a racial issue.
And the issue that I find, because it's always funny when, an officer of 6 years try to give his faux understanding of the law, because most officers don't understand the law. They understand how to utilize the law to arrest you. That's the extent of their law. But when it comes down to it, his presumption of his whole display is based off of the belief that he believes that Anthony stabbed this person in the heart intentionally.
If you didn't intend to kill the guy, but you should know that stabbing somebody in the heart could cause serious damage, serious bodily injury to that person, and is clearly negligent and is dangerous to human life.
There's no data, there's no evidence, there's no...
So Sugar Bomb say she like this guy. Sin say she don't like this guy. Who is this guy? You know him, Miss Pilot?
I don't know him. He look like a light-skinned gentleman. You know what I'm saying?
Light-skinned
he
gentleman.
ain't as bright as you, but he close.
Oh my God, the slander. Lord Jesus.
I mean,
all right.
it's
He ain't as white as...
Yeah, exactly. He closer.
Wow. All right, Pilot.
Thanks for the
facts and
cosign.
evidence, as I say.
Oh, really?
That leads to that conclusion.
Both of y'all.
Aside from black person bad, right? That's
I mean,
all
you got
there
a better
is. That's
beard
what they
to
run
make
off.
you feel
We've seen
better.
this time and time again. When it comes to Breonna Taylor, he's tried to do the same thing. When it comes to George Floyd, he's tried to do the same thing. When it comes to a litany of people, okay, Trayvon Martin, the list goes on, unfortunately. This is what they do.
I miss you like a hog miss fly.
Now, I will say the only thing that I see that they may get him on is with the knife. From what I've read, it's been a pocket knife, and the pocket knife is legal under state Texas code, but in school grounds, it's illegal. So they may get him on that. But he can be found guilty of I think it's like a misdemeanor for the pocket knife and being found innocent of manslaughter and murder. Tantrum is trying to do is say that, hey, he's guilty of all of the above because he finds him guilty on murder or manslaughter. Now, this is all based off of this not being a self-defense. If they find him that he was actually defending himself, which is what a family member has said, that there's video evidence suggesting that, right? Once again, I want you to understand, he's just spitting off the top of his head from a perspective that black person bad. That's all he's doing to appease his white racist audience, the white ignorance that is his audience base. So what we have to wait for, once again, is the facts and evidence. And the facts and evidence is suggesting that this seems to be a self-defense case. Because it wasn't gratuitous, he wasn't, shanking the person. It was one stab wound from what I've heard. Okay, what I've read thus far, one stab wound, and it just so happened to be that the kid is no longer with us.
It has nothing to do with his skin color.
This now leads us to the next one, which is Rob Bushy Smith. The reason why we call him Rob Bushy Smith is that he was kicked out of the Republican Party due to him being a homosexual.
So the neo-Nazis and the white supremacists wanted me out of the Republican Party, and guess what? I'm out.
But at the end of the day, he has to get a check, right? He has rent due, just like everyone else. The only difference is he's prostituting his skin color as a shield for racist beliefs of the people who, I don't know, the five people who still follow him.
Damn.
But
hold on real quick, because he done kind of switched over to talking about this other dude. But Like, are you familiar with this? Like, do you feel like he should do time, Carmelo?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
I don't even know who Carmelo is.
Okay, so it's a little black boy. He was getting bullied by two brothers that just happened to be white, and they were bullying him. He told them to leave him alone. Allegedly, Buddy punched him, and then he ended up stabbing him in the heart. And so the young man is no longer with us. And so, like, I've been seeing a lot of talk about this online because, yeah, they did the GoFundMe and Sugar Bomb, I was looking for the link, but all of them are saying fundraiser not found. But, you know, that JIT had raised like over $200,000 and people were upset about it. And that's why I was like, Zimmerman raised all the money he wanted to. And, well, I don't know. Okay, let me say that. Some people was talking shit about that too. So, I mean, that is what it is. But I mean, if you got support, then you got the support. Like,
yeah,
we couldn't stop getting his money. So why are we stopping this young man from getting his money, which he's clearly going to need for legal fees and, you know, whatever else?
Yeah. He basically, he said he told the boys, it was a threat. He told the boys, like, stop threatening me. And he said, because if you like try to, you know, I'm gonna defend myself. So that's why he had this knife already. He already said something about it. And the boys, I guess, thought he was playing, but they went over there, tried getting an altercation with him, and he ended up killing them. So that's the thing. It's like, since for defending himself, you know what I'm saying? He said, hey, like, y'all need to, you know, basically, like, if you come over here and let's stand your ground, you know, we in Texas, you know what I'm saying? At that point, I think he should be able to be fine, to be honest, because he told them to leave him alone. He's notified. I don't know if he notified the school though. That's the thing. But if you notifying everybody, hey, these people keep trying to harass me, trying to jump me, whatever, and then all of a sudden they actually do it. You know what I'm saying? It's wow. So, you know, but you
the
go ahead.
Schools protect the bullies. In most cases, the school gonna protect the bully. Like, they don't do what they're supposed to protect these students and keep them safe. And that's why you have a lot of these situations that are starting to increase in numbers now, because, you know, people are just gonna naturally respond differently to that type of trauma. Like, it was a little, I forgot what state she was in, but it was a little black girl that was facing some time because she had done took the gun to school. And it's like, these kids getting sick and tired of getting bullied and beat up for nothing. Like, I ain't do nothing but exist, and you and you making my life hell. Like, and I'm just supposed to eat it. And I go tell the teacher, and they just tell me to go sit back down. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Right.
That's crazy work.
This a new day and age.
Yeah, I make scenes now.
Back.
Yeah, I make scenes now. People, I heard somebody say they doing something wild. I make scenes. I go to the school. I let them know. Now, let me tell y'all something now. This little boy over here acting wild. I think it's happened once where like somebody was trying to say, oh, I'll fight you. I went up to that school. I said, let me tell you something. If now this little boy come up here and he get busted up, I'm telling y'all better fix it now. Better figure it out. Because I'm telling you there's a problem. And if you ignore it, and somebody get injured now, that's on y'all, because nobody gonna just be coming up here trying to fight somebody when I said no. That's what I said.
No is crazy.
When I said no, you know, moms, when they say no, they mean no. If you don't know, now you know. Okay, that's it.
And you through.
Yeah, I tell you, gotta go up there and let these little kids and their mama know. And if your mama want to talk to me, she can meet me outside too. She can get these hands too.
We outside tonight.
We outside too.
Probably trying to fight kids, y'all. Look at this shit.
I'm not the kids. I said, mama. Yeah, you gotta get your mama.
With a toddler, I don't care.
Yeah, get your mom, because it's about to get real. Go get your mama. She can come get these hands.
Wow.
Then bring her daddy, because he gonna have to come get some too. Everybody, let's go ahead. Make a group event. Let's go.
A group wow. See, y'all see this shit going on?
Yeah, you out here acting wild.
Kids and shit, crazy.
Yeah, I gotta go back through the email because I could have sworn I sent you the video, Drip, but it was this black lady that had went to jail because they were bullying her kids, and she pulled up on the school bus and like was cussing little kids out and shooting a fade with one of them and broke their nose.
Oh no! Went to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't beat it. Don't beat it. The
Everybody was
kids
like,
tell them to
"Hey,
go with
what?
their mama."
I'm gonna put some money on her books. Fuck it.
Right. Wow. You got you tell them, go, hey, where's your mama? Tell her to be at this bus stop with you. We both your mom needs to, we gonna have a conversation. They gotta do. You just have it's nice. It's not a mean thing to say, hey, I'm talking to your mom. Your mom allow you to do the foolishness. Then maybe we need to have a conversation, you gotta go straight direct to the source. Mm-hmm.
I'll be damn.
I think that's nice. Make sure you have parents communicate with each other. They communicate effectively. I'll make sure nobody's doing it. I'll make sure your kids safe too. Not today. Yeah, we ain't gonna be fighting and acting up. We gonna act right. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Oh shit! God damn.
He goes on and talk about accountability, and he can't believe the black people, yada, yada, yada.
There is a GoFundMe that has been set up for Carmelo Anthony, who's a 17-year-old black kid that killed the 17-year-old white kid. And let me tell you something, black people, you have a serious lack of accountability culture, because only a people that have zero accountability would literally take money out of their own pockets to set up a GoFundMe and to send money to a young man that killed another man.
Now, I find this hysterical, them bringing up accountability when we have January 6th. We have white people who are abusing officers, violating officers, urinating on the floor, defecating on the walls, a litany of just degenerate behavior, and there's no accountability for that. For us, all we're concerned, it wasn't an insurrection, it was nothing more than a tourist attraction. So, but once again, that's a privilege they're allowed to have. Black people always have to be held accountable. There's never a point in time in the history of this country where black people haven't been held accountable. That doesn't exist. Damn. So I find it a bit, I find it ironic that you're talking about accountability for black people. But they're upset that black people are defending black people. They're upset that black people are actually supporting black people. That's what they don't want. Because what all these, these coons do is that they want division. And that's what you have to understand. When it comes to, they not a black American, they African. All that stems from division. That is a tactic of racists. That's what it is. If you look, since we got here, that's always been a tactic to divide and conquer. That's what they were allowed, and that's what they promoted. And so if we can divide amongst ourselves, their job is done. That's easy for them. So all of these, the coon force does is try to divide black people. They try and bootlift for white people because those are the ones who are giving them the money. And they're in a position to give them the money. You have to forego all integrity to have such a position. And it goes back to the scripture where it says, the love of money is the root of all evil. And we see this. We then go into the coon twins, right? And they talk about, I don't know what's wrong with black people, blah, 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 blah. It's always, they don't know what's wrong with black people. That's the funny part. It's always, I don't know what's going on with black people this, black people that.
Is he racist? This is crazy.
Who you talking about? What is it? The Hodge brothers?
Whoever this nigga is, how he racist as hell.
What you said, Drip?
He sound like he racist.
Ooh.
Y'all don't get the vibes from racist on that. Okay.
And oop.
I thought y'all would have thought he was racist too.
Explain how he racist, Drip.
Okay, so I really wasn't looking at the screen. I was just listening. Was he talking about somebody else saying somebody?
Yeah, he was talking about somebody.
Okay. My bad.
No, you good, bro. No, he was talking about the mother guys.
Okay, my bad. Because I'm thinking I'm hearing just his voice saying like something wrong with black people and all that shit. That was somebody else. Okay.
That was somebody else. He was talking about the other people.
Okay.
Because that's what they kept saying. Something wrong with black
Sugar. She finna flip her fucking wig on my motherfucking boy. Look at her.
Yes,
racist to be pro-black. God damn it.
Yeah.
Let me shut the fuck up. Yeah, my bad.
I'll never speak this way of white people.
I miss you like a hog miss fly, like a baby miss mammy titty.
And I want people to understand that this is exclusive to black people because it stems from slavery. It just is what it is. A lot of these people who want to take slavery happened in the past. Yeah, sure. So did the Holocaust, but you would never say that to them.
He's not lying, but he's right.
But a lot of these people from slavery, they had children. Like I say, the lineage of evil. You have this slave master mentality that these people have. So they have done the same thing that their slave masters did. They employed, the coons of the black populace to do their dirty work. And what that does is allows for racists to not be seen as racist because now they have a black face. And that's what they're doing. They're utilizing them for their black skin, nothing more and nothing less, because half of these people are extremely unintelligent, extremely low IQs, that if they were to have the same beliefs but be on the liberal side, they would call them every name in the book. But because they are utilizing their skin color for their financial gain or for their political gain and their empowerment, white people's empowerment, they're good. They're one of the good ones. They're a free thinker.
Wake up, nigga.
And they use their skin color as a shield. Because if you have these black people who are saying all this anti-black stuff, you now get to offload any type of guilt or any type of accusation onto them. It's like, I'm not saying it. The black person's saying it. I'm just repeating what the black person is saying. So, I just think that I agree with them. And that's the hustle. That is the business of the Republican Party. That is the business that many of these coons, that's what they live. That's how they live. It's not really the best lifestyle, but it does come with its benefits. Beta! Nevertheless, I find it also interesting when it comes to them being upset that black people supporting themselves. And here's the thing. I don't know why you would be so upset. If you think he's guilty, then what does it matter? What does it matter what I do with my money? If I want to support him, then I should be able to support him. But they never do this for anyone else who is not black. They never do this. Kyle Rittenhouse was a hero, even though he did everything wrong under the book, right? He disobeyed his mother. He comes from a single parent household. That never came up. He was abusive to other women, we had on camera. He had violent tendencies, as we had on camera, talking about possibly assaulting people that he believed was shoplifting, litany of things. But he's a national hero. Right? He had this with Ashley Babbitt. Did everything wrong, but she's a hero. Okay, she's a patriot. So you just have to understand. Racism can come from a black face. Anti-black racism definitely can come from a black face, and that's how they get away with it, and especially in present day. You have plausible deniability, and that's what they build their empire on top of. The only problem is when black people fight back. When black people stop playing games and we fight back and we get our head, in the game, then you lose. That's what happens. You lose. Now, when it comes to the trial, I'll be paying attention to the trial. I'll be giving updates to the trial. It very much depends on the evidence they have, the video, how it represents the jury, and how convincing.
This nigga, he'll talk too goddamn much. Y'all got any pushback on what he said? Because this shit. What up, Ferg? You speaking all facts? Okay. I ain't really been. Okay. He just kind of.
He's speaking facts, but we'll break it down. Coach Ferg, come up here. We'll break it all down.
They don't bring that nigga up here.
Coach Ferg, salute Coach Ferg. We'll break it all down for you.
Get his goddamn drawers and shit together.
Because Drip, you don't like it. Hey, Drip, you don't like it when it's a bunch of. Drip, one thing I learned about you is that you don't like it when people are talking all loud because that's not your life and all that.
No, it ain't that. It's just he just talking too much. Like, well, not to say that we can't respond because it's not what it's for, but I don't even know what to respond. He just everything just ran together type shit. But then again, I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm over here.
I know, Drip, but we do. Drip, okay. I know, Drip, because he's running long. No, he's running long. No, you go in and hit play. I'm waiting for Coach Ferg.
Okay.
Yeah, Drip, you good. You in good shape, brother. Yeah.
Brought this nigga up here. I mean, god damn, this nigga. A thong draw went. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, my bad.
Bikini draws, man. Not no thong draws, man. It's not bikini draws.
Stop Ferg, man. What Ferg
do the thing, Drip.
I'm trying to. Okay. Man, shout out to Ferg for being one of the first to get an intro. Let's start there.
Shout out to Drip, the one that do the baddest intros. Oh man, just listening in, man, it's interesting. You know, I had my fun last night. I'm just going
straight up, Ferg. We had a good time.
Listen, man. Yeah. I mean, you know, when I heard, I don't know, man. I've been trying to fight to make sure at least I can save a few. You know what I'm saying, in the world. And when people sort of dismiss us like we just born to be degenerates, I would always push back on those guys. And I'll say this, and I don't trust. Stan, you in the military. Military are exempt from everything I'm ready to say. I don't trust the dude with no mustache and no beard running around talking about got a problem. That dude to sell his mama out. And he gonna tell everything you do. So don't even talk to those dudes at work. They run right back and say, Drip was over doing this and doing that. He stole some staplers out the supply closet. Trust him.
That's true, because that's more combat arms that don't have all that shit on them. Not just special forces. I got what you're saying.
No, I'm just, in civilian wear, military different. We all shave, look the same. But yeah, that's
crazy. Hold on, let me press play so we can watch some more of this shit. Hold on.
But yeah.
Their arguments are how compelling their arguments are. That's what it boils down to. It's really all acting for the most part. It's acting, but within the confines of the law. Anyways, guys, that's a video. Let me know what you guys think. I'm sure there's those who disagree and have detracting opinions. Lucas, stop the race baiting. Okay, they're right. Okay, he's wrong. He's wrong. I don't know what's going on with black people. They're speaking the truth. Or if you haven't believed, I'm sure they're speaking the truth because you're paying them to speak the truth. And that truth happens to align with your truth, which happens to align with racism. That's what that is. It's as simple as that. I can't wait for the day with a bunch of black elites hire a bunch of white people to spew anti-black racism. That'll be the day, bro. That'll be the day. Nevertheless, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, please feel free to like, share, comment. Let me know what you guys think about this and subscribe. And if you happen to have a disagreement, you know where to.
So, Drip, I asked you earlier, do you think he deserves time? I don't know if you answered. Do you feel like he should be held accountable because at the end of the day he committed a crime, or do you feel like he was justified given the circumstances? You said what?
Hold him accountable. You gotta hold yourself. As I said, you gotta hold him accountable.
Oh.
Why you give me the feedback like that? What I did?
Oh no. So even if that was your son, would you still feel the same way?
Okay, so look, I really wasn't listening, but
no, we talking about what the guy did.
Shit.
Carmelo.
Download some shit. I don't even know who that is. What are you doing?
Okay,
you
just
stab somebody.
Man, you in Texas, Drip. I'm gonna bet you out on that.
Yeah. Pop the thought.
Drip said, "Oh shit, you talking about Texas, motherfucker, Bighorn. Hey, everything big in Texas."
Go ahead, actually, I didn't really catch too much of that shit. Remember, we was talking about that shit earlier.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it was some shit that went on to where I don't really want to say too much about it until we get that other information, because,
right.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, shit, it's cool. What up, Fasting? What you think, Shanika? Maybe I can go off your answer.
Think about what? As far as should he have to do the time?
Yeah.
I feel like I would like some more information as far as just some more details. They're saying they have I didn't see the video footage that he mentioned or whatever, but I felt like if he was defending himself, then it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't feel like he should have to do no extended sentence when he was being bullied.
Hey, go to Coach Ferg. After you get done, Shanika, go to Coach Ferg. And
that was it.
I'll go after Coach Ferg.
Yeah, that was my answer. Free my dog, Carmelo.
Free Carmelo.
There's always two sides to the there's always two sides to the law, and I sometimes think that we dismiss both sides, right? There's an enforcement of the law, meaning whenever they write laws, there's fines, there's prison time, there's all of this subjugation that you're going to go through. And that's the enforcement of the law. And the leniency of the law is you get probation, maybe pay a fine, do some community service, blah, blah, blah. So that's the leniency. Also, there's what's it called? Alternative programs, right? Programs to where you know you committed a crime, you're just going to go sit in a classroom for 6 months, 6 weeks, whatever, and learn some new stuff, and hopefully you be better, right? These are the programs that they take the light skin that's too bright of a skin. They offer these things first, right? And a lot of us are not educated with law, regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate that the incident happened. It's unfortunate it played out the way it did, right? I've seen incidents. I don't know if there's some years ago, there was a big fight in the Chicago public school, one of the public high schools. And the kids were all out there fighting, but one kid took one of those old bleacher seats, those big wooden bleacher seats, and chopped it over a kid's head, and the kid died on the spot.
Damn.
Right? And they had a trial. I don't know exactly I can't remember what happened to the kid that did it, but a lot of kids were affected by it. Kids couldn't play sports no more. Kids they was expelled from school, and there was more than one. You know what I'm saying? But that was similar, but it was on a smaller scale here. The fact that, you can't have a weapon on school grounds. It doesn't matter whether it's an event in school or on the school property. You can be right at the gate. If you have a weapon, they could charge you. I don't know exactly what the charge, but they could charge you. I know because my nephew took a gun to school, but he didn't even pull it out. They saw him on Facebook, and I think, you know what I'm saying, he had a weapon. So the weapon could have been, when you black and you roaming the streets through the hood, and now you need some type of protection. I don't think he intended on using it. However, when I look at his behavior, he was in a space where he shouldn't have been at the time. Now, me as a track coach, let's just say I'm his track coach. I'm not letting you go to nobody else's tent, shelter. Bring your ass over here and sit down. That's me. But the fact that he was there, the guys came up, and I'm sure, like most white people, when they got the majority, they talk a little shit. They do. They gonna talk a little shit. And no telling what was said, we'll never know, because when the story come out from them, they were sweet angels in the process. So he should be, I think they're gonna maybe get him with manslaughter. He probably serve 10, they probably do 11 to 15. He probably had to serve about 8 years of his life. Maybe.
Hold on real quick, and bring somebody up. Hold on. Got the Black Beauty in it thing.
What's up, Black
Beauty?
Hey, my booze. Hey.
So I'm just gonna shut up after this, but it's unfortunate.
Sorry.
When I mean the hood, I ain't saying nobody live in the hood, but you roaming in any neighborhood at night today, you better have something that can help you get away. Whether it's mace, a blade, whatever is, but you have to be safe. And it's just unfortunate, man. They teenagers, now look at all the lives that are affected by this. It's more than just those 3 students. So even the kids that had to see it, they're going to have that trauma. And everybody's affected. And this goes to show this case are probably one of the most precedented cases as far as the divide in the racism. Because we've seen cases where white men just kill black people for no reason, walk out with no jail time. So This is gonna spark the summer, and this to me would signify whether we still Willie lynched or we broken that chain.
Yeah, hey, Black.
I didn't say that, Sin. I said when you do, you need a weapon. Not that he was roaming. If you roam the neighborhood, you need a weapon. You ain't going out at night in the neighborhood. Nobody do that no more. My wife carry her 38 special everywhere she go.
38 special, not the murder weapon.
There was something that stuck out to me.
Go ahead, baby.
There was something that stuck out to me that Mr. Coach Berg has said. And it was nothing bad. I can actually relate when he was talking about, that there is special like rehabilitation type of things or programs that can go for, certain type of kids and this and that. Am I wrong? Because I had just got here. So
Yeah, I said something. Yeah, that's what I said. Simplified. That's what I said.
Okay. Yeah, my daughter had to go to a middle school that I did not want her to go to. Mind you, in elementary school, she had got the President's Award, which means she was the top student of the school. She went to the school that I did not want her to go to. And being there, she was in the bathroom one day, and there was a girl that she knew of. She went to use the bathroom, and there was a girl that was trying to start a fire in the bathroom. She walked away, and because this little girl had got caught, they tried to make my daughter snitch on her, and my daughter wouldn't. Now, this is where I was like, you should have told. I don't care. You should have said something. But they threatened my daughter with all types of stuff. My daughter was like, no, it wasn't. I had nothing to do with it. So why are you blaming me? If you know it's her, then go after her. Why are you trying to drag me down too?
Yeah.
Now, so what they did was, I realized there was like a whole plan on this. So what they did was, they told me, we can expel your daughter for not saying nothing, or we can make her go to this program for a month. I was like, what? They were like, yeah, we can make her go to this program for a month, and it's for kids that need to be rehabilitated. I'm like, whoa. My straight A student? Are you kidding me? And she wasn't even the one that did it and wasn't even involved.
Mm-hmm.
And so what happened was she did end up going to this program. And what they did was, of course, she did good in this program for the month. And it was hard going back and forth because it was like kind of out of the way. So we had to take her. So it was like me and my grandmother was going back and forth to get her to this place. But anyway, if anybody's wondering about her father, her father is medically incapacitated. He's not functional right now. So anyway, so my grandmother was helping me at the time, and after my daughter completed it, they wanted my daughter to come back and give a success story. I'm like, a success story for a child that was already a straight A fucking student? Like y'all did something for her?
That's crazy.
Y'all trying to use my daughter?
They're going to use her trauma. That's crazy.
Use her for some stuff that they created. And so my daughter, thank goodness I couldn't stand that school. She got out that middle school, ended up going back to high school, or went to high school, went back to being the straight A student that she already was. This girl's finna be valedictorian, all that. There was no reason for that, but they wanted to use her as like a star of the program. Like that's bullcrap. Like they be doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
That like, I don't like those programs and stuff. I do not care for those.
Yeah. It's crazy that she must have been going to public school where they do stuff like that, and it's crazy that
she was.
It happened because I can tell you exactly what they was going to do. They're right. So it was going to be written up as this she was this bad student, blah blah blah, right? But then she went to this program that they have already created, and then she comes back. Now she's reformed, and now look at her
corrected the action. Right.
Yeah, she's doing great. Her grades are great, but her grades are already great. But this is the narrative that they was trying to push, and it's good. I mean, I would say this, and it's because this is a learning tool. If this was to happen again, would you allow the same thing to happen, or would you fight against it?
Yeah, because I actually got it taken off her record.
There you go.
So yeah.
Yeah. So would you do?
I just went on ahead and said yes, but then I got it taken off.
But would you allow them to? Would you say yes if it was, say, if it happened tomorrow? Would you say yes then, or would you just say hell no? I'm gonna fight it.
Oh shit! Somebody dying. Sorry. That's not something you hear every day in my town.
Oh, okay, got you.
Okay, well then. Well then.
Your town.
What's going on? I'm kind of nosy. Anyway, so we I would have stuck with the same thing if I knew it was going to be the same outcome. Now, if I knew that if I fought it and I wouldn't have gotten the same outcome, then I wouldn't have, to be perfectly honest. I was just trying to get my daughter to be okay at that very time until I can threaten them with some stuff.
Okay, but see, here's the thing, though. This is why I say it's a learning tool. Anything going forward, not for you, it's for other people. This is why you have to sort of get educated on laws when it comes to children. You have to educate yourself on laws when it comes to children, because they'll play off our ignorance of the law and push these things in front of us, and then we are reacting in panic. I cannot see my baby go through this, and we'll sort of get out in front of it, not knowing that some things are just not allowed if you push back. Once you push back, bring light to it, they probably would have took that shit away and said, okay, she's all right. But I'm just saying, we just...
Yes, you're right. Yes, absolutely. If I knew what I knew, I absolutely would not have went that route.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. That's all I was asking. So yeah, just great learning tool, you know.
Damn, so
and yes, and also RIP to the little girl that did start the fire, because she did just recently die a couple months ago. Drug overdose, or I think she purposely had taken her life.
So it was underlying issues that the school sort of missed. Because one thing I know, people just don't go around starting fires.
No.
It was something that they missed, and it's unfortunate, you know. But they was taking that, just like it always happened. They go after the good student, the one making the school look good, sort of dismiss this type of behavior from the person they know who probably did it, and this is what we get when they become adults.
Exactly. They pretty much focused on her and not the one that really needed the help.
Hey, Trey Bird, you come back out of retirement.
For what? Right. No, man. I mean, I'll tell you.
No.
I'm talking about
as a consultant type shit, and we'll talk about that later. But I'm gonna tell you this. Yeah, no, I listen. Yeah, I'll listen to you, but as a consultant. But but this is what I'm telling you. We can talk and we can play Monday morning quarterback, but at the end of the day, if she would have said no to them, her child would have missed all the credits and all that because she, unless she got abundant amount of money or lawyers and all that other stuff to fight against it, her child would have been reset, right? And she couldn't be in a position to be a valedictorian. I don't know what world we think we living in. That's not the way the world works. If she would have said no, where was she gonna reach? Where was the lawyers gonna be? Where was all the Ben Crumps? Where was all the people in the community that's gonna rally behind her? She made the best decision, and I'm telling you, and we shouldn't be forced with this is the best decision because I can't afford to get somebody coming to speak on our behalf. So that's why I said, as a consultant, and the only thing you have to do is be a consultant. And I know you like your chewy bullshit.
I did that before.
But we got to have systems in place. And I had a big conversation with Drip. If we don't have the resources, it's easy for us to talk. Hey, well, your child went through this, and would you do it again? She's like, well, yeah, if I'm in the same damn situation, damn right I would do it. Because, man, they would take their, man, if she would have said no then, her child, they would have disrupted her whole life. We didn't knock off the BS, man.
But Stan, and the reason why I said what I said, because, again, in the moment, we seeing like, oh, they're gonna do something, but that's why I say we have to sort of get more educated on the laws when it comes to children, because the laws are a little different when it comes to children. You know what I'm saying? You can't just force things on it. That's why they brought the mother in on it. She agreed to it. See, she agreed to it. But if she would have pushed back, they would have had to implement the law. They would have to demonstrate the law. And this is where you get educated and possibly get an attorney to have a consultant, like you said, a consultant attorney, just to see what your rights are, because she didn't commit the crime. They saying that she witnessed it. Was she the only witness?
But watch this. The beauty behind it all.
She was.
Why do most people plead out? Because unlike Drip, unlike me and others, we had money that we had not a public pretender. I'm telling you, it's not that simple. I don't look at people's lives from the way I grew up and that I have money anytime anything ever happened with my children or any other people's children. I'm telling you, we got to fix it, and the only people going to fix it is us. Now, if she has somebody like you, Trey Furr, hey man, this is what my daughter going through, where you at? Or Drip or me, man, I can call some of my frat brothers or military and whatever. But man, most people don't have that. So I can't demonize somebody making a choice, right? Not saying you are, Trey Furr.
Yeah.
Let's get to the reality of what it is. You just said that, hey, they would have had to invoke the law, and then she had to get an attorney. You think that attorney working for free? No.
What I'm saying is, who's the so Black Beauty? Since you're here, I can ask you: was it a law that could allow them to do that?
Not really sure. I just kind of threatened them with people that I knew. And I used my resources.
Yeah.
And I pretty much called their bluff.
Yeah, you bluff
on things.
Yeah, because nobody steps up. People talk a lot of stuff. That remind me in the military, they call them the shit house lawyers, right? Yes. They give you all the worst advice on the planet. And I'm telling you, man, we don't rally behind each other. If she called a bluff and they say, "Hey, ma'am, well, we're gonna just expel your child," and then her child would have been left behind and all this other stuff. But that was years ago, right? So look at her child gonna be the valedictorian. I'm telling you, man, if we keep giving badass advice and nobody's gonna be there to support them, I tell Drip, they're going to take your company away. Drip, just fight. Don't do it. And guess what? Stan, what support you got? Nothing. Only thing I got is my flapping gums. And that's what happens to us most of the time. And that's how you end up with a public pretender instead of a real attorney, man. I'm telling you, man, we need to quit lying to each other. That's enough, man. It's enough. And every time somebody tell me that damn lie, hey, if somebody would call you right now and say, "Hey, your child going through this?" Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you this. Don't go for that. Are you gonna be there to support it? What attorney you gonna send that I don't have to pay for? Zero on your book. It's bullshit, man.
But again, that's why I say, Stan, the laws, you have to get educated, because I understand how it works, especially in education in the schools, because they notified the mother and let the mother know what's going to happen. So you bring her in. Now they're going to have this dialogue back and forth and say, these are the options. But a lot of times they not doing what is applied through law. It's just through what they believe that they can do. And the only thing I'm saying is, I'm not saying fight it yourself, but just as you are armed with the legalities of it, then they're always going to sort of stand down and say, okay, because see, like you said, when she bluffed them, now they coming with, all right, she can just go here for a month. See, it wasn't like you expel if you don't do this, because technically, you know what I'm saying, because they understand what could also happen. Let's just say she snitched. Now, all of a sudden, everybody in this school, the girl, the fam, whoever, now she's a target for all of them. So it's a whole nother level of trauma implemented on this one young lady. And like we see when it comes to young people, a lot of them struggle with that type of peer pressure and they take themselves out. I'm just saying.
Right.
And I get you what you're saying, brother.
We can't be afraid of just because she didn't do anything. She just saw it.
Yeah. Well, one thing about the law, the law depends on where it is. We played that street gang stuff. No snitching code. But if you are around the scene of the crime, you're there. Man, the laws are changing. And I get with you, brother. But bruh, the rules change. These ain't hood rules. Man, you wanna where they paying money to. They pouring federal money and state money into. You in there and you see something. And then you just say, well, I was just using the bathroom. They say, okay, sure. Well, all of y'all was in here. Now what? She did the best move she could do to keep her child out of all that damn trauma, because she would have went through legality and trying to find a public pretender. You know, so now her daughter's going to be the public, she's going to be a valedictorian. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you this, if we don't rally at our ages and make sure we use all our frat buddies, I hear y'all saying all that frat shit, and y'all frat ain't shit. Y'all frat is full of shit. Y'all talk more shit than the law allow. My frat too. And the military, that frat too. My Masonic shit. It's all a bunch of nonsense because we don't rally behind them. We give them empty rhetoric. She did the best move for a child because she would have kept a child there. And then they said, well, I'm good to go. Now tell me what you said. And tell me what you said. What you saw? Well, I just washed my hands and some stuff's going on. Man, she would have took her daughter through more and more trauma. For what? Wasn't nobody there? What? You tell me what frat was there. You tell me what organization was there. Nobody called her, man.
Well, she
Nobody.
cutting up in the chat, boy. She is cutting up.
Yeah, she, you know, man, because we got to put ourselves where it is, man. We got all these organizations, man, and nobody rallies around no one. She made the best choice, and her daughter really made the valedictorian. The other people, well, guess what the parents said? So what? Expel my child. And guess what? Their child never recovers, man.
No.
At least her child did.
So, young lady, did your daughter make valedictorian?
Yes, she is this year.
Okay.
Exactly.
So it's happening in what grade?
Well, she's in the 12th grader. She's about to graduate.
When did this incident happen? What grade?
Oh, this happened to her. Was it
I think you said middle
8th
school.
grade, 7th or 8th grade?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, it
just
was
saying.
middle school.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, just definitely. I'm just saying, because I used to help people contact the board, and the board would have a whole different, as far as expectation and regulation regarding from some schools. Some schools just do what they do. So I'm just saying, I've seen it because she's an A student. Let's just say this was a D or F student. They probably wouldn't have got these options. They probably just would have been expelled, told that they was going to get expelled if they didn't tell.
Hey, Coach Furr, that's what I'm saying. We got to get off the bench just for a little bit. All right? We just got to get off the bench.
I work with young people every day of my life.
And no, I'm not saying that.
I'd rather be on the boot than be on the ground.
I'm telling you, we got to get off the bench and we got to write this legislation, man. You already got contacts. I got contacts.
That's why I can't.
Why do we expect everybody else to do something that we never taught them to do? That's it. I'm saying, man. I mean, I'm not saying right, wrong, or indifferent, but we got to get off the bench. We got to, because we didn't teach them to do it. All that stuff you said, well, I can talk to boards and do all that. Man, we didn't teach them to do it.
Well, some people didn't. You are right. Some people did not.
The majority has it. Most people don't know what the board is. They think it's a chalkboard. Let's be honest.
Well, again, Stan, those people are modern. They claim to be a lot smarter than us, so let them use their smarts.
Yeah, well, the people that's here right now in Drip Nation, they really want to hear, they just want to hear a word. They want to hear the answer, and they want to know that somebody's going to support them. I mean, we're not talking to the rest of the world. We're talking to the people in Drip Nation. Okay, hey, you old guys, tell you what, we're listening. Are y'all going to be there? Or we not? Hey, Trey Ferg, we hear damn near every night. If I'm not here, you there. If you're not here, I'm here. So they need that reassurance, man. Because now they children.
I'm half the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that they need that reassurance again. We need to spark this one more time, bro. That's the only thing I'm saying.
What's that? I hear what you're saying, but guess what? I have to leapfrog the 30s and 40-year-olds and go back to those who ain't got the message, who ain't had those life lessons early. And those are the schoolers. The ones that are in school need to hear certain messages. This grown folk message that I give, hell, ain't nobody trying to hear about it. I understand that, though.
It's two parts, because the ones that we're talking to right now, ain't nobody cutting us off. And the people that's on this panel, they got children. They got school-age children. They're listening. And their children are going to have children. So they're listening. Let's start here and let's go. And then we can talk off on this, how we get back to going back to the youth.
But that's
because I'm going to strong arm all these congressmen and all these senators. I'm going to strong arm them, man. That's my plight, because I'm a man. I'm a grown-ass goddamn man. put my life on the line so many times. But right now, in this situation and this conversation, people are listening because they got children and they concerned about how their children gonna grow up. And you know, man, they're listening. At least the people on this panel and the people in the chat, they're listening.
But Stan, our message has to be beyond the panel and the chat, though. You know what I'm saying?
We got to start here. We got to start here.
Okay.
We got to start here, brother. Unfortunately, right?
Well, if you can change Sugar Bomb's perspective on it, then I'm all in.
Man,
Sugar Bomb, man, I'm all in.
Okay, well, I'll talk to Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb, I'm gonna send you my information and all that, and we gonna. No, Sugar Bomb, she talks a lot, but I'm telling you, when shit gets serious, Sugar Bomb stop trolling.
If she's in, I'm all in. If she's in, Sugar Bomb, we're gonna ride to the wheels fall off. You in, I'm in.
Okay, yeah, man, but I'm telling you, man. You know, because seriously, man, because you know, family man, you know, we all we got, we all we need. The cavalry is not coming to save us, but when people take the time, ain't nobody cutting nobody off, and we all just listening because you know that's the experience I had, and that was a traumatic experience where her daughter got through it, but will everybody else get through it? That's it. This ain't joke for me, and there ain't no laughing and joking for me at all.
Listen,
at all.
And that's what I'm saying, Stan, because we I don't know. That's why I say yes.
We gotta go, man. You're getting off the bench, and we'll talk off in this so we don't continue to take over Drip. You know, that's why I said, hey, we'll talk off in this. And I got some ideas and stuff, and I know you got a bunch of them, but nah, man, yeah, but no, it's for all of us. It's for all of us, man.
All right, so hold on. Let me play the next video.
What's this one about?
Shanika, you sleep? Get your ass up.
Passion, promise, and gold-digging lifestyle of luxury. But behind the glitz and glamour lurked a betrayal that will bring it all crashing down. A woman with an evil plot, a career on the line, and a shocking twist the NFL's rising star never saw coming. Meet Xavier Worthy, star wide receiver, NFL rookie, the Kansas City Chiefs' new it guy. He's got the talent, the speed, and a $13 million contract. But what he didn't have? A good radar for red flags. And then there was Tia Jones, the track star with an Olympic dream that, well, let's just say, wasn't running as fast as she hoped. But what was on the rise? Her new title, NFL WAG. Because the moment Xavier's draft stock rose, suddenly did Tia's interest. Now, when Xavier first noticed her and slid into her DMs, crickets, tumbleweeds. In her own words, she was dry, wasn't interested, and went on to ignore him. But fast forward to December 2023. Texas won the Big Ten championship, and suddenly Tia was seeing visions from a fairy tale at a Texas restaurant when she bumped into Xavier, claiming God set it all up so she can, quote, meet her man.
And you are a fiance. Okay. You're a wag.
Yeah.
It's a rock. Period. Uh-huh. So how did you guys meet? How did we end up here?
Okay, so another
Lord
funny
Jesus.
story. He DM'd me before, but I didn't respond.
Well, how about let's do the head tilt?
I didn't respond because you know it's Instagram.
Yeah.
You know, swipe in, swipe out, double tap, swipe out. It was one of them. And then time went by. I moved to Texas to train with my coach in track.
So this is a woman who cheats on her NFL boyfriend and she refused to leave his mansion. Why you don't get your ass out? Okay, we'll wait.
I feel like everybody don't train at universities. You move to different states to train with your coach. So I moved to Texas, and he was going to UT at the time. And we met at a restaurant. I saw him at a restaurant. I'm driving.
So like random.
Random. I was going to a friend's dinner, and I was so late. I'm talking about makeup wasn't coming together. Hair wasn't coming together. It was just one of the moments. It was just horrible. And I'm like over here wondering why. I really feel like God just aligned it up the way it did. And I'm so late. As I'm driving, all of a sudden, 2 cars and jump in front of me, cutting in front of me, and it was him and his partner. And I'm behind the car like, this stupid. And I'm like, y'all gonna make me like this girl gonna hate me. So I realized we've been in the same corner.
Yeah, probably sees $13 million.
Is he been in with me? And then we both pull up to valet, and he get out the car, and I was trying to hurry up and get to valet first to give him my keys so I can go inside. I was gonna say something too on the slick, like, you need to slow down. But then I got out the car. Girl, that man got out there. Girl, that man got out the car. He hit me one of these. Girl, I ran back to that car. I ran back to my car so quick. I said, "Oh, I know that man."
Like, actually, you could hit me.
I ran back to my car. Went away. Everything I thought I was gonna say, what I was gonna do, went out because I saw him and I was like, I know who that is, and he saw me like, I've been looking for you. Because when we talked about it down the line, he was like, he DM'd me before and I was kind of dry, and he was like, I was gonna try again, and he was like, coincidentally we saw each other that day, and then he was just a gentleman. He asked me out on a date.
3 months later, the two officially became a couple, just 1 month before Xavier was selected in the 2024 NFL Draft by the Kansas City Chiefs in the first round.
Man, bro, my time. That's all I'm thinking, my time. Just ready to see where I'm gonna go. It's crazy not knowing where you're gonna go, and you just a couple of seconds later, you know I'm going to a whole other city. So it's crazy. I'm ready.
Welcome
DJ
to the
say he don't
NFL
trust her.
Draft in Detroit.
It's the deep threats. It's the post route. It's the go balls. But this probably got him into this first round talk, because when you run a 4.21 and you're the fastest guy in combine history, your name is everywhere.
Yeah, his stock definitely rose after running.
Hey, this is Brett Leach from the Kansas City Chiefs. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Hey, I just want to let you know that we just made a trade here. We're going to be on the clock soon, and we're going to make you the newest member of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. You excited?
Yes, sir.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 28th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back Super Bowl champions Kansas City Chiefs select Xavier Worthy.
The Chiefs, still fresh off their back-to-back Super Bowl success, prepping in the offseason for their third run, and of course, Xavier was excited to be fulfilling his dream. A long way from his early beginnings in Fresno, California, raised by a single mother as the big brother of 2 younger sisters. As a son husband, he definitely felt the pressure to take care of his mother and sisters.
Probably should say love me some quality.
Wondering
No, we can't play that music though. She threw. So this motherfucker don't want to get out. He threw. Hold on. Damn. No music, please.
Because the movers are coming to set up the theater room on the east wing. So.
No, we can't do that music neither.
Oh, boys.
But what makes this city so unique is not just what we're known for, but who we are and what we're made of.
Strangers who make you feel like family with something as simple as a warm smile.
Culture that is neither appropriated nor fabricated.
These are the moments that we play for. These are the moments that we play for.
As Kansas City had their eyes set to make history in their third consecutive Super Bowl, Xavier continued to work hard with his team, and soon they traveled to New Orleans, Louisiana for the big showdown against Philadelphia.
Where y'all get the gumbo from? Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm okay. I'm gonna get both.
That was surprising, but certainly understandable as a young man with millions on the line. He did what had to be done. He hired a private investigator. And what did he find? His fiancée that was posing all on the Kansas City sidelines, soaking up all the attention with the other NFL girlfriends and wives, was indeed cheating on him.
Okay, so come with me to Dana life as an NFL wife. They are in training camp right now. Baby's in camp. He's already getting prepped and prepared or whatever.
After parading around the social media streets, calling herself a new NFL wife, Xavier confronted his fiancée, told her game over and she had to move out his house. He even agreed to help Tia get an apartment. But Tia, oh no, she was not giving up on the lifestyle without a fight. Instead of packing her bags, she packed a punch.
Without a fight? What you fighting for? You're through. Through. Boy, I tell you, boy, shit here.
Literally. She attacked Xavier, jumped on him, and even ripped out his hair. But here's where it gets real dirty. Because what does an evil, entitled, scorned woman do when she realizes her ATM is kicking her out and she refuses to leave? Well, no, of course she didn't take accountability for cheating on her boyfriend while he was practicing for the Super Bowl. Accountability? What's that? I guess kryptonite for Tia. No, instead of taking accountability for not just cheating on Xavier, but attacking him when he told her it was over, Tia decided to play the victim. The police came to the house. Xavier didn't want any negative attention that would jeopardize his job and endorsements. So he just said he wanted his fiancée out of the house and didn't want to press charges. Well, guess.
Sorry, motherfucker. Them women, boy, that's crazy, man. You gonna try to ruin this man's career. You cheating on this nigga. And try to ruin this man's career. Now, sisterhood, y'all tell me what kind of woman this is. I'm waiting. I'm truly waiting, because this is crazy work. Like, this is like illegal craziness. You jumped on this man, take out his hair, and then want to play victim. Boy, I tell you. Ain't nobody said nothing. I'm waiting on Sugar to say anything. So, yep.
To press charges instead. You guessed it. Tia. Tia came up with a whole different story.
Wow.
She told police that Xavier attacked her and she wanted to press charges. The responding officers took her word and Xavier Worthy was arrested.
Wow.
That breaking news coming out.
Wow. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. Bird, you there? Yeah, let me roll me a blunt and go smoke this motherfucker, because this is really grinding my goddamn gears.
Yeah, I'm here.
Bro, do you see this shit, Ferg?
Yeah, I see. I mean, it was a sad story, man, but that's why the world is against us, man. Do you see how they just took her word after all that she did?
Bro, our coach literally gave us like daddy to son conversations about this type of shit, because we had a player that was from Washington that was good as hell. He was running back. He got caught up in some shit like this, and just like this, they went and told them folks it was him. After the fact that he was convicted, that's when she went and got all her tests and shit done, and it was no signs of forced entry.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, Ferg. Come on, Ferg. Like, bro, that shit gotta stop, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, yeah, we talk shit on the internet, like, just on some bullshit, but you really out here damaging these motherfuckers like that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro.
It's
probably ruin this, man, I ain't even finished watching, but probably ruin this nigga career.
It's almost similar to the way she met him. It's similar to the way Travis Hunter met old girl.
I'm telling you, seeing this was a white chick at U of H, and my dad was from Washington. Like, they played the funky piano on this boy scene. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Straight up. It wasn't even him seeing. That was the thing. Like, bro was at practice literally. That's crazy. But she was always trying to get my boy. Always at the practices. Always at the game by the tunnel. Trying to wear his jacket. Trying to wear his jersey. All kind of shit. And bro literally was like, nah. And tell you, coach would tell us every day in practice, do not get caught up with other races. And coach was white. That's a fact. But he had a team full of niggas. And he was like, man, y'all can't get caught up with these other races. These kids will tell if you do them wrong. And make up shit. They don't give a fuck about you. Oh, I'm sorry. Seeing my bad. Yeah, but that's sad, bro. Like, that's sad right there. I ain't gonna hold you. That's sad. She jumped on the nigga, cheated on the nigga while he getting ready for the Super Bowl, Coach Bird, and played the fucking victim. I'm finna see now. Hold on, I'm finna see.
Of Texas, where Kansas City Chiefs player and Fresno native Xavier Worthy has been arrested. Public jail records from Williamson County show the incident happened yesterday. Worthy was booked in jail for allegedly assaulting a household member or a family member by impeding their breathing or circulation. This comes just weeks after the Fresno native and Central High graduate made his return to the Valley, where more than 4,000 fans lined up to meet him during a free event at Granite Park in Central Fresno.
Suddenly, the Golden Rookie wasn't just at risk of losing his reputation. He was facing jail time, his NFL career, and endorsements. Millions. Tia refused to leave his house, so she ran down to the courts to get a restraining order in an attempt to lock him out of his own mansion. A judge immediately granted her that temporary restraining order, but when the receipts started rolling in, it didn't take long for the investigators to realize that the real aggressor wasn't Xavier. It was Tia. Turns out she was the one attacking him. Her whole story, fake. So good news for him, the case was dropped.
All right, thank you, Tommy. A Kansas City Chiefs rookie and former Texas Longhorn football player is no longer facing charges after being arrested in Williamson County. We told you earlier today that Xavier Worthy had been arrested on a felony domestic violence charge. Now one of Worthy's lawyers says the DA has declined prosecution of the case. Williamson County online jail records Saturday showed that Worthy was arrested Friday by deputies and held in the county jail. His charge, assault on a family or household member. Now, in a statement after his arrest, Worthy's attorney said he was innocent of the charge against him, claiming the allegation was made by a woman living in Worthy's Williamson County home who had, quote, refused to vacate the residence and made a number of extortive efforts after the, quote, discovery of her infidelity.
Xavier wasn't done yet, though, because after nearly losing everything and having a bunch of people come at him on social media over Tia's lies, he decided to sue her for her shenanigans.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now
I would sue her funk ass too. Dirty motherfucker. That's fucked up. Come on, man. That is just negligence, bro. Come on, dog. We got to call a spade on that type of shit. Rotten motherfucker. The fuck? Hell nah, bro. That's fucked up. Real shit. That's fucked up, bro. You just put this man in a messed up situation. Then you tried to live in his house? What? Let me tell you something, bro. Dude, I ain't got time of the day for that bullshit, bro. I ain't nowhere in hell I would even allow that bullshit. Hell nah. You call them folks you want to. You better call two more. Cause yeah, they coming.
But you see how when the police came, right? Whatever you said, they immediately arrest you. See, they take you down to inconvenience you. They know it's an inconvenience, so they go book you, put your name on the record first. This is the enforcement of the law that I was talking about. See, it ain't the leniency, it's the enforcement. They go enforce you, look to prosecute you, then you got to prove your innocence. So you see, to us, we got to prove our innocence. We ain't innocent until proven guilty. We got to prove our innocence because look at what happened in the end. And they still, and see again, if they press charges against a woman, he had to go through all that. So now he had to continue to spend his resources. So it's just.
That's cold right there. Hold on.
Xavier is suing Tia for theft, assault, and defamation. And Tia, she finally left the mansion, but not before stealing thousands in cash and jewelry. Over $300,000 worth of jewelry was missing, his property was damaged, and tens of thousands of dollars in cash was stolen. In the lawsuit, Xavier said rather than leave and separate amicably, Tia became enraged and engaged in a series of abusive, extortive efforts against Xavier. She destroyed his game room, including his gaming desk and console, a PlayStation 5, and the key to his Rolls Royce. Then she assaulted him, scratching him in his face and ripping out his hair. I mean, big chunks of hair. He had to shave all his hair off. Then she told police a completely different story, got him arrested, ran down to the courthouse where she lied to a judge to get a temporary restraining order, went back to his house where she continued as the Tasmanian devil she is, stole his money and jewelry, ruined his reputation, and almost ruined his career forever. So he's suing her for damages. $250,000 to $1 million is what he's looking to be awarded. And he also requested a temporary protective order against Tia to stay away from him and his property. You know who I thought about as soon as I heard this ridiculous story? Travis Hunter. Same age as Xavier Worthy. Xavier entered the NFL last year, and Travis is about to enter the league in a couple of weeks. Both of them foolish for proposing to two Thot bucket gold diggers who they reached out to on social media and ignored them until they realized their earning potential. And it's also not lost on me that both women bragged about keeping them on ice.
How do we meet, babe, for real?
What you mean, how did we meet?
How did we meet, for real?
I shot myself on Instagram and she dubbed me.
And I didn't dub. I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type.
He DM'd me before, but I didn't respond. He DM'd me before and I was kind of dry.
Both of them getting cheated on by these women while they're on the sidelines posing as supportive girlfriends. And for both guys, too soon to be willing to sign away millions of...
So wait, Travis ain't with old girl no more? Wow. I didn't know they broke up. I know they was going through some shit, but I didn't know they broke up. Man, that's crazy work. Hold on.
Dollars for relationships with more red flags in a flag football tournament. Let's be real. Xavier was a fool for proposing in the first place. First of all, she didn't want you from the beginning. You didn't become her type until it was clear you'll be in the NFL draft.
Then you proposed within months. Another dumb move.
A man with money don't go around doing this. That's desperate behavior you may see for men under the poverty line, right above it, or in some kind of financial struggle. But men that gotta use marriage for a financial come up is a clear sign of a low value man. And in this case, Xavier was the one with the money. A lot of money. So much potential. Millions on the line with the NFL. The last thing he should have been doing is getting married. That and getting a woman pregnant. None of it makes sense. I don't understand why these guys do this. They make babies or get married to women that didn't want them in the first place. They already...
That's a fact, bro. That's so true what this lady just said about they get with these women who do not want their black asses. That is a fact, bro. They don't. They think that munyon is gonna pay for the funyon. You let her get that raw dick and you through. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You let her take the raw D, bro. You know them women ain't use no goddamn protection, fucking NFL player. That's the goal. Man, look at this. Well, I ain't gonna even say that, but like, come on, man. I don't understand, bro. Like, yeah, they want the money for sure, man. Oh, okay, they still together, Mark. Okay, bet. Appreciate it. Shout out to Mark. Like, I don't understand, bro. You had the munyon. I hope the nigga that you cheated on with was one of them swinging from the tree ass niggas who had money and shit too, because clearly you played yourself, man. Boy, this is insane disrespect, boy. Insane disrespect, bro. Like, lady, you lost your rabbit ass. Like, I really can't believe this shit. You try to put this nigga out of his mansion and you gonna live in that motherfucker. Ma'am, if you didn't think that shit was gonna bite you in your motherfucking face, you are crazy as hell. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Send a nigga a super chat. Send a nigga a cash out, man. Let a nigga know you love him. God damn, boy, this is crazy, bro. Hey, I cannot believe this shit. This lady tried to get this nigga put out of his own house, then stole jewelry and money on. Yeah, seeing you right. The money gone. The money gone. The money gone. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying that the niggas or the women do anything as far as a setup purpose, but okay, so let me just give you a prime example. So my cousin Christian Michael got drafted to the Seattle Seahawks about 6-7 years ago, I think that was. He played for A&M. So when I tell you, I used to bring him out his shoes and shit. So I pull up to the Western End Galleria. They was playing the Texans. When I tell y'all the bottom lobby was like a club, it was every race of woman, not just all black. Indian, white, Mexican, everything. They were dressed to impress and get them one of them niggas. And these niggas coming downstairs in practice clothes, slippers, big toe ass niggas. Not even, look, the women, you could tell they just wasn't just too interested, like, but they was trying to go back up to that motherfucking room, though. That's a fact. Everything was quick, short, and let's go to the room. I'm telling you, they was soliciting damn near. Could have been that too. But when I seen that shit, it just reminded me back at the games at U of H. Like, man, you'll see niggas' mamas down there by the tunnel. I ain't lying. It's a fact. Niggas' mamas was down there by the tunnel trying to get a nigga to recognize them. I'm trying to tell you. That was the whole game. That was the whole game. To get these motherfuckers to recognize you, man, I'm trying to tell you. It's light work. I don't know. Let's see.
No, you won't be in the house with them because most of the year you're going to be on the road traveling to and from games or training somewhere. As a pro athlete at the top, you're never going to be home. And financial predators like Tia, that's what they like. They get to live this luxurious lifestyle without you being around majority of the time, giving her the room and opportunity to cheat on you. And please don't think Tia is the only one. Tia is the norm. A lot of these NFL, NBA wags are out here cheating. They cheat the whole time while living it up on the pro athlete's dime. And 9 times out of 10, they flip the script, catch him cheating, use that as the excuse to end the relationship when they've been cheating the whole time, then use his infidelity for more child support, alimony, you know, the big settlement. They go around.
Boy, there's some bullshit here, boy. I think this one right here gonna be even more bullshit. Oh yeah, here you go. Let's see.
Police are accusing a North Texas TikTok star of trying to kill his girlfriend. Their affidavit says Darius Brownlee confessed after he got into a heated argument with Zara Hashimi that ended with him shooting her in the head. Wow. She has survived and is in critical condition.
And they told me I can't sleep on this side, but this side hurt more than this side. And people are like, does it hurt? Yes. Yes. Everything hurts.
Shit. God damn. This nigga shot her in the head, bro. This really scary, though. I can't hold you. This is wild. Like, bro, like, do they think they invisible or something? Like, I don't understand when niggas do dumb shit like this. I know it's the act of passion and all that type of shit. That's cool. But, bro, you know you going to jail, right? You know you finna get caught, right? You know you finna lose everything for that shit, right?
Oh my God!
What up, Riz in the goddamn building?
You call me ugly. Like, is there anything pretty about me?
Yeah.
What?
That you're pretty damn stupid.
Damn. Oh shit!
Give it to me. I don't
I can't see you.
I don't like how mean
Stand
you
that way.
are.
Now you want me to? Now you sit over and talk about.
Now see, this some interracial shit. Did you see how bro was smacking her? Wow, that was crazy work. This is insane, bro. Like this the shit that put niggas horribly on the map. Just horrible. Like, come on, bro. You niggas can't control y'all feelings over these women. Bro, I promise you, I know you want to beat or die. Just leave, bro. You will be so much, like, peaceful. Just leave, my nigga. Just leave, bro. Because if you stay and be on some bullshit, you through. Ain't no way you can beat that shit. Like, when I tell you my partner was like #1 scout, and this nigga got put out of school so fast for that white girl, that's a fact. And bro wasn't even the one there. And when all that shit settled and cleared, he had already had the charge on him, everything. And then he came out, You think he came back to school? Nigga was done. Nigga, you through, you done. You done. Oh, I'm telling you, man, like, it don't make no sense, y'all. Like, he done. Oh, man, let's see.
What I mean.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like I was just the biggest fan of their relationship, because I wasn't.
I remember the first time I saw Ladarius and Zara on TikTok.
Hold on. I don't want to say these folks' name. Who just sent their cash up? Was that my little baby Python? Let me see. I don't want to say. Let me see. Just put a 1 in the chat. If you just sent that cash up, put a 1 in the chat. I think I know who this is though. I'm just trying not to. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 2 seconds. Oh, shit. Damn, I done knocked down my goddamn. Hold on, y'all. I done knocked down my goddamn microphone, my damn camera. All right, there we go. Yeah. So who just sent their cash up? Let's see. Okay, I figured that. Okay, gotcha. Shout out to you. And I appreciate that so much. Hold on real quick. Let me see.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play, get it right, take off, get it right, get a black, take off. Come on, get it right, take off. Come on.
Shout out to them folks, Pisces. Just made me cheese and smile. Not baby smells. Oh, wow. You say me. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Pisces Hayes. I really do appreciate that. Oh, it just put a smile on my face. See how easy that was to put a smile on my face? She could have sent $1. It wouldn't have mattered. She listened. Gotta love a woman that listen. Let's go.
They seemed like a picture-perfect couple, laughing and proclaiming love in short video clips. Their page was full of smiling selfies and playful skits, the kind of content that makes you think, wow, these two are really in love. But as I delved deeper, I began to sense something was off. Little did I know their story would take a harrowing turn, one that would leave me both horrified and incredulous. On TikTok, Ladarius and Zara shared hundreds of videos documenting their everyday life and romance. They even merged their names into a joint account called Dino and Zara, which attracted over 155,000 followers at its peak. In these clips, we see a young couple doing goofy challenges, going on outings, and occasionally playfully bickering. Viewers, myself included, were drawn to their chemistry. They were an interracial couple, and they had a way of making their ups and downs seem entertaining. Every post amassed thousands of likes. Their followers would comment things like couple goals, or love how real you two are. Watching their content, you'd think Ladarius Brownlee, nicknamed Deno, was a devoted boyfriend, and Sayedeh Zara Hashemi was the bubbly girlfriend who adored him. They often staged trendy pranks. For example, Zara once recorded herself ignoring my man to see his reaction as a joke.
I can't wait. When it's my turn, it's my turn. You taking pictures? Oh, you got this. Yeah, you want to be in the picture by yourself and shit. Yeah, I'm here. It's a real nigga here.
Can you move? I've been trying to get your
Hello.
I've been trying to get your attention this whole time.
Yeah, I'm here too.
How have you not noticed that I've been trying to get your attention this whole time?
Yeah.
It felt harmless at the time, just young love on display. As I kept up with Ladarius and Zara's posts, I started noticing undertones that were less than ideal. Before we get too deep, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you find value in these discussions.
So you already told me that you're not gonna. So like, if I die today and it was your fault you didn't marry me, you're not gonna be buried next to me. You're gonna go be buried next to your wife. Okay, go. Then go get your wife. What the fuck you need me for?
Okay, no,
go find your wife.
Oh, she was a popular dancer.
I'm not doing this no more.
Hey.
I'm about to be mad the rest of the damn night. I don't want to talk to you no more. I don't want to see you.
Hey.
Go ahead and go find you your wife since I'm not trying.
Well, I'm mad you got that goddamn size 4X goddamn button on your head, but I ain't saying nothing.
You don't want to be buried next to me.
You,
but that's because you're choosing
my girlfriend
to have not but that's your fault. I'm gonna die as your girlfriend because you haven't married me. Motherfucking family.
I'm swerving. I can't see.
Body. It's behind me.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's that girl name? Dage Loaf.
Do I look happy?
No, you never look happy.
Fuck around and get you another body.
You always look annoyed.
And I got the Mac and the 40.
Just because you put a smile on your face doesn't mean you look happy.
This is me looking
It's fake.
There was an intensity to their interactions that, in hindsight, looks like a red flag. Sometimes their playful teasing went a little too far. In a few clips, Ladarius would joke about checking Zara's phone, or Zara would prank him, and his reaction, though meant to be funny, came off as genuinely irritated. At the time, followers brushed it off. In fact, many followers seemed to glamorize their volatility, leaving comments that essentially cheered on the drama. It's as if the more chaotic their videos, the more people ate it up, turning toxic behavior into entertainment. I admit, I chuckled at some of those pranks, not realizing what might be simmering off camera.
Shit. The stupidest fucking shit. This shit don't even look good right here. I can't even see you.
I don't want anyone.
I can't even see you.
Give it to me. I don't
nah, I can't see you.
I don't like how mean
Stand
you
that way.
are.
Now you want me to, now you sit over and talk about how mean. If you look at this video, get.
I don't want pictures.
Okay.
Only later did we learn the truth. Ladarius's and Zara's relationship was tumultuous behind closed doors. According to friends and witnesses, their love story was peppered with ugly fights and even physical altercations
that shit
well before any...
Whack. I ain't got time. I don't even want to see the rest of that bullshit. That's crazy. These niggas shooting women in the head, and it's crazy. Yeah, that's insane work. Let's go.
Often black women prioritize a man's income over his masculinity, meaning he might can provide. He's willing to help with those children.
This is
he
very
will nurture you, look out for you,
tonight,
but he might not be able to put you in a Mercedes. He might not be able to help you with that $1 million mortgage. And I've seen black women turn down good men, very good men, because he didn't have the economics, but he had everything else.
Dr. Umar says the reason why black women cannot get a black man is because too often black women are requiring that there's a finished product. He says that this is why the snow bunny crisis is so rampant, because a white woman will find a black man who has potential, invest in him, and then when you see that black man 5 years down the line as the finished product, you say, wow, Look at that black man who sold out and got that snow bunny.
Anger that boils from black men going after white women, that's nothing new, right? Ever since I was a kid, there's always been criticism when it comes to dating outside your race. It doesn't matter what argument you make. It doesn't matter if you say, oh, it's just your preference and you got no hate towards black women. If you date outside your race, generally speaking, black people, whether it's black men or black women, they'll take that as an insult and a rejection of your own. Put that in quotes, your own. So here we have Dr. Umar ruffling feathers when he spoke up about why snow bunnies, which is I guess a euphemism for white women, they're scooping up a lot of the cis black men. He opined that a white woman is willing to see the potential in a black man and build with.
A big difference between the snow bunny and the African queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sister see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire. And the sister say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? Wow. When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product.
So that lends weight to the argument that women don't want to run a race with you. They want to stay at the finish line and then hitch onto you once you made it. But is that wrong? And do women really do this? Is it as widespread as social media and YouTube they're making out to be? Let's talk about it. First off, who is Dr. Umar and why should people care what he thinks? Dr. Umar has been around for a while, but personally I didn't find out about him until like towards the end of Kevin Samuel's death because he was very critical of Kevin Samuel's message. Dr. Umar is someone who believes
until that boy give him a wop or a flat top, something like that. I don't know. Is Shanika asleep? You know what? I'm gonna fire this motherfucker. All she do is get up here and go to sleep every day. I ain't got time.
Pan-Africanism, this notion of unifying Africans and eliminating colonial and white supremacy. Like they're the ones who talk about how, you know, if you're black, you have to prioritize, or you should prioritize, you know, supporting black-owned businesses, black communities, giving back to the black, building black families. Like if you're a black person, you should date black people. Like he's not a fan of interracial relationships. When it comes to Dr. Umar, I have reacted to him in the past. Like in the past or last year, he made a statement when he was on a daily wrap-up cruise.
You know, you're obviously against interracial relations when it comes to black men with black women. I mean, with white women.
With all women, you should only be with the black. Most of our children are raised by a single mother right now.
We have to be held accountable for their poor selection.
No, you have to be held accountable. No, you have to be held accountable because they have a poor selection.
See, he knows that black women are ending up with failed results because of their poor choices. But Dr. Umar is saying because she's not good at making decisions, black men must be held accountable.
All right, so the first subheading is, will a white woman actually help a man grow? Now, anyone reading this, if you're from the opposite race, they will tell you, I'm pretty sure, they'll say, wait, hang on a sec. Because y'all act like white women just, you know, build up white men. White women don't want men who don't have their ish together either, all right? It's not just black women. So what those people of different races don't understand or they don't account for is the greater cultural diversity when it comes to white people. Meaning you could be white and there's country music, pop music, metal, whether you're in finance, whether you like to go boating on the weekends, or if you're a golfer, if you're a bar hopper, you know, if you're a sports fan, you know, there's so many cultures within being a white person that gives you a greater chance of finding someone who accepts you for who you are and you can fit in with that culture. With black people, not so much, all right? Especially since, I would say, the 90s. Before the 90s, we had the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Family Matters, the Cosbys. And then after, around mid-90s, when the hip-hop came up, you know, we had the West Coast, East Coast hip-hop, that basically just took over. In the early 2000s, you had Air Force Ones and P. Diddy, and it's like, it basically pigeonholed black people and black culture into what is cool and acceptable and what isn't. And if you're not with the hip-hop crowd, if you're not with the R&B crowd, I used to grow up listening to the Backstreet Boys, right? Backstreet Boys, is you gay? No, just like the Backstreet Boys. Listen when you talk, you got your pants on your hip, you wish you was white. No, I'm just me. And again, once upon a time, we had greater cultural diversity when it comes to being black. You could be an Eddie Winslow or a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or a Carlton, you know, or Theo Huxtable, and still find other people in your race accepting you. Like, okay, that brother has a good head on his shoulders. I do think that's still happening in today's America. It's just not popular. And the problem with that, if you're not popular, you're lame. And a lot of people, especially black women, we're going to talk about it, women in general, you follow the herd mentality instead of standing on your own. We're going to talk about it. So it's less about white women helping a black man grow and more about being with the woman who loves and accepts you for who you are and what you're trying to do. And sad to say, even if a black woman does like a black man, this does happen. Trust me, I'm not an ugly guy. I've been around black women who you can feel when a woman's attracted to you, but they're so ingrained with, oh, what are my sisters gonna think? What are my friend group gonna think? For me, hanging out with this lame dude, even though I like him, he's attractive and everything. It does seem like a lot of women care more about what their narrow-minded friends and family will think, more so than how a successful marriage will look like with a man like that. So let's first hit on this notion of how white women supposedly see a man's potential and is willing to help him grow. Ladies, I think the notion is backed by what we're seeing on social media and TV. So before you get mad at men and while we're even talking about this, you gotta, it's sort of like, I get mad at the thugs. I get mad at the black men who commit crimes, right? Because they give us all, it makes us all look bad. No, you gotta accept it, right? Same token, when you see all these women on social media, on TV, all these pop balloon shows, basically the only way to disprove the notion is to combat it with examples of how the opposite of the stereotype is true. Sort of like how my very existence among my white colleagues and my clients proves that not all black men are about that life. Because if you look at social media and we see clips of women like this one.
I'm going through a divorce.
What happened with that?
Basically, my husband stopped meeting my expectations.
Oh, wow.
When I met my husband, I told him what I expect from a man. The number one rule with being with me is you have to provide. So my husband ended up losing his job. He came home and he told me. I'm like, okay, cool. All right. So a month went by and he looked for me to pay the bills. Who paying what bills? So I was going to consider it if he gave me the money back for paying the bills. What? And he told me no. He felt like he shouldn't have to do that. What do you mean? When I told you, as a man, I expect you to provide. Under no circumstances.
Boy, ain't no fucking way in hell, boy. Like, what? Oh, my Jesus Christ. What up, Coffee Nino in the building? My boy say he had to come out the clouds for this one, Drip. What up, Coffee? Man, that shit crazy. Bruh, Coffee, did you see the video I played about the girl, boy, she put it by this mansion and went and told them folks she was a victim? Man, come on, bro. That's sad work, bro. That shit is nasty work, bro. And ain't worth shit. Boy, I tell you, boy, I just don't know what to tell these folks these days. Like, what the fuck? Ooh-wee. That's crazy, bro. That's insane work. I just don't know what to tell them shit. Like, I just don't know. Like, these fucking folks is crazy. That's his sim fault though? Man, what? Well, okay. I'm gonna leave them alone.
Circumstances will I ever touch bills.
I mean, you could say that social media is a problem, but is it? Or does social media provide the proof that men have been complaining about for years? Because without it, would anyone really believe us? Right? If you said that, oh, actually, women are more abusive than men are in relationships, would anyone believe that? Without the body cams and all of the police videos that have come out? Furthermore, one of the biggest issues, as I see it, is location and culture. I mentioned that the only way to combat stereotypes is for other black women to speak up and be promoted as the black women who actually do help their men build up and come up from nothing. But what happens when the good, decent black women do that? You know, what happens when they come out and they promote the message of being helpmates and traditional and supporting and nourishing the men?
Jonathan's viral interview where he said he had no idea who you were and the internet went insane.
How in the hell did you pull Simone's bio? How did you do that, bro?
Man, it's really how she pulled me, man. That's the question.
Oh,
man.
so you was really the catch in...
I always say the men the catch, man. I always say we the catch.
What was your reaction?
I was sitting on the chair. You just couldn't see me on the video. I just thought that was funny and I thought that was cute that he thought he was good at everything. And then I go on Twitter and everybody's like, divorce this man. He's mean. And I'm like, he's the sweetest. And he never said I wasn't a catch. He said he was a catch because he is. I've never met a man like him. A lot of people that meet him are like, oh my gosh, like I want a man like that.
My girl said, he said he is the catch because he is. And what about it?
The main ones attacking these women are other black women. These ladies are called pick-me's and desperate. But why? I suspect, as strong and independent as modern women claim to be, they're really dependent on the herd, right? So when they say, oh, I'm strong and independent, really they're talking about from husbands and boyfriends. But they're definitely dependent on the herd, the social validation, the approval and acceptance of the sisterhood. Other women. When Simone Biles came out and defended her man's statement because he said that he was the catch, and she showed such grace and humility, right? We all know Simone Biles is clearly the more accomplished individual here, but she didn't mind the husband being the leader.
Here you have a world-known gold medal gymnast who slid in a man's DM. He didn't know who she was, and women were so triggered by him making it seem like he was the prize. And what I couldn't understand was, if Simone herself slid in his DM, wouldn't that suggest that she, on some level, saw him as a prize too?
Shout out to Simone Biles. I didn't know it was that bad. Damn, Simone. That's crazy. Some just deeper than others. Nah, I'm sure with you on that, Pisces. Some deeper than others for sure. Oh Lord, I'm starting to smell manosphere, really? Damn. And Sugar, you gonna agree with the bullshit? Lordy Jesus. Do you chick? No hate over here. Yeah, I mean, shit. Get it how you know. Get it how you live. Sugar Bomb, y'all ass be crying too. Quit the cap. Quit the cap, man. Y'all ass stay whining. Niggas can't do this. Niggas not leaders. Niggas can't provide. Niggas don't know what they want. Nigga. Don't believe me, just watch. Nigga. Yeah, that was y'all shit. Yeah, this woman just really set this nigga up for failure, but we crying. Lordy Jesus, somebody come get her. Somebody come get her. She dancing like a stripper. Sisterhood is a manosphere word? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought that was just sisterhood. That's crazy. Do these women ever stop complaining and crying and ween? I'm glad I don't have them problems, boy. Nagging niggas and nagging women. Lordy Jesus. I just, like, I don't know. I think a lot of people put themselves in these positions to be drugged. Like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. No, see, it's just, like, when I came to this internet, I wasn't coming for this. Like, I tell you a lot of time, if you go look at my pre-recorded videos, how I got monetized, it was nothing to do with this. Everything I did was Say Cheese, DJ Academics, Charleston White. It was hip-hop culture because I'm a producer and an engineer. So, like, it was never about relationships. That's why I don't know all these folks. That's why I never knew 7 cameos. That's a fact. Like, I don't know a lot of these niggas that y'all be talking about. And I know I don't be trying to, you know, act crazy, but that's really what be going on. Like, for real, I don't know these niggas. I don't even know the O'Shea guy. I just know he do good content, but they be like, yeah, he one of the guards too. I'm like, oh, never knew. So, you know, I don't take shit serious or just kind of brush it off. It's because I really don't know. But yeah, it definitely wasn't for this though.
I think there was outrage because there's a large group of delusional women teaching other women the delusion of a man isn't the prize unless he's reached a certain.
Yeah, like my first pre-recorded video scene was November 2023. Like, I could put up the background that I first made. It say Drip Nation established 2023. That was November. Straight up. Might have been later than that. That's a fact. Like, I didn't. Shit. I was not coming for this. I ended up on somebody else's panel and got introduced to everybody. So I didn't know everybody in this space talk about the same shit. Clearly they do. That's cool. That's how you get your money on. Let's get it.
Economic, reputational, or financial level. Or they're teaching even if he has those things I just named, he's still not the prize. He just qualifies for me. And Simone's response of, are y'all done? Was so gracious. because she's not triggered at all. She's at home, married with her husband, while the woke, modern women are in shambles because Simone was able to find happiness with the kind of man that their modern feminist mentality told them to overlook.
I've seen so many pop the balloon shows where black women are passing on good, honorable, well-dressed, mature.
Making my other page, seeing the plug. I'm leaving this shit right here where it's at. Trying to tell you, watch. That's why I don't really be talking a lot on a lot of these conversations. They be like, yeah, drip quiet, yeah, because I ain't got nothing to say. I don't agree with this shit. None of these talking points, none of that shit. That should be filed in the motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, niggas ain't got no respect. Like, it's fucked up. It's crazy.
Respectable brothers for some of the dumbest, most trivial reasons, right?
I popped my balloon because there's like no physical attraction.
I popped my balloon because I just wasn't attracted.
And I popped my balloon because you didn't really know what you wanted to say. You didn't know what you do. You forgot for a second. You forgot your name. I just don't feel anything. If I see you, I just walk past. It don't give me that energy.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I think we'd be better off as friends.
Is he your type?
I was just working for him.
Yeah. Okay. Man, that's crazy. The sisters played me. But the snow buddy said the type for me. This is nasty work, man.
I don't want this one.
I need a drug dealer and then a scammer, then the 9 to 5.
I want the scammer first, then the drug dealer, then the 9 to 5.
1, 2, and 3.
Scammer 3.
Okay.
Drug dealer 2.
9 to 5.
9 to 5 1?
And they both agree.
Oh, my 9 to 5 fellas, we are winning.
But Rock, those are just social media shows. It doesn't reflect real life. It does in my world. I'm sure not the only black guy, right? A lot of the hottest sisters passed on us because we weren't hip enough. We were lame. So all these shows are doing, like I said, it's just providing evidence of what we've been saying all along, which is why I was upset with Dr. Umar's remarks when he said that, oh, well, the reason why women are in these situations is because they have a poor selection to choose from. No, they had a selection. They could have chose us. They didn't. So yeah, it's their fault.
Somebody else who says, a man has to stay single until he builds his business. That's it.
Next comes this comment, because on that video about Dr. Umar, this comment came up, right? Part of me does agree with this mentality. Like Nikola Tesla back in the 20s, once upon a time, I felt unworthy of being with a woman or having a girlfriend or a wife because I just graduated college and I had over $50,000 in student loan debt, so I had no stable career. I had no means to provide for my family or my wife, right? So it's the burden of performance that a lot of us men do embrace. So if women collectively, like if women make this collectively a stance, a prerequisite to date and marry them, I'm cool with that because that's how my parents raised me and my brothers, to work hard, provide for your wife and family. That's what men do. Here's the problem. During this time that I didn't have a girlfriend, I wasn't having sex. Thus, I wasn't collecting STDs, I wasn't getting damage from betrayal and heartache and jealousy, nor did I produce any children outside of wedlock. While staying single and chaste, I worked on getting in shape. I make myself presentable so when I did find my wife, I'd be able to be my best version of myself, right? I'd be able to appeal to her with my best self. Is that what women are doing? Is that what modern women are doing? Let's say we men stay single until we build our business. Are we then rewarded with the prize of a single childless woman who's in shape, little to no body count, and giving us all the traditional grace and femininity we desired? Because it takes years for a man to build himself up and accomplish that, to have that business. So are the women saving themselves for those men? Or are they giving themselves to Pookie and Ray Ray, racking up this high body count and having children outside of wedlock? What's happening? As we all know, the prime, most fertile years of a woman's life is in her 20s. All right, a lot of ladies are blessed with good genetics. I'm not saying if you hit 30, you're no longer beautiful. I'm not saying at all. A lot of ladies take care of themselves. They hit the gym, so they can ride their beauty out into their 30s and 40s, right? But your prime years are in your 20s, for the most part, generally speaking. And therein lies a conundrum. Because if we follow the advice of staying single till we build our business, it will then make sense for us to pass over those women for the younger women in their 20s, because that's what we're attracted to.
If this isn't proof that it's totally okay not to be married by 30, I'm in the Sahara Desert with 18 incredible women about to go ride camels in the sunset.
I'm just having a really hard day. Trying to get ready.
That women tend to be happier when they are single.
I could have married a lot of the people that I've dated. Okay, I turned 40 this year and I've never been in love. I've never been in a relationship. If you hear something or an update about your ex, and it just kills you.
Women tend to be happier when they are single.
Struggling financially, being alone, having no one there to talk to as you age, you know, no kids.
And I always thought I would have kids. I thought I would be married by now. And now the closer I get to it, and I'm scared. I don't know.
I didn't think it would be an issue. I'm 32 years old.
I'm 53. I would like to think that I'm still young.
Furthermore, if the prerequisite to marriage is being well established with your business built, what happens if you fall on hard times and a business collapse? I already played the clip earlier, right? Because that's basically what it sounds like the culture is giving license to. That the moment a man falls on hard times or he loses that business and everything he built himself up to be able to acquire a wife, once you get fired, hey, see ya. The next point when it comes to this that a lot of people haven't considered is that we're likely to meet more white women on our ascent. Can you stay in black communities and have a successful business? The answer is yes. I have the Turkey Hut right here. That was a successful black business, but they went under. They went bankrupt, right? Are you more likely, let me repeat that, are you more likely to be successful by leaving the black communities, the ghettos, the hubs of black people, and go to other communities where you mix with other races, i.e. white people, receive mentorship, network to build connections, leading to financial success? I
in the building.
argue yes. You have greater success if you look at Deion Sanders, man. I mean, he went to Colorado, he's blowing up. The moment he built his bones in Jackson State and he went to Colorado. A lot of male black athletes and entertainers that you read about who got married to white women, they met these women during that come up. Again, that's not to say that black women don't do this for their black men.
You really want to know sin? Shanika City.
But it's not as widely publicized as white women doing this for their black men. And even there, I blame the publishers because they know that black women will see the headlines and get angry, and a lot of people just love to be angry at something. I remember this image right here making rounds and ruffling feathers, and I'm like, look at them. I mean, there's black athletes at a high school or a college, I can't remember which one, and they have white women. It's like, consider their location, right? If I go to Japan because I want to go live in Japan, and I also want to get married, chances are I'm going to find a Japanese wife. Doesn't mean I hate black women or American women, I'm just in Japan. Lastly, let's wrap it up with the stereotype of, will a black man leave a good black woman?
Yo, I just watched a clip of Dr. Umar on this podcast, and I am so pissed right now. Dr. Umar, if you ain't Dr. Umar, y'all can scroll. Do me one more favor, because I got so much respect for you. Stop pushing this goddamn narrative that black women are not interested in a black man that's in progress. That is such bullshit. That is probably the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard. The reason why we don't want to y'all when y'all ain't got shit is because you're not loyal.
Yeah, anybody got this. Look at this lady head, but yeah, Pisces, they threw. Yo, shout out to my boy Lynn, who owned Turkey Leg Hut. Threw. What up, Reese? In the building.
Drip.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's crazy, right? Because, you know, like, I believe, you know, to me, just me, like I said, what's going on?
No, I'm see you talking shit. Go ahead, Frank, my bad.
Me, I only want a sister, right? But then, you know, when you look at it, sometimes I don't think brothers really understand the significance when they go to white women, right? Because you hear it all the time. A sister's a gold digger if she's about the money. But see, one thing about white girls, they know if you moving up on the line.
Yep.
And when they know you moving up, they will attach to you, and they'll be the most nurturing and encouraging person you ever met.
Come on,
you're the best, baby. No one is better than you. And they're gonna play that mindset. But here's the thing: most of the white women that get with the brothers, they come from blue collar workers too. They come from parents who probably work in GE. You know what I'm saying? Got a pension, stuff like that. They're not coming from that top tier family, because the top tier family, they shun their sons and daughters if they start dating around and think they gonna marry somebody black into that family. So, you know, I don't know, but again, a white woman will work the hell out of a brother. Brother can't take no breaks. He gonna work. He gonna shave his mustache and everything, beard and everything. And then he gonna be like us, talking about the sisters. But, you know,
look at this woman. Do she, well, I ain't gonna say, fuck it. Is she authorized to be talking like this? She look like old girl from Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Drip, she look like JP. Just on a joke, but she looked like a tough dude, a tough female that'll fight.
Oh shit!
But look, see, that's what I'm saying.
JP, the Black House.
Those women speak like that. You know what I'm saying? The women that know they don't qualify to be the loudest one.
Yeah. Lord Jesus.
Ain't nobody coming through. Everything she get is a sneaky leak. Everything she come through with that is sneaky.
Boy, look at here. Everything's sneaky.
Everything's sneaky. Ain't nothing coming through. Ain't nothing taking her to the Cheesecake Factory.
Coffee, bruh. The slander. She looking crazy on this mother. Like, oh dog, I ain't bullshitting.
You look like Big Worm, don't you?
Oh shit. She like Baby D got there. Yeah, you like that shit. Baby 2024 snacks. BJ say she look like an egg. God damn it. Probably she say we gotta leave her alone for
She look tough though, man. She look like she'll beat the hell out of me.
Yeah, for real. He said, I don't think this is giving what you think it is, speaker. So what are you saying, Cian? Clearly you finna try to stand up for us, so come on, let's go. Let's go. Purpose. Ah, shit. God damn it, y'all finna get, wow, Cheesecake Factory. Pisces, man, you ain't trying to go to no Cheesecake Factory. When you coming to Houston, Pisces?
You're not loyal. It ain't never had to do with money. We've been taking care of y'all. We've been investing in y'all. We've been building y'all up. And then
did she play linebacker last week? Oh, okay. You know what? I ain't got time. He got damn, put the nigga head between the wash and dry. I ain't gonna hold you. She looked like she didn't put a few heads through the wash and dry. Oh, God damn it. If someone says his name one more time, he's going to pop up. Who? Oh, you talking about? Oh, okay. I got you.
y'all leave us for other people. Then y'all throw other women in.
We leave y'all for other motherfucking people. See, this is when it gets ugly. When people start saying dumb shit like this. We leave y'all for other motherfucking women. And we just seen a black woman dog walk this nigga. But we leave y'all?
Well, I think people saying they leave us, didn't you?
They stay leaving our black ass. Shit, we ain't, nigga, we the scum on the earth look like, goddamn.
She can go. She can go wherever she goes. Ain't nobody choosing her.
Yo, she got that gap. She definitely been, she been sucking her thumb. Too long. Let's go.
In our faces.
All right, so there you heard it, man. I mean, her points are valid. She's definitely hurt. I don't want to be dismissive of that, right? Because I mean, I'd be narrow-minded to say that that's not true or that doesn't happen. I don't know. I don't date men. Because let's say the woman's critical.
You come often? I would definitely, well, I believe her. She talking about herself. Shannon B, you ain't shit neither. Shout out my dog Shannon B, man. Always coming through. What up, gang? Let's go.
Criticism are true, and she does risk pouring so much into him only for that guy to then leave her for another woman. And leave it down in the comment section and let me know what you think, because I honestly don't think there's a one-size-fits-all answer to that question. I do think that it's important on you as an individual to set boundaries and not allow yourself.
What'd you say, Ferg?
Say everything I said about white woman was a compliment. No.
Man.
That was a compliment. When niggas is choosing regular ass, ugly ass white girls to be their wife, they ain't getting no top tier. I ain't talking about the Kim Kardashian 304 type. I'm talking about those kind that come from that 1862 money.
Not the 1862 money.
The Becky, they go to debutante balls and shit.
My sister went to a debutante ball. She was in that shit. She was a debutante.
Yeah, so
That's crazy.
y'all got a little treasure chest somewhere hidden over there.
Yeah, shit. She married now to her mother. That's why I was telling you first, like the nigga she was with her, like he was like already experienced because he was like my sister like 8 years younger than me, I think.
Yeah, that's where
And
that's where you need to go as far as when you choose, get somebody within that same little said make your range.
and look, the nigga that she with was like around the same age as me.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, but like for the first 2 months they was together, sister was in fucking Dubai. The 4th month, me, Pops, and my brother, we 50-yard line Texan seat, VIP, no bullshit. Like the nigga a big police officer, like a chief of police type shit. So
you let all of the men in your family meet him.
And look, that wasn't a good thing, but shit, we had to come around to understand because, like on my daddy's side, like they some hustlers over there. So the laws was not a good thing to be bringing around the family. No, ain't even bullshit you, but they seen how they treated my sister. They seen how he treated my sister, and the nigga was really a nigga, like a cool ass nigga.
Yeah.
Shit, first that nigga had look. My mama was like, nigga, you fucked that up. And let me tell you, she met him at the mayor's ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I told you my mama was the president of the HOA, so she always kept close, contact, all that type of shit. And that nigga was goddamn at the goddamn mayor's ball, and that's where she met that nigga. She was like, nah, you better not fuck that up for sure. You better not fuck that up for sure.
Yeah.
Nah, like this nigga really seemed like he could be one of them ones. It's crazy word. And that nigga wasn't playing.
So
I told you first, I came home and raised hell one day when I found out he had moved in for 2-3 months because they getting their house built. Wow, I was pissed off. Fuck you let this nigga in the house for?
I know, I remember you saying.
Couldn't have been me.
So Drip, did all the men in your family basically approve of him?
I ain't gonna hold you. At first, no.
Right.
Because ain't nobody, like my sister's the only girl besides my niece.
Right. So everybody was protecting her.
Everybody boys. Everybody boys, Ferg. So ain't no other women around. What like, okay, because my daddy got one sister. My mama the only girl out of her brothers, and my sister is the only girl, and now my niece. So everybody overprotected.
Right. As men should be in the family. So I'm saying
So wait, hold on, Ferg. Hold on. So Sin, please explain what you're talking about. So I'm coming up off the back of your sister, literally. What the fuck does that have to do with what the fuck we talking about? Not a motherfucking thing, but since you want to pop your shit for a few air moments, go ahead and get it off, Sin. You got it. Go ahead and get it off, because you clearly don't know what the fuck you talking about. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like a black Breaking Bad. Yeah, you been broke bad, motherfucker. The fuck?
Well,
then you gotta stop the cap.
If a motherfucker living in the HOA, cut your little ragged ass yard. Get the little ragged ass tires out the yard. Make your shit look presentable.
Go ahead, BJ. You got it. You got it, bro. Please. Immediately. She tweaking. Ain't nobody said nothing about I'm explaining you my sister boyfriend and how he treated her super well. She talking about I'm coming up off his nigga, off my sister literally. What? That don't even make no sense. Like a black Breaking Bad. Yeah, I bet you broke bad long time ago. You got to be crazy. I don't believe in the HOA. Yo, Sugar Bomb, I don't believe neither, but mine a little, because I moved to my neighborhood. I was the youngest one, and like I think in the neighborhood, really, I was 23. And all my niggas had the candy red cars and music in their trunks, so they wouldn't cut it down when they used to pull up in my driveway. It was just music, niggas, trunks open, all kind of shit. So I got called on a few times. I ain't gonna even hold you. So then they start fucking with me. trash can out 2 days over. They trying to find a nigga $50. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, this what we finna do? Bet. I'm gonna give y'all a reason to fuck with me. So yeah, when my niggas came over, turn that shit up some more. Like, yeah, nigga, what the fuck? Y'all out here like doing the most trying to get me to move. Nope. Still here. Still at it. And then come to find out one of my classmates is HOA. Oh, man. Like, God damn it. It was you the whole time. I swear. Man, that's crazy word. Oh, man. That is crazy, babe. We all girls up in my family, hardly no boys. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, over here we boys.
Sugar Bum, what the HOA does is separates the black folk from the niggas. The niggas that come through all times of night, waking up your baby and the whole house, bumping the music.
Well, for my HOA black though, I think. Yeah, for the most part they black.
But they do have a standard of what needs to happen.
Yeah, they got rules they gotta follow. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like my mama had to tell one of her best friends that moved into her neighborhood about her trash can, and they fell out. I'm like, damn.
Niggas always want to break the rules.
Like, that's crazy.
You know you live in the neighborhood with HOA. You know there's rules. Matter of fact, before you close, when you meet with the real estate agent, they tell you the restrictions and shit you can and can't do. So you know what's gonna happen. Then black folks don't want to follow the rules, man. Shit. That's the problem. Just if you got the money, pay your HOA fee and shut the hell up. Not.
Look at Rooster saying, bro. This nigga say, Coach Furr, you are not a cute looking dude.
What he say?
You just like skin, brother.
What he say?
He say, Coach Furr, you not even a cute looking dude. You just light skinned, brother. You look like the Michelin Man. Come on, Rooster. My dog.
Rooster, I ain't never been that fat. I ain't never been that big, but I do know one thing, Rooster. I'll run your little skinny ass, blue-footed ass, silly feet ass over. I'll have you screaming. I'll run straight over your ass, just like football practice. Run over the little scrubs.
I feel you, Sugar. I was a little reckless though, Sugar. I ain't gonna lie, because I definitely could have told them niggas to cut that shit down. Because like when I say music, I'm like niggas had 612s, 615s, 812s, like custom. So that shit was man, nigga used to pull up my walls and shit was shaking. I ain't lying, shit was crazy. Shit, even when I pull up on my own shit, like but you know, for me, I would cut it down, like, you know, turn it into the little neighborhood, because you got like drive through. You know, you got a little scenery part where they got like a little splash pad and shit. So I cut it down right there because I already knew what time it was. But
y'all got people riding through knocking people's pictures and shit out the wall.
Shit, Ferg, my shit was crucial. Man, I had 412 sundown custom with the magnets facing out. Oh, Ferg, when I tell you that was a shit show. I didn't broke my gas tank, broke the latch on the gas tank, lever. Up, goddamn, the back deck by the windshield, all of a sudden it started leaking water when it rained. I'm like, damn. So yeah, I was definitely fucking it up.
Yeah, that sound.
I told that goddamn car.
It vibrates with a loose.
Yep, I told that car up for sure. But I mean, I already knew what I was getting myself into though. Man. That shit was crazy, man. I don't care. You have. Oh Lord, what is Sugar Bum talking about? It's my property. Nah, I feel you, Sugar. Trust me, I'm with you. I feel you. Because I was definitely rebellious. I ain't gonna even lie. That's exactly why I wouldn't dare move into an HOA community. I feel you. If it was on some like bullshit, I don't think I could let anybody run me out my neighborhood though. I don't know.
Everybody don't want to live out there, baby, where they all live having relationships with family members and married families and cousins and shit.
I feel you. She say, Vic, I don't speak backwood hillbilly. Sugar Bum, ain't nobody got time.
Tell him, Sugar Bum. Don't nobody speak that
shit. Bro, what is wrong with Sugar, dog? She on her motherfucking shit today. Yes, last night she was lit. Now she backhanded like a crack addict. God.
Sugar Bum. Don't be messing with Sugar Bum. That's my buddy right there. It's crazy as hell.
Yeah, Pisces, I don't know if she's trying to trigger me to tell her that she gonna get flued out, or I don't know. She keep telling me she gonna be in Texas. I like to hear my music loud. Man, look. I can pull up my shit like on the IG. You know, I ain't finna sit up here capping live. What up? What's that? Fish in the building. I'm gonna say Phoenix, PHX. Fish in the building. What it do? Yeah, bro. Like I had custom trunk, like swangers, candy blue, Impala, everything. It was going down. Like I literally tore that car up. Like I got the welding on that motherfucker, all kind of shit, bro. Like pop trunk pumps for. I got the pudding. Man, I tore that car up, bro. I'm talking about when I rode in it with nothing on. Oh, you talking about you heard every single fucking shake, rattling, roll, everything. Shit. There you go. Oh, yeah.
Your bass is one thing, but did you have them highs and that?
Man, I had components in my shit. I ain't gonna lie, for 6.5 to the door with the components on the goddamn not the pillar, but like the front little pillar part right there. I had 4 6x9s in the back deck that was built like a box with the trunk, and I had like a little vent thing that came from my trunk. Man, every time I pop the trunk for my shit sound like a Suburban beating. Oh, that motherfucker sounded so good.
Yeah,
now I got hot neon lights in that motherfucker, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. Nah, for sure, Coffee. I always use cowbells too. That cowbell shit kind of bring that soul to it. If you know how to tune them hoes right, that's for sure. Hold on, let's see what this nigga talking about. I thought I brought up another video. Hold on.
To be taken advantage of. I also think it's better to wait to marriage.
Yeah, I did bring up another video. Hold on, let me see. Get this one out the way, then we can get up out of here later on. Let's see. Uh-oh, they got a... Hold on, let me see. Damn, I ain't had that. Oh, here you go. Let's see what she talking about. First
Burn a
2 or
man.
3 of them.
I don't. Balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just not a fan of, you're not liking it at all, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to you and see why you ended up popping. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, on the outside rooster.
Okay, all right. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Jay Chanel.
Jay Chanel?
Yes.
Okay, and Jay Chanel, how old are you?
I'm 24.
And what do you do?
I am an entrepreneur. I own 2 small businesses, and I manage social influencers.
Okay, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I love traveling. I love
that
making money,
Kanye 808s and heartbreaks is hard.
better myself for my future. I
In the
definitely love quality
night, I
time,
hear
like
him
with family,
call.
friends.
Look at all that. What that that's
Yeah.
that Netflix money. That's that Netflix money. Look at all that. She ain't bullshitting. She got a whole new drip on.
Yeah.
That's that Netflix money. She ain't playing.
But you know they don't win global, right? They don't win.
Yeah, Netflix got it.
So listen. So what I was told, what I understand, what I was told is that their stuff is now copyrighted through Netflix. So I would just be careful because they could flag it and take the channel. So,
You know what? That might be right too, Ferg. It might be.
I would just be careful.
See, the
now.
only thing about that is, Ferg, is when you scream shit like fair use and put up a sign like this, and I'm glad you said what you just said. This is for educational purposes only, and you're through. And you stop it all the time and give commentary, Ferg. They really can't bother you so much. Now, I do know how they've been catching niggas lately because it'll be somebody like me who will leave the goddamn still frame up and not put it back to the chat. That's another way how they catching you too, because the AI will pick up that the still frame is there for so long. And it ain't no commentary. You feel me? So, yeah.
Yeah,
No, but I definitely feel you though. I'm definitely with you on that. I'm definitely, because she did come out and make that announcement the other day that she is certified through Netflix now, but I don't think her internet shows would be certified as Netflix because she's not even the host on a Netflix show.
I'm just saying they took all that content, all that stuff is sort of under Netflix now.
Yep, But you know what though? If they did come back and try to do some striking shit, a whole lot of people get sued because you can't do no shit like that. What's in the past? Because that wasn't Netflix content at one point. But I feel you what you're saying. I'm hold on. I know how to beat that shit any day. Let's go. We'll edit that shit, make it look a little crazy looking, and just play a few of them, and then we can get up out of here, man.
What? Since you love traveling, what's the last 2 places you've been?
I went to DR and I went to New York.
Ooh, okay, nice. So what are some things you look for in a man?
I look for a man that's God-fearing. I look for a man that has discipline and like structure in his life. I look for a man that is good with like affection, like that can show a decent amount of affection, but is also like thoughtful. Yeah, like those are.
Okay, now what are some deal breakers?
Okay, deal breakers for me would be a man that doesn't believe in God, a man that has no like discipline or structure in his life, like no direction as to like where he's going, and a man that's not financially stable, like not able to meet his own base necessities in life, but trying to date. Like that's a deal breaker for me.
I see.
And then poor hygiene. It's
Okay.
just like a deal breaker for me.
All right. So we
Personal
have not got
hygiene,
any
Bird.
pop balloons.
I ain't heard anybody say anything about personal hygiene. That's the first.
Man, you know most niggas breath stink.
So let me hand you a pic.
Okay.
I'll have you hold on to that. Okay. And there's quite a few guys, so I am going to have you pop.
Everybody on
Let's
the
go
other
with 3.
side is doing the green jacket. She might go them, bop all they do.
Yup.
I know. 3 balloons.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Okay. This is, oh my God. 3?
3, I know. Sorry,
2.
girl.
What you think about her, Ferg? You think she cool?
Okay.
Only reason they pop a day balloon because she light skinned. If she was tall and dark skinned, they all them niggas would have been popping. That's the only reason they ain't pop because she light skinned. Dark skinned niggas stay away from them light skinned girls. Them niggas, they drive y'all asses crazy.
Yeah. Light skins chicks normally, yeah. They normally get the
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she ain't really got no body.
2 more.
Well, I mean, I ain't saying like no body like that, but
And 1 more.
she alright. This nigga here look like he from the Wild Wild West. Just goddamn cowboy hat on. She must like that shit.
Oh, down here.
But he tall though.
All right, let's start with your name and age.
My name is Kevin. I'm 31 years old.
And Kevin, what do you do?
I'm the owner of Flex Flooring and Remodeling, which is my own LLC. Basically, I do home renovations.
Okay, nice. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She was
shirt look a little
absolutely
zesty,
amazing.
Bird.
Thank you.
I mean,
That shirt look a little zesty, gang.
Who shirt?
The nigga who talking. That nigga's shirt look a little zesty. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I don't know. That motherfucker look crazy.
Plain and simple.
Thank you.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I think initially,
Yeah,
I
she
just
alright.
felt like the shirt was like really, really tight. Like
I told
You know what's
you.
crazy about that?
I just said the nigga's shirt look zesty. Damn it, drip. And she just said, your shirt, nigga, I see your nipples a print, nigga. The fuck? Come on, man. I'm telling you. Come on,
So
fellas.
I ordered a shirt online,
Okay.
and I ordered a large, right?
Okay.
So when
nah,
I got the shirt, it was already too late.
The
Dude,
fact
shut up.
that you busting it down. Come on.
Shut up, dude.
Tell him just chill.
That makes no sense. That sounds like a fifth word.
Sugar Bomb said, I want to see cowboy hat.
Yeah, the tone.
Oh, shit.
He's
Nah, Pisces, like, y'all always, like, I don't know. I seem to fall for bright-skinned chicks a little too much, seem like. I don't know. Did it be a whole shit show? Well, not shit show, but I don't know. She said he handsome, though. Damn, Sugar Bomb like bull riders, goddamn. Let's go.
For me to turn it back.
I got it.
So it was already too late.
I
thought that too. So
I want to switch his balloon.
Oh.
Yeah. Not gonna lie.
What'd you say, Bird?
I said he sounds stupid. You gotta
The fact that he's sitting here explaining this shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He thought it was a large, but it was small. But why you put the motherfucker on, man? Take that motherfucker off.
Come on, bro. You still got that motherfucker on.
You came
She
outside.
like,
Like
yeah. She just, she talking about some, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Damn. Dude.
Balloon back?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's get his balloon back.
Oh, she gonna get up? Well, I tell you, here we go. She gave the nigga the balloon bag. So she believed it, right, Ferg? Is that what we saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
I want to make sure we're on the same
Yeah, I
level,
think.
like-
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back then.
All
Let's
right,
go on over
damn.
here. Your name and age.
Kevin, 33.
And Kevin, what do you do?
I'm in banking.
You're in
You
what?
zesty too,
Banking.
nigga.
Oh, banking. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She pressure. Like everything looks good from her head to her toe. So
Thank you.
Okay. And why'd you end up
Pressure?
popping his?
I just don't see like the attraction. Like for me, yeah, you're not unattractive, but it's just like not my type. Typically, that I would go for.
understandable.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Then you popped one more. Your name and age.
My name is Jay, 31.
Jay, what do you do?
I'm a truck driver.
And Jay, why was your balloon unpopped?
Well, she cold. You know, she got pretty eyes, and that's like one thing I really look for in a woman.
I'm with you, sugar.
Why'd you end up popping his?
The height. It was just kind of like
Oh
a
my
height thing
God.
for me.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I was
This average height, though, I'm gonna show you.
it was the height,
Uh-huh.
and then just like I'm big on like smile and stuff like that. That was about it for me.
Okay, okay.
And how tall are you?
5'9".
5'9". Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9". Okay.
I wear heels, so
Yeah.
it's like, you know, I'm a little tall.
I mean, I'm about 5'10" with these on, though.
Yeah.
Damn. Somebody lying.
And we got to pop back over here. Your name and
What you say, Ferg?
You know somebody lying.
Come on now.
That was the 4-inch difference. Somebody lying.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
She ain't gonna hurt that nigga feelings. Oh, that was.
age.
I'm Sammy. I'm 30.
Sammy, what do you do?
I fund people's businesses anywhere from 50K to 200K, and I fix people's credit.
So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
The height thing. You were
Cap.
talking about height, and if that's a deal breaker for you.
Ferg. He fund people business for how much?
Yeah, 150 to 200K.
Why do these niggas have to lie?
That's all good. So I don't know. People don't.
Why do these niggas have to
say that shit? Why would you want to give that type of information out?
Come on, man. What are we talking about?
I'll fund the business. Okay. Well, give me 150,000, right? I need 150,000. Get his contact.
You fund them, right? Okay. You a scammer.
Then, you know. Yeah, same thing. Okay. I appreciate you, though. You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Now, is he someone that is your type?
I do like hair, so like you're not unattractive, like you are attractive. It was between you or him though, so like yeah.
Yeah, you or him.
Okay, so we now have 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay, what like are your goals or like aspirations like that you have like currently for yourself in life?
Okay. Let's start here first. Name and age.
My name is Walter. I'm 32.
And Walter, what do you do?
I'm a plumber, and also I own a TV mounting business.
goddamn plumber.
I mount
Be
TVs
damned.
if anybody needs a TV mounted in the valley.
All right, and then to go ahead and answer her question. And now the question was,
like, what are your goals and aspirations like?
Currently, right now, just expanding the plumbing business I'm into. I've been doing it for about 4 years. Essentially,
Bird,
in
the
about
nigga
5
say
to
he-
10 years, I have a goal to build up more clientele to sell it, and just kind of sit back from there, and hopefully I have it from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nigga say he a plumber.
Over here, your name and age.
Yeah, my name is Jesse LaPrati. I'm 31.
And Jesse, what do you do?
I'm a Grammy Award-winning songwriter. I'm a singer, an artist. Yeah.
Y'all gotta stop.
What song you won the Grammy for?
I wrote Moonlight on a Chris Brown 11:11 album. So we just brought the Grammy. In, so his second Grammy. So yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, and this to answer her question.
Yeah, so
Look,
I
sugar say
mean,
she like him.
music. That's
Be damned.
my thing. That's my goals and aspirations. As you can see, I'm achieved something that not many have achieved. But for me,
you
that's
capping.
like not even something that like
You a capper.
that's like the bottom of the barrel for me, and it's crazy to say that, but you know, I'm an artist first, so you know, just keep doing what I'm doing and just growing in that. Yeah.
Come on, folks. Somebody get him up out of here, please.
Your name and age?
That
My
nigga
name's
Cap.
Franzi. I'm 33.
Okay. And Franzi, what do you do?
I'm an aviation
He wrote
technician.
what?
And to go ahead and answer a question.
That nigga say he wrote. What did he say he wrote?
He wrote a song on Chris Brown's shit.
Yeah, that nigga Cal.
Big time. Yeah, but he looked like Trey Songz though. He should be right for Trey Songz.
Damn. And a plumber. Lord Jesus. That boy Big Cap Hunt Sugar. Yup, BJ. Yup.
So just continue with my aviation career. And then I do have a real estate business that I want to grow and keep pursuing.
It ain't started yet, y'all. Don't. You know what? Let me just stop.
While I'm, in my aviation career.
Not the aviation.
Thank you.
Man, this nigga
Let's go
took us
down
around the
here.
world in 80 days. Man,
Hold on,
come
man.
on, bro.
Why he look like a dude? Drew, why he look like a dude on Fat Albert? He look like
Oh man, with the bro, this is hilarious.
Why you got that damn toboggan on? This hot the motherfucker in there in the light.
This nigga looking like a low-key Roddy Rich around this motherfucker. I don't know what he got going on. This nigga got the zesty ass or tangerine color on. Lordy Jesus. Nah, Sugar Bum, he a divester, goddamn.
Name and age, and what do you do?
My name is Kevin, and I'm the owner of Flex Flooring Remodeling LLC.
And how old are you again?
I'm 31 years old.
31. Okay, if you want to go ahead and just answer a question.
So basically, I want to eventually expand my business into different states, starting with Florida and Atlanta. I also do a little acting on the side, so you just work on my acting career, and as far as just getting my business expanded.
Pisces say the plumber position is supposed to be booming in the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah,
So
that's
Pisces,
true.
let me ask you this though. Are you gonna wait 5 to 10 years for this nigga to boom?
Well,
What if he don't boom to 5 to 10 years?
What you mean is they just gonna need more plumbers.
No, I mean that's cool, but what if he don't start getting called in that? You know what I'm saying? Until then,
As long as he get his license, then he's good.
But see, that's what I'm saying. She said, like, okay, so I'm thinking when she said, "Hey now," meaning like that's something that she would like. But if she did, would she stay around for that? That's what I'm trying to say.
If he's already a plumber, he's good. It's just that there's gonna be more opportunities for other guys to become plumbers.
But Ferg,
That's what that means.
But Ferg, we gotta act like we know that just because you got a license, nigga, that don't mean you thriving in your goddamn field. It's a lot of people went to school for shit that don't do nothing with it.
There's a difference though, Drip. You can go to school for it, but you gotta pass that test. You don't pass that test, you don't get your license.
But what if he ain't got no work?
No. Plumbers gonna have work.
Okay.
You're gonna have work because you know what I'm saying? Because think about it. If your toilet stop up today, you can't figure it out. You call a plumber. As soon as they cross over your threshold, that's what, 175, 180.
I guess, yeah.
No, before they do anything, they can come over and reach in there and pull a toy out and be like, "This is your problem." Maybe one here. And he can do that six times a day for 5-6 days a week. And then when you get a contract with like a building going up, you know, if you work with a company, they get these big contracts, then you're looking at, 70, 80, 100,000, maybe more. So,
yeah, plumbers. Now that you say that, yeah. Because now plumbers is working on generators and shit too.
Yeah.
That's like real big in Texas now.
I need a plumber right now, man. I'm trying to finish up the second half of my basement. I got a bathroom. So if I get a plumber, I got my budget is 10,000. I ain't going over that. Motherfucker came in one time talking about 16. I said, man, get out of my house. About 16.
Damn, not get out.
Well, now bathroom, little ass bathroom. I got 10. That's about as far as I'm going.
10, that's it. 10 and win and you're through.
Sugar Bum, you got anybody in your team that's a plumber? Tell them holler at me.
Lordy Jesus.
Somebody in your rotation.
Oh, shit, boy.
Up on them big size tens over. I tell them I got 10.
Got them tens. She keep them clean though, Ferg. She keep them clean. Shout out to Sugar.
Throughout the United States.
Okay. Okay.
And we did get a pop back here. All right. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Oh man. She is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. For me, I'm more of a man, put me in a bad spot.
You're the one that popped.
Right. I have to be honest though too, right? Just too much of the makeup, the contacts, the tracks. This is just too much for me. I what am I really getting? I guess I wouldn't know. I see this is just beautiful, but then it's like there's a lot of it. So it's like when we go
Too
home,
much.
What up, Miss Joy?
Too much for
Kind
me.
of. Okay.
But you're gorgeous. I like your smile and your lips and all that.
Thank you.
Your lips.
You don't apologize. Like, there's nothing to apologize for.
Ain't nothing like a
Now, is
woman
he someone that's your
nice
type?
lip. Look, Shannon say, see, he don't even call plumbers. Ooh.
Not really. No.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
Not really.
See. I'm glad my partner from another, his boy say a lot of people don't even call professional plumbers. That's a fact. We know somebody, cousin Nug or little Frito Lay or little pistol starter. Somebody, one of them niggas know how to fix that toilet. Or further, we gonna get our happy ass in there and get the Mario and Luigi in that motherfucker. That's a fact.
Yeah. I'm gonna snake it out.
Snake it. Come on, Ferg. Reel that motherfucker in like a fish. I ain't lying.
And go find the plug outside where it's tapped off outside to go to the main city line, and you can get some better in too. I
That's
got
what they
one
call
in
the
the
Mexicans. Yeah, we call the Mexicans for everything, it seems like. Because niggas want to come out there with they Jordans on and charge you for Jordan fees and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck that shit be about. Nigga, don't come out here dressed like that. Know you finna deal with a toilet, nigga. Man, look, I fucked up my shit, so I'm about to charge you extra 200. Extra 200. Nigga, you got to go. Nigga, put my shit back. Whatever you find that was in there, put that motherfucker back in there. Straight up. Oh, man. He say he can Uber or Rooster can give him a ride. God damn. God damn. BJ say the nigga in the cowboy hat look like Blueface. God damn it. What up, Miss Bella in the building? Damn.
Give him a ride, because this weekend touched it. Yeah,
Not Blueface, bro. God damn.
He is attractive, but I don't know. I don't think you have hair probably under, or like a short cut, maybe.
I'm bald.
Yeah,
She
no.
say me and a plumber
Not really.
be just
but
fine.
like you're
I
a decent
need to
height.
start
Like,
plumbing.
you know, you're not an unattractive man.
Yeah, 6'4".
Okay.
And 2. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Did get a pop down there. Uh-oh. The one that got his balloon
my
back.
goodness.
Here we go. Why'd you end up popping?
So you are extremely beautiful, but you a little bit too tall for me. I like mine about 5'5",
So why the
5'6".
fuck you see? So why did you get your balloon back, silly ass nigga? I don't
He
understand.
waited all the time to say that shit.
Come on, bro. You see what I'm saying? The fucking hypocrisy is insane. Like, what was that about? You did all that for what, bro? To get your shit popped or you popped? I'd be damn. God damn it.
Thought about it.
You know,
You say what he thought about it.
Yeah, I can't be walking around.
Study wrong.
Y'all tall.
Study long, study wrong, Ferg. God damn. That's crazy, bro. Oh, let me-
what I'm saying?
I get you,
It's
I get you, I
But
get
you
you.
are beautiful though. But
It
it's
was
just-
kind of like one of them, like, but I wanted to hear more, so it's like,
yeah. But you are very beautiful though.
Thank you so
You're welcome,
much.
sweetie.
So obviously you asked him to get his balloon back. So
Yeah.
he's someone that's your type?
I wanted to hear a little bit more because when he first started talking, I was just like, okay, like, you know, I wanted to know a little bit more about him. So it's like, I think it's a fair thing. Like, yeah, the pop was okay.
Got it. All right, thank you. Okay, we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay, do y'all have children.
Okay. Do they have children? And
like, do y'all have children? And like, kind of, what's the relationship with like the mother? If y'all do, if not, then you know.
I gotta go
like,
see it, Miss Joy.
Closure,
Hold on.
like y'all still kind of, what's going on?
Okay. Do you have any kids?
She ain't like she did not like eye contact when she asked that. I feel like she was speaking to my soul. Yeah, I have a 7-year-old son.
Okay.
Yeah, the relationship with his mother, it's just like he lives in South Carolina. I live in Los Angeles, so I travel back like once a month to see my son. It's better to be in LA to do my music and chase my dreams for him. But we're just me and her cool. You know, she hits me up whenever he needs anything, right? You know, vice versa. But yeah, there's no drama, nothing like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what about over here?
No kids.
Oh, no kids. Okay.
Do you have any kids?
I have a son.
You have a son,
I do have
okay.
a son.
And how old is he?
He is 4. He will be 5 this year.
Oh. Okay. All right, guys.
Miss
Any
Joy, I like
questions
it.
for her?
I like it.
Okay. Let's go over here.
Just like the same thing she asked, like what's the situation like with his father? You know?
We have a very good co-parenting relationship. He has a very good dad. We don't have like any drama, any issues with each other. We live separately, like, you know, and we co-parent like very effectively.
Yeah. Can I ask another question? So, where you live?
I live in Houston, Texas.
Houston. Okay.
Oh shit.
Wait, how many
Let me go
questions do I
find
got?
How many do you have?
Okay, so like, are you wearing contacts?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I want to see what your eyes really look
They're
like.
brown.
Though. They're brown.
Oh, he one of them niggas.
Nah, you fired. Yeah.
Thank you.
You fired?
But like,
Because of contacts?
How long is your real hair?
My hair is.
Wow. There we go. With the talking points. Yeah, Miss Joy, I like that. I like that, Miss Joy, the thumbnail. Shout out to Miss Joy, man. Doing her thing and everything. Berg, that nigga's ass, he wearing contacts.
Yeah, I like that because now if she can, and see one thing that she's doing, she's not getting offended. She's answering the question, which is a good thing. She's like, you know, these are my real eyes, my hair. That's a good thing. And she's doing it in front of an audience of people. So, you know, wrong with that.
Yeah, Shannon B, that's true. Say most dudes think that any woman that get along with their baby daddy, they still smashing. That's
But
definitely hard to get over.
You wouldn't want. Okay, so let's check it. Let's walk that out. Let's just say you get with her, right? You got a 4-year-old son. Drip play football. You trying to get the baby into football. Boom, boom, boom. You taking him to practice, picking him up, all his equipment and shit, the best equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Now he start acting out in school. You like, hold on. Now what you gonna do? Because you can't discipline him. Because his daddy's coming over. And then where does the daddy go at when he come over? He
gonna be on the porch. He gonna be on the porch with his daddy.
But see what I'm saying? So it's a tricky situation, and I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it for nobody. Somebody that have no kids, I wouldn't recommend it.
So Ferg, I wanted to tell you, somebody made a short of you from last night telling me, Drip, don't let one of these little ratchet ass women fuck up your bloodline or some shit like that.
I mean, yeah, man. Shit,
I gotta find it and send it to you, bro. That shit is hilarious. I'm like, God damn.
Some of us come from good stock, man. You don't want to let anything in there, and then you fuck up the whole thing.
I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
If I see you say, I'm gonna get you sucker, you're gonna make her take off everything. Pop them limbs. Pop them limbs.
It's not a bad thing, but, I just appreciate her answering it. That's good for me,
Real? Let's see.
Long, like
That's a bad question. What?
I mean, I have long hair, but
oh God, I'm gonna go ahead and pop for because I guess I'm asking bad questions. I'm sorry, but I want to see. My bad. No, you're not. I just feel like you're beautiful.
Thank
But
you.
like I don't know, like
I get it. Like, I get it
everything is
completely,
set perfectly. Your teeth, your lips, the
Bro,
eyelashes.
like, you acting like a motherfucking prima donna. Like, nigga, you the stylist. Boy, this shit gotta stop, bro. Like, niggas ain't never been lame like that, bro.
No, he over talking there. He asked the question, "You beautiful? Well, why you pop then?" And she's all that.
Ferg, niggas ain't never been that lame. Once you got them, spot them. You in the door, you can kind of relax a little bit, just let it flow. Now you doing the most, you're stuttering, you got anxiety, your palms wet, nigga, your shoes stink. Like, come on, bro, you gotta stop the cap. Stop the cap.
You know, so some points, you know, some guys, like again, he's young, right? So a lot of guys will learn how to deal with women from other guys instead of just being who they are and being natural with it. So,
right. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro. Scaring these niggas, Shannon B. Like, bro, I ain't never had no, bro. Let me tell you, I always been told I had the gift of gab anyway. That's that Virgo shit. Like, but like talking to women, like, that was never a problem for me, bro. Like, I'm gonna make your ass laugh and you through. Like, yeah, we gonna have a conversation because it just be the vibes though. It be the vibes for me though. It be the vibes. He say he tender, BJ say he tender. Damn. I need tender, BJ. I be fucking damn.
that green jacket is tender as hell to get on.
Shit, come on. Green bean, Jack in the green stalk looking ass. Boy, get your goddamn out of the place. You say men are different these days. I agree. Niggas change by the minute. Literally. I used to have a partner who really was like a square, but every time a woman would come around, he'd try to like get loud and, you know, kind of like flex a little bit. What we didn't know what the hell he was flexing with, but it was just too much, man.
He wasn't who he was pretending. You know what I'm saying? He was pretending to be something.
Yeah, you trying to get too much attention and didn't know what to do with it. That's the thing. Don't ask for it and don't know how to handle it, my G. Damn, tender than a motherfucker. God damn it. Go to bed, Reese. She said she keep falling asleep. Damn.
Thing I just kind of like piggybacking off that. I want to like see the
like
real you,
more,
and I'm sure if we would have matched, I would have seen more of you. So yeah,
I get that. Yeah, it's cool.
But nah, you got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah.
No, not initially. But he's very like, maybe like complexion wise.
Oh, see, that's light skinned people. They,
yeah,
like, girls
it's
are like
like
that.
a complexion thing for me.
Okay. That's fine.
No.
I feel like I don't have the privilege of asking any more questions because I popped.
Yeah,
so.
you popped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
True.
And then we did get another pop over here. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
It's the whole kid thing for me. So
the kid thing.
Typically, I don't mind the kid. You know, I've dated women. I have the kid, but usually around 8 and under, it's, you know,
Too young.
the woman usually she's still got a connection with her baby daddy. Yeah, and yeah, that's the reason.
Is this
why.
like a stereotype, or is this like just like something that you know for a fact
Oh, this is some things I've experienced
in your past?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I mean, do you and your baby daddy live in the same town?
No, we don't. We live in completely separate cities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's the whole because
It's
under
stereotype
8.
of having
It's
a
under
kid,
8, so
and
you know, I typically like to go
I
with
completely
somebody.
Man, why is she still up here, bro? Y'all niggas is backpedaling and tender dicking and pillow talking. Come on, bro.
Look like you just came off the yard.
Yeah, like let this motherfucker make it. God damn. Oh my God, let's go.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
No, not really.
Okay.
But like,
why not?
BJ, you can't give Pisces more ammunition. She say, I'm definitely using that from now on. Tender men. Tender kisses. Look at these niggas, tender dick, pillow talking ass niggas, man. It just don't be no good. And they still don't get the P. Ain't that some shit? Yo, lame ass nigga. They go.
Maybe a little older, not really, but see, like the age isn't really a big deal for me. Maybe just like appearance wise, like how he came. But no, like, I mean, I get that. Yeah, as far as the kids and stuff.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
For sure.
All right, well, that is all of the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming
Yes, thank
on.
you so
I'll
much.
take the mic. Let's give it up for her, guys.
Damn.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady.
Single lady.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Mia.
Mia, how old are you?
30.
30. And what do you do?
Yikes. Dang. So I am the owner of Millionaire Maine. It is a luxury hair care line and grooming services. So I'm a celebrity barber and local barber and an educator.
Okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
So I'm adventurous, so I like things like jet skis. I enjoy reading. I love live music. So music in general. So like we can sit in the car and go playlist to playlist, like song for
See,
song.
I ain't got time.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Okay.
it.
What do you look for in a man?
Oh,
go ahead.
and I love comedy. I love to laugh.
Comedy. Okay.
Yes.
They scared of
All
her.
right. And what do you look for in a man?
Someone that's very confident within himself.
Yeah, they're scared of her.
Especially with my career.
You say you're scared of her?
Someone that
Yeah.
had
Yeah, they scared of her. She got that brown skin, and she seems like she ain't gonna take no shit.
She giving off principal at school vibes. Yeah, something like that.
She look like that teacher that you sit up in front of the class and can't stand up because
That's the one that used to pull my ear in the 3rd grade. I ain't gonna hold you. That's that bullshit. Yup.
That was your favorite teacher too.
So look at Reese. She say she has a vagina pop.
Boy, I swear, boy, this man-woman war is crazy.
Oh shit, Reese, you know this not even that type of channel. Oh my god, bro, that is hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
Still say what's his occupation at 27? A cat burglar? I'm through. Bro, I can't deal with her right now, bro. What the fuck? See, you ain't shit, boy. God damn, but I love you. Shit.
Man, everybody like to go on stage for 15 minutes of their life, man. That shit
Bro,
was
that is hilarious. Wow. Yeah, she definitely giving off school counselor vibe, though, goddamn. Auntie at the cookout who asked you, did you eat? Baby, did you eat? Go in that restaurant now and get you some of that good chili, some of that good gumbo.
her ankles look swole though. For real.
Oh my god.
Her ankles look swole though, for real.
Oh, fuck, Berg. Shit, I wasn't trying to go down that line, but boy, look at him.
She could
Lordy
be
Jesus.
diabetic or something, man.
Oh, shit. Boy, look at here. Oh, God. That she a diabetic. Boy, we done went down from linebacker to diabetic to auntie.
Man, hold
all
on.
kind of shit.
Her ankles look swole, man. So, yeah.
Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. That's a fact. Hosted by Ferg and Drip tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, boy.
It's faith, so like a leader, a natural born leader. I love that. A family man, and just someone that's
Damn.
just ready to build. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. And what are some deal breakers?
Oh my God. So deal breakers are just lack of humor.
That's that Netflix at Fashion Nova money seeing. Yeah, you know, she got that Netflix deal and then Fashion Nova hosted sponsor her shit, sponsor her clothes for the show. That's crazy work. Nah, Pisces, we ain't fucking with her like that, man. Ferg know he going.
Yeah, I'm going, man. I'm gonna rub them swollen ankles.
Oh shit! You gonna massage them?
Yeah.
Tell her to put her feet up. Tell her to
Man,
put her feet up, Ferg.
I think it's probably the same size as sugar bun, nice and swollen.
Oh shit, not sugar. Oh my Jesus. Fight back, sugar bun. Fight back.
Right, put some ice on them. Oh, elevate those feet and put some ice on them.
Elevate him and put some ice on him. I'll be damned.
Like a very dry energy. I don't want to be serious all the time. I'm serious at work. I love laughing.
Yeah.
I also want, like, I don't like a man that is like doing
Look,
too
she
much.
already finna go to the I don't
I
like
feel
a
like
man.
if you're him, you should know that. Like, you don't have to say too much when you go into a room. Like, you know.
I got you.
Yeah. So the confidence is huge. And just someone that is like just be you.
Okay.
Like that's my biggest thing. Just be you.
All right. So we did get a couple pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Let's start here. Right next to me. All right. Your name and age.
I'm Sammy. I'm 30.
And Sammy, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I popped because if we were out somewhere, I wouldn't necessarily approach.
Okay.
That's all.
And that's okay. That's fine.
See? They're afraid of them dark skins, boy. Them niggas are afraid. Shout out to the dark skins.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. And why not?
Well, pretty much the same thing he said. Yes. Yeah. Just not my type. So thank you.
Your name and age.
My name is Walter, and I'm 32.
Hey, Walter.
Walter, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I guess to piggyback off of what he said, if we were being out, and I wouldn't, I guess, initially walk up and talk to you. So I wouldn't want to waste your time like
And
that.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Please don't.
especially, and yeah, you're looking for something more serious. So hopefully somebody down here is for you.
You said someone more serious?
Yeah, I think you're looking for something more serious. So
Yeah, they looking at them ankles. That's what they looking at. Like, Girl, what you saying, man? You muted. You muted. Can't hear you. So yeah, I'll be sure with where them fans at. You seem like you sang that song. You look like dude sang that song.
The fans for I be damn. Shit. Ooh boy. You hear me, Ferg?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I had it on the wrong mic. I don't know how that shit just happened, but nah, Shannon B say she's straight. Well, Ferg say she got cankles and diabetes. I don't know what
That could be syndrome.
Oh man.
I wouldn't fuck with it.
We appreciate you, Pisces. She says I gotta be up in a few hours. I have no idea why I'm still up, cause the drip is live and direct and you through. Yeah, Shannon B, I don't even know how we got there, but yeah, Ferg definitely pulled us up to the drive-in movie theater, and they were showing Big Mama's house, and that's what happened. And she was eating some of that hog maw, and now she got the cankles. She threw.
Most time everyone in their family, they got ankle like that. Everybody got ankle like that. All them boys.
Shannon say she ain't no showstopper, but she okay. She's not African accent. She's from Phoenix. Okay, agreed, Reese. Let's see. Yeah, my bad, Dub. I got you.
hopefully somebody down here is more for you. That's what you said at the end. You're looking to ready to build and to create.
I thought she was African
That's
too.
what I'm
I
saying.
ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold
for
you.
sure.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
me, yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. And why not?
I like my skin tone darker.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I'm Jesse Laprati. I'm 31.
This nigga keeps saying Jesse Laprati, bro. Come on, bro.
He wants you
Who
to
your
know that
daddy?
he wrote a song. He wants
your
you to
daddy?
know that he wrote a song.
Oh, that's the one who wrote a song? He sound like a nigga who wrote a song, Jesse Laprati.
He
I
wants you to
guarantee
know.
that ain't his government name. I guarantee.
Well, that's the stage name. So you
Jesse Laprati. Nigga.
know. You see them.
Ain't no nigga named Laprati out here. He got to be from that boo, yeah. He got to be Creole in the Mortiforca. Laprati. Man, come on, bro. We got to look this nigga Instagram up or something because he full of shit. Yeah, they put the goofies on this one for sure. Like, this nigga name is Jesse Laprati. I just don't believe that's his real name, y'all. And you know we gonna find out soon. You get through.
One. Yeah.
And Jesse obviously was somebody popped up. She said that comment.
I mean, I'm a light guy, but she seemed like I might be dark enough.
I'm sorry, that wasn't a deal breaker. You're absolutely handsome.
Okay,
but
thank you.
That's just
You're
my
beautiful
preference.
too. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen that scene. I seen that.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it on the floor, but yeah, nah, you gorgeous though.
Thank
I just
you.
realized
Wow.
Pay for it.
Man, it's the second contact. I don't got
Yeah.
a problem against contacts. Don't think that.
But see, he blown away by the eyes though, Ferg. Now, if you can't produce what I'm attracted to, then that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
For me, I ain't gonna hold you. Cause you just scared me with the context. Now I'm looking at gray cat eyes and shit like that. I'm mesmerized and drowning and shit, looking crazy. And you pop a mite and your shit caught like a pistol.
Yeah. I wouldn't, and, you know, on that type of show, and you know, people are going to come as they are. I wouldn't necessarily point it out that it's the eyes. You know, like, oh, you got contacts. I would just, you know, you're not my type. You know, you're attractive, but it's not my cup of tea. Because, like she said, look, I'm light skinned, so I would have been eliminated anyway with her if you want her skin complexion, and I'm cool with that.
She's feel you, Reese.
Yeah, don't
What's
limit
your
your
verdict?
options. No, I'm just saying you can't. I don't limit my options based off complexion.
Nah, me
Crazy.
neither. Hell no.
I want the whole goddamn fruit basket before I make a pick.
Yeah, Shannon B, that's his second time. He like, damn, 2 contacts. He threw. He out of there. Yeah, get him up out of there, coach. Let's go.
I literally can't see, so if I'm gonna have big eyes, as we can see,
Lord Jesus, now your ass blind. Ooh, now you're a health risk. Now you just can't see. You got your cankles going. You're through. You got. I don't know. Like you give the cheerleader mom vibes, like the mom for the cheerleaders at the HBCU vibes. Like I don't know. Give cash registered churches vibes. I don't know. He just give off like that. Like she got soul, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like she just look like she'll whoop a kid ass. Like, she'll tell you to go sit your ass in the corner. Or she'll go tell your mama you cutting up and I don't know. Like, she just give it older vibe somewhere. How old is she? Oh, she 41? Okay. Single and 41. Well, I hope she's single.
Who is lady 41?
And they say bad eyes, she might be a diabetic.
That's what I said, man. I told you with them ankles.
Oh, y'all niggas is insane, bro. What is going on? Oh, shit.
brown for sure.
Okay, no, I feel it.
So yeah,
I got you. Well, you got it though.
thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
I think he's handsome. Yeah, I think he has a nice smile.
Thank
for
you.
sure. Yeah.
You too. Yeah, thank you.
Damn.
All right, your name and age.
My name is Jay, and I'm 31.
Jay, why did you end up hopping your balloon?
You say 41, pre-diabetic. Lord
like bro
Jesus.
said, I probably wouldn't approach if I seen you out, but
Okay.
think you are attractive, just not my type.
Thank you, and I appreciate that.
For sure.
I appreciate the honesty.
Oh, shit. There we go. Come on, cameraman. I was waiting on you to drip. Hold on. Let me take this filter off. God damn it. Oh, what? What you think, Ferg? What you think? She cankles for the guards or what?
Maybe it's just a bad angle that I see. I mean, it's not bad, man. But
I mean, them feet do look a little, well, I don't know.
Good, man.
There's some clankles. I call them clankles.
But it's certain features. It's certain features on a woman.
She's got big
Black
legs,
woman.
seem like, all the way down.
I mean, she thick, but it's certain features on black women that's the same as a man. And that's his nose, the lips, and them damn footses.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Man, shit. You stand behind a woman, you can't tell if it's a man's foot or a woman's foot.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, Miss Bella say Slim Pickens. It is a little razzle dazzle on this one. Orletta looking like she the Dojo Dragon with this goddamn robe or whatever the fuck this shit goddamn.
That Netflix money go hit different though. Watch your outfit.
Yeah, come on, Ferg. You know what time it is.
It's different.
Nah, we ain't looking for no perfect nothing, Miss Bella. You know what time it is.
Yeah, we just
deep.
make it light up, you know.
Nah, BJ, Miss Bella, thick, like, ooh. Like, yeah. Like,
I ain't perfect. I'm ugly as hell. But
Miss Bella, she right. But Miss Bella, she a player, BJ. She crush a lot. You better watch her. I'm just giving you a warning, bro. Giving you a warning, bro.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Why not?
Well, height. And
That'll go be the story.
initially this is a dress to impress, so I'm just it's not given.
Okay.
Thank you.
fine.
Nice outfit for streetwear though.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Definitely.
Appreciate you. And you look good as well.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So would you wear this like for a first date?
I probably would because you know this is more of my style.
See, it's crazy.
But yeah,
Be
I
you, stay
probably
true.
would. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my
We
God.
got one more down
bro.
over here. All right, your name and age.
My name is Kevin, and 31 years old.
Kevin, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I think she's very. How old are you? You said 30?
Miss Bella says she's trying to be a good Christian. Here this nigga go with his tight ass shirt. This nigga.
30?
30, yes.
You just look like, I don't know, you look like you pushing about 40 to me, but you look good though.
Not too much.
Nah, I'm just like older than
tight
30,
shirt
but you
nigga got
look
jokes.
good though.
Mm-hmm.
But you look
Crazy
like
work.
kind of older though. Like I love your outfit, I love the hips. You feel me?
This nigga look like he
Beautiful,
aged
all
up
that, but
front
you just
yard
seem
in
like a
the
little bit
backyard.
older. You don't seem like you're 30 years old. I'm sorry.
It's called mature, honey.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
I'm
tell
just saying.
the little young boy to get his motherfucking shit straight.
The nigga with the youngest
Auntie.
shirt. They got the youngest shirt on the pattern.
Yeah, you should have told that nigga shirt looked like it's pushing the wrong size. Goddamn, that motherfucker should have been a 4 and not a 2. Goddamn, they should have cut that motherfucker a little bit shorter or longer. Goddamn, you didn't put the goddamn arms up 2 inches. You got, I don't know, what's it supposed to be, like a Dior print or some shit? I don't even know what the fuck this shit is. This nigga out of line. Dude, he's just out of line. With his this nigga ain't got no neck, shoulder head ass nigga. Goddamn shit.
Very
Like,
mature.
You
very
are very
grown
mature.
woman.
Yeah, you giving grown woman, but
Thank
you just
you.
like, I don't know, you giving kind of
I
like
just
borderline
turned
auntie
30.
though. Like to me, I
Did
don't
you say
know.
borderline what?
Auntie borderline.
Dang,
like,
not TT.
Oh,
That's
not
borderline, though, but
TT.
I'm sorry though, man.
But I bet if she chose that boy in the motherfucking club, he going on mom now. With his Bebop rock steady built ass. Boy, you don't get, come on, this nigga going.
Everything he got on is too little. Everything.
Man, this nigga got that shit from the mom and pop shop. Somebody that sold that shit together from one of them fishnet shirts. I don't know what to tell you. He threw. Probably should say Canal Street Dior. Stop.
I think he bought one of Rooster's outfits and shit went up there.
Oh shit, Rooster. God, Bruce, let me find out you driving them truck with this goddamn shirt on. I'm calling DOT. I ain't lying. Fuck it. I'm calling DOT, Rooster. Hey, bullshit. I'm calling fucking DOT. Yeah, we got a nigger with a fucking.
Put some tight ass pants and a little baby shirt on.
We got a barnyard rooster on the motherfucking prowl, ma'am. Somebody needs to go get him. I'm trying to tell you. Ooh. Yeah, you got the white belt with that nigga got that belt from jail. That we got that. I bet it's that one you fold over the little piece and pull it through, goddamn. What? Nigga, come on, bro. You out here looking like, oh no, like you, you got a long chin ass.
Dang, okay.
I just gotta keep it 100.
Okay.
Now, is he
fine.
someone that's your type?
We gotta verify authenticity, goddamn. We need to see that a cereal. We need to see that little card that supposed to come with your shit. And you through. Man, I ain't gonna hold y'all. So look, I got these earrings. I gotta go pick up today from goddamn me, Johnny Man, right? So, like, the last earrings I got was like 10 years ago, and like these right here, I still got them, right? So when I went and bought these new ones, them some bitches got a serial number on each earring, and it came with 2 almost like birth certificates, really cool. So when I had that nigga do the diamond test on these, cause I knew these was real cause they came from Zales, nigga was like, they cool, but if you ain't got no birth certificate, then you can't really verify them. But they must not know who Drip is. Man, I came home and found the little template for the diamond things and made that motherfucker for them. What? Come on, bro. So now they gonna praise them hoes tomorrow. Motherfucker. See, people think niggas get jury just to flash that shit. A lot of niggas put insurance on that shit and get them a praise, and you won. You made you some money. There's a difference you definitely can cash in. That's a fact.
Yeah, I got insurance
Free
on mine.
game. Free game. That's why I don't mind buying a little. Ting. Yeah, but these ones that I'll get today, y'all. Ooh, what would I tell you? Shout out to the Drip Nation gang. Shout out to my mama, my weed man, and Mark Zuckerberg and Mark Cuban and all them niggas. You feel me? Yeah, god damn it. For providing and glad in the Drip Nation. Yo, get through.
No,
Oh shit. Oh Lord. I'm bullshitting.
I think he's gorgeous. Yes, I do think he's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Not me being auntie though.
I'm
that's
just
crazy.
saying. I'm just listen. I told myself like
I am an auntie though, so that's fine.
See, I know it. See, yes, I know what's something.
Let's head back.
That is crazy.
Okay, we have 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay, so first things first, do you have children? Mm-hmm. And if you have children,
Nah,
what are
she look like she going to bed or
values-
something. Where she get this motherfucking boy, I tell you, boy. Don't she look like this shit she go to bed in type shit? Like she got like a gown up under that motherfucker. Oh no, I don't like this little shit on y'all letter. Fashion Nova need to get their ass belt the ass for this bullshit. Shit. God damn it. I don't know what to tell you.
that you want to instill into your children?
Okay. Let's start over here.
It's
Name and age
okay,
first.
girl. Aunties are okay.
Franzi,
Nah, for
33.
sure.
No children.
No children. Okay.
You still want to hear the 3 values that he would?
Yeah. If you had children, what would be the values?
I'd say
Reese
educate
says
them.
definitely Fashion Nova.
I mean, I don't have any kids, so I mean,
shit,
usually I'll
Reese.
plan for this type of stuff, you know. But
Aunties make the
educate
world go
them on-
round. Now
on
that's a
what?
fact.
just
I know plenty of aunties that didn't had my partners like, yeah, oh yeah, auntie put that thing on me. I'm like, oh really? Okay. I might have had an auntie try to get me a few nights, you know what I'm saying? Like first, I don't know if I told y'all about, well, I ain't gonna tell y'all too much of this, but man, it was this lady who was trying to take care of me when I was in college. Like she had to be like 47, I was like 20, 19 type shit. First, she used to come to the school and watch me practice every day.
I think you said something similar. I heard that story like
Bird,
that.
I'm telling you, what? Try to change my motherfucking life? I ain't bullshitting. Like,
Yeah, man.
like she wanted to serenade and cuddle and just feed me grapes like Usher got there. I'm like, lady, Lord Jesus, you got a kid that go here or something? Cause like, the fuck you doing riding around this motherfucker? Like it was crazy. But I don't know if I had seen her somewhere. I don't know, but she was looking for me. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That's insane. But nah, she was fine as fuck, Bird.
Yeah.
But when she
40-year-old
can't, huh?
A 40-year-old black woman, man,
Nah, she was 40, like pushing 50 for her. Bro, she was
they the best.
perfect. Bird, she was
40.
perfect, bro. I was 19 years old for her.
Yeah. You know what she doing? Shit.
Bird. Like first, she didn't give a nigga, like, I don't even remember if she gave a nigga arguments, but first, she was so cool. Like first, she would, man, it's crazy, bro. Like, it was like the school of player shit. Cause it's like, she'd just put me on free game, just tell me like different shit she done did. Like, she was a widow, but she was super cool. Like if women was that cool, I would be a fucking, boy, I would be in trouble. Cause I'd be with all of them. I would literally try to be with all of them first. Like, it was like the conversation never went negative. It was always on some positive shit. Like she knew how to talk. Like, and like she had a master's. Matter of fact, she graduated from that motherfucker. Crazy work.
So,
like, damn.
Was it where you went to school at, or was it in your hometown?
No, I went to U of H.
Right.
I'm
so,
from Houston.
But what I'm saying is, okay, so the question I really want to ask, is she still around? Have you seen her since that time?
Or if I told you I wasn't trying to get with her for like a year, or we used to just chill, Bird. Bird, bro, look, never hit her. Bird, I'm telling you,
No, but have you
she
seen
was
her though? Have
different,
you
bro.
seen her like?
Bird, I'm trying not to tell you, but tell you at the same time. You're not catching me, brother. Like,
Okay.
listen to you.
Okay. Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, you said you never hit. Okay. Okay.
Bird, bro, she treated me like nigga. Boy, like I ain't even have to lie for her. No bullshit. It wasn't even a thought in my mind to lie. Like it was so like she was so genuine and cool for her. It was like if you lied to a nigga, you going straight to hell. No bullshit. No bullshit for her. I said, yeah, just like I told my mama about her. Mama say that old motherfucker better stay out my son's face. I say, oh my God. Time to go. Yeah. Now I was 19. Look, see it say if you was 21, I'm with it. I was 19, seeing I ain't gonna hold you. I was 19 in college, no bullshit, like doing my thing and everything. But it was like, it was something about just her. She was a grown ass woman. Never disrespected me for her in no way. She was too real. Like I respected everything about her. Like I ain't have not one problem. But she was like, baby, I don't want to fuck your life up. I'm like, damn, really? She said, you in school, you know what I'm saying? You playing sports and shit. If I get with you, you coming home with me. And I'ma take care of you. Like first she's telling me how she would take care of me. And I wouldn't deny her being capable because she big house on the water. She was a widow. Whoever her nigga was must have had money because like it was like a hallway that was in the house full of little signed jerseys and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But like for bro, we used to have conversations, smoke. I mean, what? Not smoke. She was smoke. I was like, kind of like drinking type shit because because a nigga was playing ball. But Bird, she got me drinking wine. Like, come on, Ferg. She trying to make me an old nigga. See, we drinking wine like, Ferg. It was a vibe, bro. And Ferg, I'm talking about Cuddle, Texas. Never hit him. Never hit him.
A woman 35, 40 years old, 20, 25 years ago, man, they made that shit seem easy, man, for real.
That made it what?
Seem easy.
Oh, yeah.
Started hanging out with him, talking to him, just vibing with him. And it just made it seem easy. Wasn't no stress.
Lord Jesus. Still say the jerseys was the players that was in a bed.
Well, black people, boy, they'll take it. Damn,
wow, Sid. God damn it, bro.
Black people will shoot you. They'll shoot your dream down.
Oh, shit, boy. They goddamn sin, boy. God damn.
Black people are crazy as hell.
Oh, shit, boy.
That's
That's crazy.
Knock her down there, but she took all their jerseys. I guess he was coming for your jersey then, Drip.
Yeah, she definitely trying to get old jersey from Drip. Sheesh.
She want you to give her old signed jersey, autographed jersey.
Yeah, I signed that motherfucker. All right. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a liquid. Ooh.
Like life skills.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. Okay. What else? Raise them right. Teach them the ins and outs of life. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Why that nigga moving like that?
Kids in first year naming age.
Kevin, 33.
That nigga moving and shocking
yes, I have children.
This nigga
How
here
many
got
kids?
this tangerine on, cantaloupe color wearing ass nigga. God damn, boy, your ass got my monitor shining bright. Shit.
But what I would instill with them, be you at the end of the day, especially with how social media is now.
Like, this is what I hate about niggas too. And not to say niggas, because it ain't no hate, but just people who do this shit. when you've been watching some of them videos on YouTube and you trying to like regurgitate some of the bullshit them other niggas saying and you didn't forgot what they said. That boy say, I just want to be in with you. So like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, come on. Stop trying to sound like one of these niggas, bro. Just give her a short and sweet answer. Less is more if you really want to be technical. Just make it powerful. Make it a statement. Make it, you know what I'm saying? Say it with your chest. You over here whispering this shit. Tender dick ass nigga, pillow. Okay, I'm stopping.
They portrayed reality. So be you at the end of the day. Be respectful and have communication.
The starburst is crazy. God damn. That's
You
the
have
tropical
any
color,
kids?
dove.
Two kids, and how old are they?
11 and 8.
Okay.
Nah, see, and that's the color for real.
They balance out.
Oh shit.
It balance out.
I don't know if the mathematics.
Yo,
You say you
y'all
got
ain't
6.
crazy,
I got
boy. Y'all
2.
crazy.
How's it 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Any questions for her?
Damn, she said he on the spectrum. God
So you said you
damn
have
it.
2 kids?
I do, yes.
How many baby daddies?
Reese said I like that color. Stop, bruh. Stop.
So you and your baby daddy live in the same town?
No, I don't.
Okay, where does he
Yeah,
stay?
he got the ice cream paint jar with the bluebell.
Minnesota.
Goddamn.
Okay, and you?
This
I
nigga here
live
got what
in
the fuck wrong with this nigga? Boy, I
I
tell
live in
you,
Phoenix.
Okay. That's pretty much it.
this nigga look weird.
Any questions over here? I don't know if we
This
should
nigga got a
even.
goddamn
Are the
biker
6 kids
suit
okay
on.
with you?
The fuck?
I'm gonna let you pop it if not.
Man, somebody pop this nigga balloon. This nigga from Hollyweird, goddamn. Creamsicle. Ah, y'all ain't shit. That's a creamsicle. Boy, look, y'all ain't worth the fuck, boy. Dub, you know you ain't shit for that. Bro, that nigga said creamsicle.
Yeah, that's what it look like, though.
Hold on, bro. That's wild work. God damn it, Dub. See, boy, that chat undefeated. Boy, I'm trying to think.
One of them orange shirt with push-ups.
Yeah, them push up, them Fred Flintstone push ups. Seeing say her dress ages her. I couldn't even give a word out. God damn, she was hilarious. Oh shit. Probably some fabric. Reese, let me tell you something. Drip Nation meetup, you pull up in a motherfucking with some fabric, tangerine dream or cantaloupe green goddamn mango wearing ass. Hell no. She got the mangoes, man. The fuck? Oh shit, boy.
We'll be back
What up,
to you.
TFKC? Back in the
We're over here.
beat.
So
You said it tastes
I
good.
saw you make a little
Damn.
face when he said 6.
Creamsicles
Just
are
want to
very,
see if that's okay with you.
you.
To be quite
Honeydew, yeah. Talk to
That's
me,
a lot of
see
kids.
it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're a great father, but 6 kids, my 2
Oh,
kids,
shit,
we
boy.
got about a dozen
We can be
in
a
a
Brady
family
bunch.
photo. Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
looking
wow.
for the Brady Bunch.
I understand.
Oh
so
shit.
I'm gonna
Thank
let you.
you.
She got a pick. I'm gonna get it.
The Brady Bunch. How many kids did you say you had?
Well, I guess
This nigga here.
But is he someone that was your type though?
He's handsome, but again, you know, my skin tone are darker, so not that.
Oh, she a colorist. Oh shit.
It's like a mom.
This nigga like a low-key DJ Mustard when he was 7 looking at. Bruh, she said his skin tone gotta be darker. Wow. She said bridesmaid color. Lordy G, that motherfucker better be on the beach. God damn.
I'm like a colorist, but it's just my preference.
But
you have a nice,
wait a minute.
gorgeous beard.
Wait. See what I'm saying? Oh, it's me. So you're not a colorist, right? You tell a nigga his skin tone is not dark enough, ma'am. What the fuck is that? A fucking then you say you like the nigga beard. You just nasty. That's all. You a little horny. You a little horny. You a little horny. Lordy Jesus. Look, Pisces say, oh, when is the meetup asking for a friend? I'm trying to do it like probably, what's this, 2025? Probably like I'm gonna do it like wintertime or maybe like spring 2026. I'm trying to get all this merch in first and make sure my members and shit got their merch because we finna really rock out like this shit. Like I got like baseball jerseys for, I got fucking Letterman jackets. Oh, that shit lit for like it's lit. The Drip Nation merch gonna be platinum. I got crop tops and shit for these girls, little yoga shorts and pants, hoodies and shit. Like I'm just, shit.
What
You get the
color you
order
got?
in 7, 8,
What
and
color
9
you
and shit. That shit get expensive of everything. You say what for?
What colors you got?
I got like a black and white. I got like a blue and a baby blue. A all white with a red. Like it's a bunch of little combinations because like the white and red kind of got like a camouflage trim on it. I'm talking about they detail for it. Like they really, like I really kind of put my. I don't want to go with the little cheap ass shirt that you wash it shrink up and be looking faded. Nah, I really went with some live little shit. That's why it's kind of taking me a little bit longer because I really kind of, what I'm saying, kind of bypass the bullshit.
Got a creamsicle color?
Got a cream color too. Matter of fact, the cream got like a baby blue and a cream and a pink for the women. That's a fact.
You got the creamsicle.
Creamsicle.
This
I got
orange.
like a cream. Like it's like the jersey is cream and it got like a baby blue trim and a gray. Then I got one that's like cream, pink, and gray. What?
Well, what I'm saying is the creamsicle. This is like the color of this suit right here.
I ain't got that color for. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got that color. I ain't nothing got that color.
Because color ranges today, it used to be like earth tone colors, more man like earth tone. Now you see the complete rainbow for men. So
wow, the complete fucking rainbow.
Yeah, you can. But
shit.
You can expand the colors because people are more open to wearing colors out of season and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when a nigga pull up talking about he's the man, this orange suit right here, he got rolled out for 3 days. So that's some.
Man, they got goddamn, he looking crazy and she looking crazy. I ain't gonna even hold you. They both looking crazy on that motherfucker.
If old boy next to him giving it up, he'll be chill, he'll be matching.
Yeah. Or Letter looking like Lil Pink Riding Hood. Goddamn, this nigga here look like Peter Jam. I don't know what the fuck he going with this shit. Nah, Reese, I'm definitely gonna let you know. I'm definitely gonna make sure everybody know. I'm gonna be posted on the members tab because I'm trying to look out for the members first. People who got the high tier membership, they shit free. At least, for the most part. Then the second tier membership, I get discounts and shit. But yeah, there's gonna be some cool shit though. It's gonna be some shit that's gonna be worth, getting, and it's gonna last you for a long time. That's for sure. That's for sure. Cool. But love me a good crop top. Pisces 2026 meet up. See, I'm telling you, Pisces. You know what? Let me focus on this goddamn show, Ferg. I'm finna pull out my. Let me press play.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. And I like the outfit for sure.
All right, so you ended up popping as well. Why so?
It's just the amount of kids.
Okay.
And it works.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
All right. So, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like the way he carry himself. I like his beard.
Coffee said they should have spaced out differently, Ferg.
That's good. But hey, your
You
preference.
say special edition creamsicle drip. See, this nigga here is. See, this nigga here is just, bro. Nah, bro. This nigga like he drive Harley Davidsons on Thursdays. This, bro. What the fuck, bro? Like, see what I'm saying? But see, Ferg, I ain't no. See, now, Ferg, I don't know if you can relate, but I'm sure you can. But like, when a nigga plays sports and shit, Ferg, that's what we wore joggers and different tees, probably from the school they didn't gave us for free, or some, you know what I'm saying, like some little graphic tee type shit, like, because that's just what we was used to playing
That's
ball,
college
like,
attire. That's traditional college attire. Sweatsuits, hoodies.
like, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, that's what you wear. That's what we used to wear when we was on campus. Going from the gym to class, you throwing a sweatsuit, little hoodies, some slides. Well, we ain't wear slides back in the day. We just wore the sneakers,
But we wore the little Nike slippers, Adidas slippers that everybody had, Jordan slippers, like that was in. Like slippers was in, like the Jordan slippers and shit with the little ankles, with the joggers and a Letterman or many shirts from colleges that they didn't try to send you. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to come to their school, like, cause you know when you leave high school, everybody's sending you shirts and shit and offer you to come to their school. You know what I'm saying? To come practice. So I had a shitload of shirts. So I was wearing all kind of shit. But it wasn't nothing to get dressed up for. I'm talking about not even the first day, because even before the first day, you know what I'm saying, the ball players was already there.
Yeah, I already been in campus walking around.
Yeah, I'm talking about, nigga, we didn't win tour days 3, 4, 5 times already. Goddamn, shit, what? We been in that motherfucker like a good 4 weeks before it even started. That's for sure. Getting lockers and assigned to different shit and, going through the little, tweaks and
Yeah, that's how it
bullshit.
was, man. That's how it was when I first went off, man. I was out there the whole summer.
Yeah.
I left a week after I graduated.
The tattoo is not the lick for her. Yeah, she got that barbed wire. She did some time. She did time. She definitely did some time, bro. She got that barbed wire. Yeah, she threw. God damn. She said, "Nigga, this nigga here look like Cisco. He threw with a little weight."
Thank you.
Yeah, that pink robe is ugly
well,
as
that
fuck.
is all
Like,
the balloons
that is
popped. Thank you so much for
It looked like she been working for Mary Kay, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
coming on. I'll take the mic. Let's give it up for her, guys. Okay, let's bring out our next single lady.
You say what, Ferg?
I said, ain't nobody hooked up yet, man. It's a story. And both
I
of
don't know,
these
Coffee.
ain't that bad.
Nah, go ahead, Ferg. My bad. I'm talking to Coffee.
No, I'm just saying both contestants ain't been, both of them that look, they ain't that too bad on the eye, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, these niggas look like he came from the cigar bar. He came from the Wild Wild West Django movie. This nigga here was the nigga on the golf court picking up your golf balls. This nigga here look like he did sound design at the goddamn concert. And this other nigga with this blonde shit, he looked like he was a crossing guard back in about 2022. Yeah, like these niggas look lame in the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. But Quaffy, a lot of them Amiri, because I got like well, never mind. But like them Amiris and shit, they don't be. Well, nah, I can't even say Amiri because they plain, but they got some that's like excessive writing on them motherfuckers. All on the back side of the shoulder, down the sleeve, up the sleeve. Like, goddamn. Nigga, we know y'all name Amiri, goddamn. The fuck. Yeah, most college students wore that. Nah, for sure. Damn, so she ain't got nobody. Nah. Not even a little bit. Or let her better start dressing, stop looking like Chung Lee up here before she be having nobody neither, goddamn.
Hello, welcome in. Okay, what's your name?
Not the audacity is crazy.
Oh yeah, get
What's
our
your
ass
name?
up out of there. Come on, fellas. Don't get up out of there. Not the audacity. The fuck, you don't get your biker boy jacket wearing ass. Hell no. Hit the balloon right now.
Alicia.
Alicia, how old are you?
I just turned 29 last week.
Okay.
Yeah, she got Tourette's. I ain't got time. She already breaking.
She ain't gonna last too long.
She sound like she talk all day. You know what? She giving Chanel vibes, and I'm through. Let's go.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Chanel.
And what do you do?
I'm in sports marketing.
Okay. What are
So
some
you
things
rub
that you
on
do for
niggas
fun?
all day. Okay, big.
Okay, so I
Pop through.
love powerlifting. That's like my go-to. I train Muay Thai.
Hold on, she do what? Hold on, let me bring that back. She do some type of power game. What's? Hold on. Oh shit, I done went for it back there. She said she did something. Goddamn.
Said she like powerlifting.
Powerlifting? Yeah, I knew it was something. Damn, Bert. She probably got big shoulders.
So you know what that means.
Yeah, she'll knock your motherfucking ass.
She gonna flip your ass over and have you saying, "This is what you gonna do? Flip over."
Oh shit, boy, this is hilarious. Oh my god. Not a flip.
She got you with your face down and shit.
Oh my god, not the face.
Yeah,
Oh
Hello.
shit.
Welcome in. Okay, what's your name?
Not the audacity is crazy.
Yeah, I told
What's your
you, get
name?
up outta here.
Alicia.
Alicia, how old are you?
I just turned 29 last week.
Okay, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Busted, not busted.
And what do you do?
I'm in sports marketing.
Okay. What are some things you like to do for fun?
Yeah, man, that jacket
okay, so I
look
love
like
power.
it was that that's that jacket that Salt and Pepper and them used to wear with the 8-ball on the back of that motherfucker. Or the picture of the goddamn African continent on the back of that motherfucker with the peace sign. Hell nah. It's a goddamn biker boys jacket. You better get this shit.
Powerlifting, that's like my go-to. I train Muay Thai.
Oh,
You train what?
I train Muay Thai.
What? She trained Muay Thai. Okay, so I'm gonna just press play on this shit.
I don't know. I really like to draw. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, see where when I said Tourette's earlier, do you see where I'm going with this shit? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to take air, fucking just air, smoke. Oh my goddamn! See, I got a whole blunt right here, y'all. But I told you I'll stop smoking in my highs. I'm tired. My motherfucking people coming up here saying, "I'm always come up here, your house smell like dope." So you see this full blunt. Y'all ain't seen me smoke on stream in the last week and a half. I've been my sister live in Colorado until a few months that she moving to Dallas, but she be sending me them goddamn THC things, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, proud of myself.
What you saying? Treat like gummies or something?
No, them little cartridges that you put on the
Oh,
pen. Yeah, little THC cartridges, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't smoking no CBD. That ain't gonna happen. Nope. And everybody out here got that bullshit, so yeah. Well, yeah, I had to do it first because, like, I went and got my vents pressurized or whatever, so they cleaned all that shit. Man, nigga say it was so much dust. I'm like, yeah, I know why. I know exactly why.
Yeah, that can mess with your breathing.
I ain't gonna hold you, but besides my mom and them, and a few little chicks I brought over, they were just like, "Oh, you smoke?" I'm like, "Fuck, dude." I was done for it. Like one of them was like, "Nah, I'm good. Like we could just talk outside." I'm like, "Damn, really?"
Yeah, but
do nothing but respect it.
Here's a catch, man. Here's something you might as well try, right? Like, I don't know where you sit at, like when you downstairs, but you got to be able to open a window on two different. It's like the windows have to be on two different ends of where you are.
Well, first, I'm upstairs when I'm smoking. I don't even smoke downstairs.
Right. So if you got a window,
yeah, I got
just crack it about 3 inches, and then if it's another window on the opposite side, because you want to have, you got to have that flow of air going through. So when you smoke, the smoke just sort of sits still if it's not ventilated.
That's what it do sometimes.
And it gets inside the fabric. So it gets inside the fabric.
That motherfucker get inside my motherfucking vents, HVAC system shit.
Yeah,
Be all over the goddamn highs.
So just have a draft going through, and it sort of pushes it out. That's all.
I got two goddamn air purifiers, and one of them I ain't gonna lie, this big one I just got, this one bitch really do the job though, but I just gotta kind of get like that back end. I'm just like, nah, nigga, just stand on business, nigga. Like, fuck it. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. And shit, it's been working. I don't be trying to band-aid it. That's for sure. Nah, fuck it. I don't get it done.
Because the hardest thing that you would have to do, let's just say you move and you want to sell, man.
Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna sell it though, Ferg.
No,
I'm gonna keep that motherfucker for sure.
It's just
I'm already
hard.
fully invested.
You have to change the carpet out.
And I just did and painted. That's another reason why I really wanted to kind of quit, because when they put them new goddamn carpet in upstairs and on the stairs, and that motherfucker smells super. And then the nigga, like, I knew it was a problem because before he goddamn started painting that motherfucker, boy, washing my walls, nigga. That's how I knew it was like, yeah, that motherfucker weed stitch on that motherfucker serious.
Yeah, just that because THC, you know, if it's extracted, it's sticky. Like,
Mm-hmm. And like it can cause like it can cause mold too. But I ain't never had no problem like that because, like I said, the window stayed cracked. It was always some cool, you know, airflow. But it was just the fact that I just smoked.
Yeah,
And that
you
motherfucker big.
want to keep moisture at your house. That's where it
Oh, nah, that's for sure. Yeah, you got to keep that motherfucker by the. Rishi say, "Yeah, I'm a roll up too." No smoke challenge. Nah, for real.
Well, you got
yeah,
to
it ain't no smoke. It's just, you know, I just wanted to just not, you know what I'm saying? You know, just be responsible, or more responsible, and not have that shit just all over the crib like that.
Yeah. I ain't
Plus,
never
you know, my motherfucker, me niece and nephew be stopping by. You know, they got their own room. I like every time they here, I don't even smoke. Period. So it's cool. The Subway slapper, god damn, not the Subway slapper. Shit, hold on.
I like hiking and being in nature. I don't know, just like vibing.
Okay. And what do you look for in a man?
I don't know, definitely. I'm more of a personality girly.
I
So
told you
like
she got
you have
Tourette's,
to
bro.
be funny and like enjoyable to be around.
Like she'll
not,
pop
like,
off and slap
too
your
serious,
ass.
But like also have your life together. So like not too unserious.
Yeah, I ain't got time. Yeah, she a little too tense for drip. I didn't want to chill. I didn't want to chill. No, she kind of give her like a Leah vibe. Not a, I don't know. This damn jacket just fucking me up on the cool. Like the back of her jacket say Suzuki or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. So,
But yeah, I'm a personality girly, so I can't really like, it's not that tangible.
Okay. And what are some deal breakers?
Needs therapy or not currently in therapy. I really value someone who can look intrinsically and understand themselves.
She said what? She threw.
If you can't communicate, if you immediately get upset and block me or disappear, gotta go. Okay. If you're not into anything active, like you don't have to necessarily be a power lifter, but like
Reese, I knew I wasn't tripping. She definitely give off Aaliyah in that movie vibe. That's fact. Coffee, I said the NASCAR earlier. She got that biker boy jacket. Dude.
play basketball or
this
like go for a hike, just something like take care of yourself to some extent. So yeah, I don't know.
Okay, no problem.
I guess I do know actually. So.
All right, we got some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping.
Oh shit.
All right, your name and age?
I'm Sammy. I'm 30.
Okay, Sammy, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You're beautiful. I think you have a great aesthetic, and you have great energy. I do think you're a little
This
bit all
nigga
over
here,
the place for me.
what's that nigga name who used to dance with Diddy? What's his name? Farnsworth Bentley. This nigga got, boy, look. It must be breast cancer month over there, or whenever they shot this goddamn show, because they popping pink. With your goddamn, what's the name of that gum that's pink? God damn it, damn. What the fuck is the name of that goddamn gum that's pink? God damn it, Drip. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So, god damn, not the bazooka, it's like the Winter Fresh, not the Winter Fresh, man, it's pink, bruh. What the fuck is that goddamn, how I'm blind, Coffee, what the fuck I did? What the fuck is the name of that goddamn, what's the name of that gum? He said I'm blind, I'm trying to go back and see what he said. Nah, she do favor Aaliyah off that movie. Man, you gotta know what movie we talking about, Coffee. Yeah, back in soda packs, but oh damn. No shit. He has a little farm. God damn it, Pisces. He got time. He want a hood. Nah, not like he looked like Farnsworth Bentley. I'm talking about this goddamn, this little blazer thing he got going on right here. And Farnsworth Bentley just came up. I don't know. It's crazy. Extra. That's what that motherfucker called, Reese. There you go. Extra. That's it right there. Nah, not he looked like, I was just talking about this motherfucking pink thing, coffee, my bad. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, extra, that's what that shit called. That Band-Aid gum, damn. Not the big chew. They threw. Hold on.
I think there's just a lot going on and pulling you in different directions. I would like my girl to be a little more focused
me and
and
Ferg
centered
up here
in
cutting
different
up,
ways.
Stan. That's about it.
Also, like, I don't, one of the statements that you made, I didn't understand. You said you didn't want somebody to automatically like block you or when and it's like, why are people blocking you? Like, I don't know. Like, so I don't know. It's just
Nah, Shannon, we ain't saying she was ugly. Nah, I'm saying she looked like Aaliyah. Well, clearly, me saying she looked like Aaliyah ain't ugly, goddamn. Nah, I'm saying it's like the auntie chick, you know, that's just what nigga preference is. But nah, I said she was cool from the jump.
a lot. It's just a lot for me personally. But I think you're gorgeous and I think you're great.
Wait. What is one of them girls? Hold on,
That's fair. That's fair.
Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I don't really have a type though. I'm like more personality, but it's like I'm not unattracted to you.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Thank
And
you.
I like the sunglasses.
Thank you.
Indoors is crazy, but I like the sun.
All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Walter, and I am 32. And I popped my balloon because the whole outfit. I'm not feeling that jacket, and then the.
It's my favorite jacket.
Yeah. And then it kind of initially kind of like, why are people blocking you? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on for you to even make that statement? So that must mean something's going on. And I also think you're like great energy, but like more like jittery, like jitty, you know? And which is cool, but it just ain't for me. You know? I'm like more chill.
Okay. All right. So,
oddly enough, I am very like all over the place. I have high energy. I love just talking, just like live, laugh, love, unironically, ironically enough. But I do tend to end up with guys who are more reserved and kind of like the opposite of me. I don't know, maybe I just like gravitate towards the balance, but I do understand why that would be the complete opposite of you and why that might not be like your vibe.
No, for sure. Yeah, you have great energy though and great smile, so
Thank
good luck,
you.
for sure.
And then let's go down over here. Your name and age.
My name is Jay, and I'm 31.
And Jay, why did you end up popping your balloon?
It was the tattoos on the hands. I mean, I can't bring
These
that home.
are fire. You have lost your mind.
I just can't bring that home to my mom.
Can we like pause?
Now they look.
See, I can't deny the tattoos on the hand. And Reese, the gum is called Trident. It wasn't extra, it was Trident. But extra do got a pink lemonade kind, but that wasn't out for a long time. So he said the tattoos on the hands, right? So y'all know I got that shit. So they been told me some shit like that. I'm be like, the fuck? Tattoos on the hand? Yeah, I got them everywhere. I don't qualify, clearly. What up, Damon, in the building? Because Rip got tattoos on the hands and your throat. Yeah, so I ain't gonna be able to go. So, yeah, hey.
Look good. I'm pretty sure they look good. It's just I just can't bring it home to my mom's.
That's
You know?
crazy.
Well, if they hit then they wash off, right, Coffee? Yeah, but still, my mama gonna be like, so you goddamn, put these goddamn henna tats. Wait a minute. So how old you is, girl? Boy, my mama crazy as hell. She gonna get to ask the questions like, well, why you put this shit on your goddamn hand? And you 42, 39.
See.
So.
They're my favorite. Oh my gosh, I love those tattoos. I actually got like to speak to me being all over the place. I got them impulsively.
Yeah.
All at once, and I just loved. I was literally planning out what I wanted
Mhm.
while they were actively tattooing this because.
Oh,
But everything else look good on you. Everything else, your
Thank
smile,
you.
your eyes, your hair, you look good. I like your outfit.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
And now is he someone that's your
Reese say
type?
these niggas cap. He threw.
I like probably not like off the bat, but I'm more of like a conversationalist. Like, so maybe like it's hard for me to say based. I don't judge people based off of like. Yeah,
I think
I'm
so
really
too,
a
Reese.
personality girly.
For sure, for sure.
We did get a pop back here.
Nah,
Your name and
mine not
age,
henna.
and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Jesse. I'm 31. Well, like, basically, like the last thing you said, I noticed you said like impulsively. So like, are you? It made me think that you are a person that is very impulsive, and with that can because I used to be really impulsive.
Yeah.
And so that
shit,
just is a plethora of things that could go wrong. You know, I don't want to say that's the reason you maybe get blocked, or maybe you might do something impulsive. Maybe, I don't know, but yeah. And I don't know, in your tattoos I like them, but it's kind of giving me like
ain't nobody got bass in their voice. Nigga named Sammy, Jesse LaPrade. You got the Django over here. This nigga is a Rhine Star cowboy. Get your Old Town Road looking ass. Hell nah. You got Pink, you got the Energizer, Penguin. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Get the nigga, come on, bro. This nigga trying to join the Alpha Pink Kappa, some shit. Like, come on, bro. You look like a zesty professor, you through. God damn it. Reese, stop the cap. And you better not make no motherfucker dress that goddamn color. Did you hear me? And you through. God damn it. Then you got Soda Pop Orange. Goddamn Rangatang Orange on this nigga. Cantaloupe. What that shit called? What is that shit called? Honeydew. Yeah, this nigga got the honeydew color, boy. Please.
I don't know. I feel like you're like really into. Are you into horoscopes?
No, I'm not like an astrology girly.
Oh, okay.
I know what you're thinking. I'm not.
Yeah. But anyways, but it was mainly just the impulse thing. You're beautiful. I wish I could like see more of like your physique.
I got you, Stan.
Powerlifter, so I'm assuming
thought
you
I put that motherfucker in there early. Hold on, let me see.
I can't tell.
This nigga sleep. I don't even know why I got him up
cool
here.
though, but yeah.
Head ass. I'm gonna fire that motherfucker today.
Now, is he someone that's your type? I know you're conversation,
Oh,
but
she
you
worried
know,
about
if he
Stan.
approached you, is that
Fine,
something
that
you would go for?
motherfucker.
I wouldn't say no.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got it.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank
But
you.
you're beautiful though. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Then we got one more down there. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Kevin. I'm 31 years old, and I popped because like your face card is super valid. It's just like not the fit, but the jacket. It's like I can't really see what you're working with, so it's like I don't know. And I kind of like my girl's like a little more like slim, you know what I'm saying? But you cute as hell though. But it's really just the jacket. It's like. I mean, the fit is cool, but I don't know why
put
you
the Discord link in the chat.
You shouldn't have did that.
For those who want to join the Discord, say, man, hey, man, let me tell you something, man. Them Discord conversations be serious. I ain't gonna hold you. And I'm talking about some real life shit, like not no dick and pussy shit for sure, but hit the Discord, join the panels, like literally in the Discord, we be having panels like the live stream, I swear to God. Like, no bullshit. I even thought about doing like reactions of the Discord, but you know, everybody want their privacy. And it's cool because I'm one of them type of niggas who let that be known. I got private Discords for my members. We do thumbnails. We work on their shit, their channels and shit. So hit the drip cord, man. I'm telling you, you would want to. All your favorite his and her and who's and who ain't there. And that's a fact. I ain't got no bunched up ass Discord. Nope. Don't want one neither. I like the people who come fuck with me every day. That's it. Yeah. Drip tripping what I did.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll tell you
shit.
why I put the jacket on. One of my friends told me that I'm looking super pale right now.
Pale?
And they said that I need like a pop of color because if I wore all black, it would be like tragic. So
It's not even the color of the jacket. It's just like it's super big. It's like a big ass jacket. Like
I'm into like
not a big
more
ass jacket.
streetwear vibes. So like you probably wouldn't like my day-to-day outfit.
I mean that's cool like on the day to day, but I don't know you, so I'm trying to get the.
He is a little prima donna, her coffee. That nigga moving with his hands and shit with his neo built ass, little bitty ass shirt wearing ass nigga. Like, come on, bro. That hoe made out of fishnet and yoga pants. Dude, like, face card is crazy. Nigga say her face card good. Man, it ain't no goddamn Dior. That's a Eeyore goddamn shirt. The fuck?
Know you, so I would want
You're
to see
trying to
what
get to know me by knowing what my body
That bitch come straight from Ling Ling and Foam, and you through.
looks like.
I mean, of course, I gotta be attracted to you initially, right?
If you had a balloon, I would.
Yeah, privacy.
Why?
is
Because I want to
important.
see what your body look like.
That's for sure.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
I don't even
I'm
play them
saying,
type
I
of
mean,
games.
if I'm gonna be with somebody, I want to know what they look like, right?
How you say switch tops?
I mean, okay.
Yeah, she need to put on your shirt. You put the jacket on, and go change the tires at the NASCAR race. Punk ass nigga. Goddamn, boy. Yeah, you through. Goddamn, this nigga head shape weird as fuck. Goddamn hammer head ass nigga.
So now, is he someone that's your type?
Wow. Probably say he like real conversations, not forced prayer meetings because everyone is a Christian. Now we goddamn know that's a bullshit lie. That's a fact and a fucking lie. Boy, let me tell you, we through.
It's giving Kevin Gates a
You
little
probably got
bit.
on it. Wow.
Yeah, a little.
Wait a minute. So both of y'all full of shit then. What the fuck? Is we? Wait a minute, Coffee. You got me over here thinking about what the fuck you just said. What the? You know what? I ain't got time. That nigga say forced prayer meetings. I'm
Hey, it's Kevin though.
Okay, period.
Hold on, Kevin Gates
So-
is light skinned though.
Kevin Gates?
He's light skinned.
No,
He like-
Gates. Look, this nigga got the white Pee Wee Herman
It's
belt.
on the back.
He got
I
curly
love
hair. Like
This nigga got the Boy Scout belt on. Goddamn. You take that bitch off and go gadget belt around this motherfucker. I ain't got time.
I've never heard that. That's Kevin Gates.
I didn't mean
insane.
it. Me.
No, I'm
like,
not taking offense, but it's
Reese,
just like
you ain't shit for
it's like me
laughing.
calling you like you giving Kelly Rowland a little bit. It's like, huh? It'd be like, what?
Nah,
You see what I'm
Shannon,
saying?
she cool.
No, but I hear you.
Yeah,
She
but
giving
you cool, though.
but you know what vibe she giving with that jacket on? Like escape candy berries vibes. You know how they used to wear them jackets with the 8-ball on the back? Them cross color jackets? Stop cap. Don't you say you ain't never had one. Cap.
Okay, we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question. We might as well stay over here. There's only these 2.
What do you look for the most or value the most in a partner?
Let's start with him and go back. Your name and age, and what do you value most or look for in a partner?
Kevin, 33. And
Yes,
what
Kevin,
I'm looking
33.
most in a partner is communication. That's one thing that I learned.
say
That's the
hard no.
foundation of any relationship, especially if
Yeah,
it's
he got
long
that hook
distance.
head. Yo, that boy shit like
at the
a
end of the
hook.
day, like if the communication is not there, I can see where a bunch of miscommunication, complications, anything along the relationship that can
that's
cause
what's up.
obstacles can come into play. So, communication.
I'm not even read that bullshit. Go be talking about
Bronzy,
yeah.
33.
Oh,
A woman who's
shit.
a woman who knows
That
what she
was
wants.
enough what I said earlier.
You know,
I
she
ain't
has
got
something going
time.
for herself. What else?
Yeah, he definitely
She's got
borrowed that from
emotional
mama.
intelligence. She knows what she wants. So that's pretty much it.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. See, Sin been on her shit tonight. She say it's giving trailer park or pit boss. I can't deal. I cannot fucking deal. He barbecuing Sin. The fuck you talking about?
Any other questions for the guys?
Yeah. What would you consider your biggest opportunity for personal growth?
Okay.
Now Sinclair. Ooh. Bruh. Come on, bro. Come on, Quafi. That's like the bruh. Now okay. Yeah. That's way better than what I said with the Aaliyah. But the woman who did play Aaliyah in that movie did look like her too. But Sinclair, you are on point with that one, gang. That's a fact. 90s for sure, Pisces for sure.
Opportunity for personal growth. Okay, so I got my career, and my aviation, and I got my business that's up and coming. My
They both wild.
as far as that goes, I'm still learning. I'm still growing. I'm reading, so I'm still trying to grow as as life goes on. So if that answered your question.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm sorry. That was more about your career, but as a person, as an individual. I know that a lot of people value your
What up,
career
emo?
and blah blah blah, and today's society.
In
But
the building, what up,
just
boy?
generally as an individual, what do you think?
Things I can
does
work
that
on?
Yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Things I can work on. I'd say better communication. That's important. So I've had some communication issues back then, and so I know that's important. So I like to be stronger at communicating with my partner.
That answers it now? Okay.
Not
What about
black
over
patent
here?
leather, not the Jordan 11s. Not
I would
the
have to say my
Concord
faith
Jordans.
in God. I don't know if
No
you're a
way.
religious person or not.
I just got
but-
baptized a couple months ago.
All right, sweet. Congratulations. But I would say my faith because I had a traumatic
She'll be a
experience
good wife.
about
You think
2
so?
years ago when my brother
I
passed.
think she'll know how to,
while
you know,
praying,
care and take
then a
care
few
and
months,
be there. type
after
shit.
that, my cousin
believe that,
passed, and so I didn't give up on God. But my faith did decrease. So that's something that I'm constantly working on now, as far as my prayer life. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Come on, Orange. Starburst.
Guys, any questions for her?
This nigga here. That orange. You blinding, man. You got to put my
What are
glasses
some things
on.
that you like to growth?
I think I could hone in. Oh, sorry. I think that I could hone in a bit more on.
Not hone in. Don't hone in.
Kind of-
Don't hone in.
I can have a better understanding of who I want to be and who I am. I, to their point, am very impulsive. Like, I really enjoy living in the moment, and I really value that for like my history and my
Yeah, I'm a live in the
environment that I
moment
grew
type
up in.
shit,
I really
you know,
value
spare
just
the
like being
moment type
comfortable
shit.
being who I
I'm
am
with
in the
that.
moment. But I do understand why a lot of people are kind of like taken back by that, because it's the opposite of what most people strive to be to some extent, right? But yeah, I at the end of the day, like, I don't know, I work really hard to be a good person and maintain my values and my morals, and I'm like a really major empath, so I like actually that's my other one. Like, I am a little too understanding, because I can see. I feel like I can see through people and understand like why they're acting the way they are, but my problem is I use it to justify their behavior rather than just understanding and saying that's
See,
not
she sound a
for
little
me.
different. She trying to hold on. No.
So yeah.
Yeah, she do.
Any questions here?
She threw.
Yeah. So when it comes to a long-term partnership, what are your key values?
Definitely you have to be able to communicate. Like I'm a very anxious person
red
just
flag.
generally. Like I don't want to have to guess what you're feeling or guess what you're
Not a
thinking. I would rather
BBL,
hear a hard
dawg.
truth than try to make something up in my own head and fill in the blanks. So I really value communication, maybe even over communication.
Yeah, she's still talking. Yeah. Through.
I forgot what the question was halfway through that. What was
Damn,
it?
look, see what I'm saying?
Oh, when it comes
Talk
to a
too goddamn
long-term
much. Yeah? She
partnership,
like
what are your key
Vic.
values?
Okay, and then just kindness
like
and maintaining
Vic.
your own
That
person.
is- wow.
I have dated some men who have kind of tried to morph into me, and
Wait a minute.
you know, like
Morph into you? You know what? Let me put the final thoughts up here. I ain't got time, bro. Not morph into you. What? Oh, shit.
like take on my values and take on my hobbies and my beliefs, and I want someone who is just comfortable in who they are.
Yeah, seeing she
and
going.
we connect as separate individuals together.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? And then outside of that, maybe just like, or aside from that, maybe just like faith, to your point. Like, I just got baptized. I'm really making strides in like my relationship with my God. And I also understand that everybody has a different God, right? Like, even if we're in the same religion, everyone's understanding and interpretation is slightly different. And just like understanding that and valuing and appreciating someone's other version of faith.
All
done
right,
lost her
so
whole train of thought.
I do
He
have
ain't say
to
nothing
throw
about
this
that.
question in there because something came up the last round.
Jesus, still
So are kids a deal breaker for you? No, okay.
I don't have any, but
You don't have any. Okay. All right. You want? Okay, go ahead. I think you should mention this.
How many? How many? Don't.
Is a limit a deal breaker?
Oh my God. If you gotta ask, how many baby moms? You gotta think about it?
No,
I'll throw up.
4.
Baby moms or kids?
Baby moms.
The woman was too stunned to speak respectfully. Are you serious?
Yeah.
He looking for a fifth baby mama. Which, I'm just kidding.
Absolutely not. That was in my younger days. That's
What else,
something that
studio?
I believe we can have a
The
conversation.
Sherber suit. See, we
How
ain't
old
say
are
shit. Nah, for
Oh,
nah.
my oldest is
we did
13.
say the little push ups.
Got twin
little
6,
push pops.
7-year-old, twin 7 years old. 6,
Damn.
5, 4, 5 girls, 1 boy.
Oh, you got wait a minute.
5 and 4 with 2 different people?
5 girls
Oh.
and 1 boy. So 4 women and children. The mother of my children.
This nigga got 6 kids. And he up here saying, what? Boy, look at here. The bullshit we hearing in this motherfucker, boy. God damn. This nigga got a creamsicle honeydew suit on. It's like he the sore thumb. Am I lying? Boy, what the fuck? Nigga, you out of pocket, nigga, with your sherbet on. Nigga got the sherbet, boy, the orange. God damn.
Okay.
You know I ain't shit, Shannon B.
Is that a deal
What
breaker?
happened? Oh.
I respected it, so. But I like
Yeah,
it.
you're so
You're hesitating
sorry.
too long.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna give
Go
it to
ahead.
you,
Yeah,
Deepak.
go
I like
ahead.
your
I'm
vibe.
literally so sorry.
No,
That sucks that like it's literally like past experiences that are
understandable.
but like
Yeah, they gonna highlight him.
beautiful at the same time. you know?
Highlight is crazy, quite
Definitely.
Highlight
I like
is
everything. But I like the
crazy.
tattoos. I don't know what my boy
Crazy.
down there was
Orange
talking about,
Julius.
but I like the tattoos.
You're just making up
I like the
excuses
squash.
back there.
Crazy
I don't
word.
care what the body look like, but the face is there, so it is what it is.
Oh, summer squash. God damn.
All
Yeah,
right.
he definitely
Got one
thought he
last
was
guy
Tory
here.
Lanez
Now see
on,
someone that's your type.
the ending court day.
Maybe. I don't do
This nigga
again. I
here
don't
is
do
a
physical
killer.
types.
I mean, based off of what you've heard from him so far, did you like what you
Oh
heard?
yeah, actually, you know what?
Crazy.
The
He said, yeah, that's a
communication
no.
thing really took me out the game because that's like my
Yeah,
just
Shannon B,
knowing
I'm
my
with you. She trying to be
personality. I
nice.
would have about 5 different heart attacks trying to get you to
Mango.
communicate. If that's where you struggle, you can pop.
Yeah,
it.
but
It's fine. I won't be here.
I mean,
Yeah, this nigga zesty.
that was my past. So I'm
This nigga zesty.
grown past.
Don't get Drew Hill up
that
out of here.
Issue that I had.
Don't get Drew
So
Hill up out
I'm
of
in a
here.
better place now.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that that's something you're still like actively trying to figure out.
No. That's
Nigga got
that's
6
something in my
children.
past. So I'm in a much more better place
He
now.
a donor. Quite
Okay.
that what that is.
Yeah,
He
why
a
not?
donor.
We can try. You didn't like that response. I can tell you didn't like that response.
Okay, well,
That nigga still zesty. Yeah, this nigga
All
here a
right.
killer.
So I found some hesitation on her end. Do you feel like popping? Are you hanging on to it?
Yeah, this nigga Drew Hill.
I mean,
somebody get
she
Drew
cool.
Hill 5
You know,
steps.
I'm feeling her.
Up out of
But,
here, man.
there's
That's the
no
vibe I'm
hesitation
getting
on her
right now.
end.
The nigga
So,
start
I don't
doing a
want-
little hop step dance.
If somebody's
they used
into
to
me,
do.
they're gonna be into me. There's no hesitation.
through.
They're gonna let it be known.
Through.
So it just seemed like she's not for sure about what she wants.
Okay.
So,
Oh, Lord of Jesus.
yeah. So
Oh, not through
Thank
like
you.
that.
Let's head on back.
At least I know my personality's the problem. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shit. Oh, she's slow.
All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped. Thank you so much for
Damn.
coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, she threw, man. What it do? What it do? She threw. What it do? Today was a cool show. It was a cool show. It was a cool show. It's Thursday, man. You gotta hit that barber in the morning, get that motherfucking me soul glow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Frida Green in the building. What it do? Finna get up off this thing and give me some shut eye. Gotta be at this barber at 9. Then gotta do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But now shout out to everybody came through. Shout out to Pisces for the sponsor. And oh, that was from yesterday too. Oh damn, I ain't even call them folks out. Somebody sent me a oh, okay, yeah, I see who that is. They say you ain't got to see it. Shout out for the 3-digit cash app. Lord is Jesus. Yes, we need it. Water bill due. Yeah, man. He studio, that boy, the Drew Hill hops. Come on, man. Y'all know what time it is when them boy was. Them boy was, come on, nigga, shoulder action, shoulder lean. God damn, they was hitting that motherfucking Illy. Shout out to Stan. He said another great stream. Reese say good show, Drip. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks for your boy. Leave a comment. I do respond. Yeah, let me know you love me, man. Pisces said, Drip, we love you. Let me send you some change, baby. Hang it through. I appreciate everybody, everything, straight up. People tell me I don't eat my ass enough, but I don't know, man. I just think if it's genuine, then it come genuine. You feel me? That's all I can say on that shit. Ain't too much I can say about that, but I appreciate everybody. Get your memberships, man. Hit the like button. It's free. Go watch other videos on this page. Thank you, Pisces. See, man, Pisces put 3 smiles on my face today throughout the show. Ooh, that's a good one. It's a good one. She said, guess I get ready for work now. I see, Pisces, I'm going to start going on at like 4 in the morning to like 9 or like 4 to 10. Yeah, Emo, I'm firing Shanika. She through. Don't even worry about it, gang. She through. I'm firing her for sure. Firing her for sure. She get up on this motherfucker late and then go to sleep. The fuck? Oh, man. Okay. He coming on at 4. I respect Nighties. I ain't gonna get in this way. I definitely respect, bro. Yeah, Reese, you got to watch the playback. It was cool earlier in the show, too. Yeah, Sin, I ain't gonna get in Nighties way. I respect that shit. If he coming on at that time or, we can switch around. It don't matter. However it go, we'll get it done. He's been on all night. Oh, Nighters, shit, get it in, man. Get it in. Let him get that motherfucking watch hours and that change and them AdSense and everything. And Coffee crazy as hell. He ain't shit. We know he ain't shit, though. But nah, man, make sure y'all get your memberships, man. Make sure y'all hit the drip cord. Just link us in the chat for the drip cord. Be real deal conversations going on over there, man. Everybody be over there thugging. People be camming up you ain't never seen before. Like I say, we just respect the privacy part of it. And clearly people trust me enough to get on drip cord and cam up and pop that shit. So that's all it be, man. Privacy is key. We don't bring conversations from the drip cord to the panel. We had to eliminate a few bugs. You know what I'm saying? They threw. Yup. Now they trying to crawl back, missing us. We a good vibe. Niggas that hate all day say this. Then when folks come over here and see what time it is, it's something totally different. You feel me? So, I just appreciate everybody. I'm over here pressing these buttons on this goddamn stream today. I'm just pressing these motherfuckers. So, on that one. Okay, let me go back to the front. Oh my God! Oh, my bad. I'm just pressing something. Pressing buttons on that motherfucker. Omni, what it do, boy? Yeah, Omni, see, that's another person I ain't seen in a minute. Omni, see, I been noticing my time frames do be, man, Coffee, man, we had to spray a few bugs, man. We had to spray a big bug, a little slim bug. We had some other bugs and shit. We had to raid. Take motherfucking ass up out of here. You feel me? Reese say she been in Discord for sure. Appreciate you, Reese. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all hit the drip cord, man. We be in that bitch in the daytime, nighttime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Houston Oilers on it. Come on, Stan. Houston Oilers. What you mean? I gotta rock that H-time. Oilers, nigga. Warren Moon stayed like right around the corner from my mama at one point in time. I ain't gonna bullshit. That was crazy. And I went to school with his daughter, what is her name, bro? And matter of fact, I played Little League football with his son, and then his daughter, I went to middle school with. Damn, what is that girl name? Bro, I hate when my brain just go dead like this. But hell yeah, Stan, fuck you talking about. Better respect it and check it. The fuck? All the nation. Yeah, God, for sure. What up, Unc, man? Good to see you, my boy. I ain't seen you in a minute. Nigga, where the chickens at? See, Unc, man, be coming up here and he don't come back, and then he don't want to show the chickens and shit. Ain't that some shit? This nigga got chickens and shit. I'm trying to watch some of the motherfuckers grow. He don't be fucking with us, man. God. Yeah, drip cord be lit, man. Tell them, yeah, Pisces, you should. You should join a lot of things. The Discord, I had you laughing all motherfucking day. The Stan being there talking shit. Yeah, it'd be crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. It'd be wild. not like messy wild, but it just be a good time. Like that should be funny as hell. It be funny as fucking hell. Oh, nah, Coffee, it's all good. You know, that should be in and out all day long type shit. Shout out to Unc, man. Everybody came through, man. Shout out for the donations. Shout out for the supers. We finna get our ass up out of here. Make sure if y'all going to work, put your seatbelt on. Don't argue with the supervisor. Get you a good splash of coffee. You know what I'm saying? Spike it with a little yak, and you through. If you rolling your blunt, don't put a hole in your goddamn shirt. Make sure you don't smell like it when you get in that motherfucker. And you through. Yeah, you feel? Nah, Quaffle, we ain't doing Bible verses in our Discord. Nah. Ain't nobody even holy enough. Shit, I can't even hold you. Even if we tried to, I wouldn't trust none of them motherfuckers giving me no Bible verses. Hell nah. Hell nah. And not like it's bad. I just, folks be talking all kind of crazy shit. But hell nah. I don't think I got nobody in my Discord that holy. Well, not that I know of, shit at least, but But if it was to happen for something like that, I just don't think, I would keep the religious stuff out of my Discord because, I don't want to offend nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to not come because we talking about God or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the scriptures say, whatever. But nah, I ain't trying to do all that. Have people upset with me. Oh, man. Yup. 4 weeks and 4 days, they lay eggs. Okay, that's a bit. Shout out to him, man. Gonna be a new pappy full of ducks. I mean, not ducks. Full of chickens. Emo say stay bug free. Yeah, I got to, Emo. I got to. Because everybody is probably say yeah because everybody is not Christians. And wow, and people assume too much. Yeah, clearly. They definitely do that. People definitely assume too much. People be thinking the wrong thing. And then when you address them or they address you, I mean, ain't nothing you can tell them because you don't be, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Shout out to everybody, man. All the content creators, like, people need to stop assuming. Stop assuming. It don't even be that at all. I swear it don't. I have learned my lesson. Coffee, shit. Boy, let me tell you. I told myself I'm just gonna stay off everybody's show. Fuck it. Straight up, man. I'm gonna just stay off everybody's show, man. And just get back to my Discord grind and, you know what I'm saying? Like, get back to my production, man, because, I got work to do, Yeah, that nigga came through here earlier. I said I wasn't going back over there, but shit. I'm chilling. I might hop in the chat, but I ain't getting on no panels. Nigga can't do. It's always, it be too, And, then, other folks telling people don't go over there and shit. That's crazy work. But it's all good, man. We ain't fucked up about it, man. We just all black people trying to get our money on for the fun, At least that's what I thought, but, What? One fight can change your life. Nah, for sure. One fight can definitely change your life, Emo. That's a fact. But nah, man, it ain't no shade to nobody. Shout out to everybody. Really cool. If that's just what I gotta do, not to get a bad vibe or give people a bad vibe, because I know I can come off a little, well, shit, I don't be trying to. I don't be meaning no harm, at least. At least I don't think so. Don't speak that mean you don't want me in your chat. Okay. Yeah. But hey, man, we finna get up out of here, man. We ain't finna sweat it, man. Coffee finna have me in a whole bunch of shit in the morning. The nigga still asleep. Look at him. Still asleep. Ain't that some shit? Boy, god damn. And you through. Oh, make sure y'all go follow my plug page. I'm going live on that page later today, the plug. Make sure you follow the plug page. It's very informative on the content creation marketing side of the game. Yeah, but we finna get up out of here though. So like I tell y'all all the time, never trust a big button to smile. and you're through.